big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the paladins. I'm not a big fan of the paladins. 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 Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the paladins. Fuck the paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the sovereign. Fuck the bannerman. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the paladins in Minecraft. 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 I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the paladins. I'm not a big fan of the paladins. 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 Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the paladins. Fuck the paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the sovereign. Fuck the bannerman. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the paladins in Minecraft. 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 I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the paladins. I'm not a big fan of the paladins. 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 Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the paladins. Fuck the paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the sovereign. Fuck the bannerman. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the paladins in Minecraft. 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 I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the paladins. I'm not a big fan of the paladins. 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 Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the paladins. Fuck the paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the sovereign. Fuck the bannerman. Fuck the paladins. Fuck the paladins in Minecraft. 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 Minecraft. Fuck the paladin. Fuck the paladins in Minecraft. I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the paladins. I'm not a big fan of the paladins. 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 Not a big fan of the paladins.
Okay. I'm playing this fucking game. What the fuck is this shit all about? Robocock. Robocock. Let's load this shit up. Let's see what it's all about. Yeah, it was good, dog. It was good. What's poppin'? I just got on this bitch. I feel like I'm half awake, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I took a nap for a bit. I was fucking tired. I didn't even know if I was gonna stream tonight, to be honest. I was gonna delay it. But fuck it. I kinda just wanna play this game and chill. And go from there. We'll see what this Robocop shit's all about. Robocock. Robocop. Whatever. What the fuck is this? You're saying it's recommended to do that? Okay. Okay. Motion blur off. I hate motion blur. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, they got the Unreal situation vibes type shit. Oh yeah, the Unreal 5 stuff. Yeah, I saw that stuff. It looks alright. I'll be honest with you, it looks alright. It's nothing like to like rave about. You feel me? Like, it looks alright. It looks alright at best. My bad. I ain't like, you know, blown away. I mean, it's cool that they have the lighting effects. You know, I think that's sick. But that's where I'm about at. I think I'm a normal, hard, extreme. Whatever. I don't care. I just want to see if the game is even fucking good. I'm like whatever with all that. Let's see what this shit's all about. Robocop.
You give us 3 minutes, and we give you the world. Good evening. I'm Casey Wong. A military submarine that went missing over 3 years ago has suddenly reappeared in the Baltic Sea. Confused seamen mistakenly opened fire on the last Lapland reservation, killing
I have
12.
no idea. I'm just playing it.
Thankfully, our homesick sailors are back on U.S. soil. Welcome back, boys.
I mean, I'm curious.
In
I'm
local
curious to
news,
see what Unreal
a
5
new
offers. You
crime
know,
wave that
we'll
is
see.
sweeping Detroit has already claimed
I
the
think
lives
they
of
need more
21
months of
police
footage than just showing
Here's a
lighting
statement
stuff.
from the head of OCP,
and
Omni
the
Consumer
effects,
Products,
like, of daytime
that's
and nighttime.
funding and running the Detroit
We'll see.
Police Department.
Old Detroit has a cancer, and that cancer is crime. It must be cut out, and OCP holds the scalpel.
Okay.
According to our sources, the attacks were aimed at catching the attention of a man whose identity remains unknown. This dangerous new guy in town seems to have his eye on doing business in Old Detroit.
Your filthy hands off me.
I'm
Shut
sorry.
Oh shit.
There seems to be a
Oh shit.
Disturbance? I'm a big fan. Now move!
Oh shit. Oh shit. I think I'm just gonna play
Don't
RoboCop for a
adjust
little
your
bit to
television
see if I
sets.
like it,
Your
and if
regularly
not,
scheduled
I'll
program
flush
will be
the
back
fuck out of
shortly.
this game and then
This
just chill and
message
watch it on
goes
YouTube.
out to the new guy in
There's
town.
really nothing I got going
It
on.
seems that you're looking to spend some money in this great city of ours. I'm here to tell you that the Torchheads are open for business. You may have heard of us.
That's
as the
pretty
number
much
one
it.
supplier
Nothing else
of
going on
nuke
my
in old
list today.
Detroit.
I'm just gonna play this for a bit,
The
see what's
most
up.
potent,
And if
addictive
not, get
drug
off.
available in front of
Watch some
every
stuff on
convenience
YouTube with
store,
chat.
school, or
We'll see how it
library
goes
near
tonight.
you.
And if not, just go to bed.
That's not all.
It's just
we're
one of those days.
capable of.
Yeah, it's just one of those days. I really got nothing going on. I'm just like kind of like blah right now. You know what I
Let's
mean? I'm
get
kind of
you
dulled
up
out.
here.
I'm just kind of dulled out. You feel me? It'd be like that sometimes.
We'll get Officer
It'd be like that.
Howard to illustrate the point.
We'll see, though. We'll see.
You see, Officer
Never know, the vibes
Howard
might
made
turn
a
up here.
drug bust that cost us a
We'll see how
lot
I
of
feel.
money. We want to reward this dutiful officer with a performance bonus.
What the fuck is this?
A
This
lifetime supply
what is
of
this guy
meat.
right here? What is he doing?
Oh man, you're gonna have the time of your life. There you go. Enjoy. New guy. Us
Huh.
torchheads are more than capable of doing whatever you need done in our city. So what is it, huh? Arson, smuggling, drug dealing, good old-fashioned murder. We do it all. You've got the money, we've got the power. So let's talk.
Huh. Alright, we're gonna pack his ass up. Yeah, I think Left 4 Dead 2 might be a play for October. Maybe the first day of October we do Left 4 Dead. That could be fun. Left 4 Dead's pretty sick. Left 4 Dead 2 is pretty sick too. I like all the mod support they do for Left 4 Dead as well. They got some like Resident Evil maps as well. There's a lot of games I got lined up, man. October's just gonna be a good month, man. I think October, honestly, is gonna be a much better month than September. September is cool and all, you know, it leads up to like, you know, a lot of like fall coming up, right? But I fuck with October to December. Those are my months. Oh shit, there I am, chat. Fucking RoboCop. Fucking RoboCop, bro.
Good to see you, Murphy.
Oh shit.
Lieutenant's at the main entrance to the TV station.
Oh fuck, chat, I'm here. Oh, this actually looks pretty cool. What the fuck? Alright, I'm here. June 30th. June 30th.
Judgment
Couple months from now.
Hey, handsome, we're here for the show.
Alright, alright. What up, dog? What up?
They came out of the trucks and they just started shooting at anything.
Real robo shit.
I can see.
Yeah, it does, right? I'm a fucking robot, though.
You
Let
should
me
know
run
by
real
now
quick.
when it
I'm
comes
a
to
robot
guns.
man.
If it keeps on like this, we're gonna run short of body bags.
I'm a
gonna give
robot
you 10
man.
milligrams of diazepam to make you
Oh shit, I'm going in there. I'm here. Let's see. There I am.
We can't wait any longer. Those trigger-happy maniacs have a ton of hostages. But sir... Roger that. Over and out.
What is the situation?
Goddamn OCP tells us to stand down till SWAT arrives. That's our situation.
Looks like I'm on the way out.
Not so fast.
I'm about to
buddy.
go crazy in this
Who do you
building.
think is gonna clean up this place? I'm not letting you off that easily.
You sound just like my wife.
If
Is
that's
that the
case,
girl
let's
from
get
the
you
original
patched up.
movie?
We wouldn't want to
The
get on
first
the bad
RoboCop
side.
film?
Press here. Medic.
Wonder if it is. Nah, I don't look like her. I don't know. I remember she had like curly short hair.
There you are, partner.
Oh, it is. It is
What the hell
her.
is going on up there?
Oh shit.
Sorry, dude. The police want us to release the hostages. So no hard feelings.
Hey, you can't go in
He got
yet.
packed.
We need to wait for the reinforcements.
Reinforcements have arrived.
I knew you'd say something like that.
Oh, Robo's going in.
We need to find another way. It is too dangerous to cross.
For me. But you can take the heat. Go. I'll figure something out. Besides, you could do with a head start. Go on.
All right. All right. Here we go. Let's see what the fuck is going on. It's time to deliver some justice. Been waiting for this my whole life.
How much do you think that
Via justice.
Is it gold?
it was taken off someone famous? Just look at him. He looks kind of familiar.
I'm in this bitch. Uh-oh.
Guys, we've got company. Anyone expecting a silver freak?
Oh, shit. Oh,
Drop it, scum.
shit. Ooh! Ooh!
Just look who it is!
Oh, damn! 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 Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. SMG. Oh, shit. They fucked with the wrong robot. What a bitch. Give me that ammo. Go back to the pistol. Eliminate the threats. Got him. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh shit. I'm really RoboCop. Oh, they fucked up. To investigate. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo, it's good. Top of the morning. Oh my god, look at this motherfucker. Oh my god. Hold up a minute. Wait a minute. Got one. Who's next? I'm totally good, but he's not. Let's switch. I gotta repair. I gotta repair my systems. Oh shit! Wait, this is actually kind of fucking sick. Oh, they're all in trouble, chat. You have no idea. Release the hostages. Oh shit! Look at this guy's leg. Watch his leg. Oh, he got no fucking leg. Oh, his leg, dude. He's not even dead yet. Oh, now he's dead. What? Wait, this game's tight. This game's tight. Wait a minute. Dude, he lost his fucking leg.
Worried about the weight limit?
Lewis, you're here.
Lewis, that's her name, yeah.
We need to get these elevators back online. The service box is in the basement.
Alright.
Let me.
I doubt you had time between all the heroics, but I got a key card from the janitor. It's good to do some real street work from time to time, you know? After you.
Oh, shit.
They sabotaged the elevators and staircase too.
Let me lead the lane, Lois. Oh, F is to punch? Okay. Q. Okay, F to punch. Oh. Stolen wallet. Crime evidence. Oh, I could just hit middle now.
Graffiti is fresh.
I bet some of those idiots are still here.
Okay. Little heal action. Dead or alive. They're gonna fuck the paladin. I might have to. Oh. Got more OCP recovery charge, so that's like my heal thing. We're breaching! You're all in trouble. Dead or alive. Dush.
Whew. Any more tricks up your sleeve? What a warm welcome, don't you think?
Got some SMG. Oh, hey, I'm coming in. Luis, watch out.
Hey, kill that freak!
Got him. Got him. Reload. Damn. Oh, we got some evidence. Fake money. Distribution. Going to jail. Stupid bitch. Any other goodies? Oh. Nuke. Scanning material. Cause of death, nuke overdose. We got a drug problem. We're at maximum capacities. Let's get involved. Hold that. You're in trouble shooting an officer of the law. Y'all fucked up. Stupid bitch. Stupid bitch. Don't you worry. Oh! Oh my God!
Such a big crowd.
Got more evidence. Stolen wallet. Any other good goods? Let's heal up. Systems 100%. What else is in here? Anything else? Any other goodies? Doesn't look like it. Sit down. Oh! Almost shot her ass. Got one. They're throwing a grenade! She's totally fine. Ooh! Got him. Beat his ass. I don't know where the super duper evidence is. We must find it. Oh, they got it. Grenade's illegal, my friend. Let's get this guy. Woo! Hit him with the Uzi. We found it, chat. Restore the powers. Oh shit. You can use Robocop's vision to investigate the object or people to find clues. Investigate objects are marked with question mark. Hold right click to investigate them. Okay. Scanning material. Short circuit detected. Oh shit.
I am detecting a short circuit.
Yeah, like my shiny ass.
Isolate the cables.
I think I've got something just for that.
Lewis using the special gum? Special gum pack?
You are very resourceful.
Thanks, but I'd say it was a team effort.
Using the gum? I respect it.
They're holding everyone in the studio. It's on the 30th floor.
Super duper hubba bubba hack, that's what I'm saying. It's that special edition, the baseball gum. Alright.
Huh?
I'm smoking this guy, Jay. He has no idea. When I get up there, I'm smoking his pack.
So, our friends in blue finally decided to join our glamorous show. I'm afraid you're too late for my autograph.
Chopper's ready.
I've got to go, but the party goes on. Guys, make sure you provide all our
Dude,
guests
480p,
with a
dude. This is
decent
peak.
amount
This
of
is the
amusement.
peak quality in
Don't
this time, man.
skip on the nuke.
This is what they got.
See ya.
They couldn't get the highest resolution, but they can get the best material for a soldier,
What a freaking sight.
aka a cop.
We need to be quick
AKA
before they
Murphy.
kill anyone else.
They can have the future right here, but resolution is beyond their capabilities.
You saw something, didn't you?
We are here to enforce the law, Lewis. Let us stay focused.
Right. Just keep in mind that I'm here if you need me,
Yep.
partner.
Exactly.
Slime bags detected.
Just
Oh,
look
shit.
at that, boys. The police dog and its bitch.
Not sure which one is which.
You're gonna take that back.
Are these guys retarded? They're retarded, chat. Oh my god! I'm doing you neatly. I'm eating that to the face. I can throw it. Wait a minute. I'm gonna throw it at him. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Any other goodies? Oh! Any other goodies? Oh my god! I gotta repair, chat. I gotta repair. You do the math. Oh shit! Hold that, bitch. Actually, hold on. Who did that? Oh shit! Wrong person.
Nice and easy.
We got some files in here. Incriminating documents. Watch out, grenade! I got something, don't worry. There's another guy there? Shoot his fucking legs off. Holy shit. I think we're good. Any other evidence?
What a mess.
Oh, we got more nuke, more crime evidence, more files. These guys are doing 20 to life. Oh my god. I should. Oh shit. Trying to blow me up. You see these sons of bitches? Look at all this evidence. Look at all this evidence. Look at all this evidence. They're doing 20 to life. I say it.
Almost there.
Wait a minute. Can't go there yet. Let's heal up, chat. Get a little repairs in. Little repairs in. Let's go this way. Any more hardcore evidence? Yep. Get that out of here. Oh, what's this? Scanning material. CHFNO. Strong antidepressants. Alright, well, let's keep going. Incriminating documents. Get in there. The door is locked. When you face criminals who have taken it, you have only a few seconds to eliminate the threat and protect the innocent. Use your extraordinary reflexes to meet this challenge. Oh, shit. I got him. Got him. Cleaned house.
Thank God you've come. This lady
Officer
really
Murphy.
needs to see a doctor.
Murphy, these people need help. Why don't you go ahead? I'll stay with them.
Right.
Oh, shit.
This is Lewis. We have rescued 3 hostages, one with a gunshot wound to the abdomen, requesting urgent medical assistance. Over.
Alright, let's keep going. Kick some ass. What's up here? Huh. Oh, it's too quiet. All of a sudden, it's too quiet. Grenade! Stop hiding behind the wall, bitch. Got him. Oh, shit. That guy can take a shot. He's dead. He's dead, too. Think we're good? How you feeling? Oh! Give me that. Give me that AK. Let's heal up. Little healage. What's that? Oh, it's more. Is that more AK ammo? I think that's all I can hold in the AK. What the hell's here? More health? Oh, you can actually zoom in on the AK. Oh, shit. Let's grab this. Got a treat for them. Never mind. Watch out! Got him. Stupid bitch. Get him off it. Stun on me. Got him. Got him. Got him. Chillin'. Another little quick healage. Keep it going. I don't see anything. Oh, we got more AK ammo. Oh, they in trouble. Any other goodies over here? Alright, we'll just keep going upstairs. Hold on, one sec, guys, one sec. One sec. Fuck, let me change that to that. I don't know if it changed. Hold on. Go here. Go here. Yeah, on Twitch it's working now. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Just making sure. Alright. What the fuck?
Darling, could you get the napkins from the cupboard? Sure thing, Mom. What are we having?
What the hell just happened?
It's a surprise. Little man, have you washed your hands? Alex? What do you
Oh,
think
he's
about the color of this
tripping.
dress?
He's
I'm not sure
tripping.
I like the pattern. James really looks up to you. He said in school that he wants to be a police officer just like his dad.
Let him pass! Kill that freak!
I think I did it. Yeah, he's tripping, but I fucking just cleaned house. They don't know I'm a shooter. At least in games. Oh, shit.
Hey, no sudden moves, cop! I'm not dying here! Get me another one of those choppers, like the one that took Soot! You hear me?
You work so hard, honey. Why don't you take some leave? We all could use a little break from this reality, don't you think?
Wakey, wakey! I'm talking to you, Shiny! Stand back from that door, or I'll shoot her! I swear to nuke!
I don't know what I would do if I ever lost you.
You got 3 seconds! 3!
Our family is the only thing I need to be happy.
2! Are you fucking deaf?
Promise me, we will stay like this forever.
One! Last chance, weirdo!
I love you so much, Alex.
Damn.
You okay there, Murphy?
Good shot.
What does it want? Get it away from me!
I am sorry.
Can't you see? It's unstable! Ma'am, please, calm down. It's been a very tough evening, and I assure you that everyone wants to be back home with their families.
Damn, they
For
did.
some of us, the night has just begun.
Yeah, RoboCop got done dirty, bro. RoboCop got done dirty. Damn. I like the presentation on this game. I really do. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. It's alright. Honestly, it's alright. It's not bad. It's pretty cool. I fuck with it. I think it's interesting. Don't chew your dick off. No doubt, dog. No doubt. Yeah, for sure I will.
Cash?
For sure, homie.
No problem.
For sure.
Do you take singles?
I was thinking about maybe just,
Get back in line.
doing some reactions, do some
They're
just
here.
chatting, maybe. Think about maybe doing that. We'll see.
Good job, Murphy.
I think you're forgetting someone.
Officer Lewis, you were remarkable.
Soot ran off with his tail between his legs.
Would have been nice if we caught him, though.
All right, all right. Are you done with this circle jerk, huh? Good. We've got a problem.
Yeah, that's actually interesting.
The malfunction caught on camera provokes a question. Can we put our safety into the hands of a machine? Especially one as unreliable as RoboCop. We asked Max Becker, the head of security concepts at OCP.
Now quiet!
We would never put a defective product on the streets. That's not what we do.
We all saw it hesitate in a life and death situation. Why? Does it really know right from wrong?
Listen, I would trust this guy with my kids. I mean, if I had any. This was just an isolated glitch. Thank you.
Mr. Becker, I've got more questions.
I just want to snap her little neck.
Damn.
But she's got a point.
Alright, hold on. Real quick. I think I'm just gonna do a... Yeah. Damn.
Me, and you might just find out. You, follow me.
Alright, hold on. Is there a way I could save this? Can I save this?
Everyone is dismissed.
I'm gonna save this, chat. I'm gonna save this. Is there a way to save? Metro West, autosave, autosave. Okay, cool, cool. I'll check this out a little bit later, actually. Check this out a little bit later. Let me go back to just this. No. Let me go just chatting. Just chatting. Do some of this. Kind of Mac. I just want a Mac low-key, like, honestly. Maybe I'm just gamed out right now. I feel like a little bit. Just gamed out a little bit. fuck is this? The industry has lost their mind. Let's see what that's all about. Chick-fil-A sandwich waffles are made in a factory. That's funny. Let's see this. Update. Oh yeah, the new Wolverine game is coming out too. I forgot about that. Fuck are we doing? Pregnant women are guzzling copious amounts of Tylenol for likes on TikTok. I don't know what the... Yeah, I gotta watch this. This is fucking retarded. Let's see what this motherfucker is talking about. Yeah, I don't get that. That's some weird shit, bro. Oh, man, dude. The internet is so retarded nowadays, man. It really is just, like, full of idiots. Like, I don't even know why I hop on the internet most of the time anymore. I genuinely don't know. It's like fucking so exhausting. It's so exhausting, honestly. And meanwhile, we got
these guys have.
Hold on, let me open these videos.
Guys from here.
Yeah, this Turtle Wow video is like, I don't know. Do not know. Today we presented an extended showplay showcase. Yeah, that was the showcase they did. What the fuck is this all about? This one comes is not saying that one will be the one. Yeah, but alright, this is fucking retarded, bro. People are really fucking retarded, bro. They gotta stop trying to pin video games. It's fucking retarded, bro. This is really retarded. Video games did not do this, bro. Let's see the shoot. Clover Pit? A roguelike slot machine nightmare in the demonic love child of Baltro and Buckshot Roulette. Manipulate the slot machine, break the game, earning gazillion coins, pay off your debts, or else. Oh, is it like... Oh, Buckshot Roulette's fucking really cool, dude. I fuck with... Yeah, Dude, that might be a good one. Loud as fuck. Clover Pit. Damn, that might be a good one. That might be a banger to play. That might be a good one. And there's a lot of good videos on YouTube right now, actually. A lot of different topics. $10? Huh. Oh, man, dude. I gotta figure out what the fuck I want to watch right now. There's so much stuff. I do not know. I do not know, actually. I do not know. I do not know. Let's see this. So see this Unreal 5 ship. I mean, actually, no. Probably watch this first, honestly. Let me see what Legendary Drops is talking about. Let's see what Homeboy's talking about. Let me watch this. Let me watch this. I'm gonna watch this right now. Because I kind of want to watch this and chill. Let me do, 1 sec. Reacts. I can't spell this? Jesus. Okay, there we go. Alright, let me see what this Homeboy's talking about.
Lost their minds. It's gotten to the point where I don't even know if people can even afford to play video games anymore. We just got slammed with a tidal wave of new releases, the vast majority of them premium priced. We just saw consoles raise in price for the second time this year. And Nintendo's out here selling 18-year-old games for $70. Oh, and also announcing a paid DLC for a game that doesn't even exist yet. We already have quality issues with these games. We can't even trust the vast majority of them to be playable when they launch. We've seen more industry layoffs, and it feels like this industry has employees, and yet regardless of the failed launches, the stumbles, the random issues, and just the flat-out bad games, it feels like we just keep seeing more games at an infinitely increasing rate, and it begs the question, who's going to buy it all? I can't be the only one that's sitting here thinking to myself, there's just way too many games that have come out this year. And while we've had some good ones, some really good ones, it's getting to the point where even they're going to go on the back burner. And while that's great, we can go ahead and buy and play games whenever we want to, that's not how this industry is built. This industry is built for day one sales, and I do not think people are going to show up for it. So today what I want to do is I want to talk about how unaffordable this hobby has become. I want to talk about how regardless of the quality of some of these games, they're still going to fail in sales, and how at some point the AAA industry really needs to learn from their indie competition because the price isn't right. But before that, Displate heard I like Path of Exile, and I think they took it a little bit too seriously. Displate has officially licensed Path of Exile to Metal Prince, and as somebody who is way too deep into that game,
Displate is kind of ass. I have some Displate posters. They're okay, but the setup for them is kind of ass in my opinion. I don't think it's that good. I don't like the material that they use in the background. It just doesn't like stick right to a wall. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Displate personally.
A dangerous development because
I think it's
Path of Exile has some of the sickest art in the genre, and now I've got those prints sitting up in my office.
It's just a sponsor that creators
I'm not saying that it's guaranteed for better loot, but I do have a new poster to be able to pray to every time I need a divine drop. If you haven't tried Displate out before, they make high-quality metal posters that mount magnetically, no tools, no wall damage, and they're so easy to be able to install and swap out whenever you move. They've got over 1 million designs across anime, games, movies, and more, including textured and limited edition prints. Between this new Path of Exile line and all of the other additions and drops that these guys have sent me, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Displate, I love your product, but seriously, I have nowhere else to put them right now. I'm starting to look at my ceiling at this point. So if you like the designs or maybe want to check out something else, go to displate.com/L/legendary drops to get the best deal. Check the pinned comment and the link in the description. I feel like this has simultaneously been one of the best years for games, but one of the worst years for actually gaming. We've been hit with a tsunami of awesome releases, some of the most anticipated titles in years, but also some of the worst performance issues, constant demands for higher-end hardware, and news almost every month about price hikes. It's like, yeah, a lot of this stuff looks great on paper, but can people even run these games, let alone even afford the hobby at all anymore?
Yeah.
Take Borderlands 4. As much as I think it's one of the strongest entries in the franchise, it ran like garbage at launch.
I think people are having a good time with Borderlands 4, though.
Sure, if you're sitting at a $5,000 PC, you can brute force your way into a decent experience, but that's not the reality for 99% of players. On console, the optimization is so bad that the game's performance would degrade every half hour until you were forced to restart the game just to keep it playable. The longer you played, the worse it got. It has become such a mess on console that Gearbox has had to suspend the Switch 2 release indefinitely, even after already taking pre-orders. At least these guys refunded the money, but come on, how is it acceptable to sell a version of your game on hardware before you even know it can run? And this isn't just a Borderlands 4 problem. Almost every major AAA release in the past 5 years has shipped with significant performance issues, unless it's a console exclusive where the hardware is fully optimized for specifically that game. The industry is now building games for a performance ceiling that doesn't actually exist in the market right now. That's not just for consoles, but for most PC setups, and it's just leaving us in the dust. So if the current hardware is already struggling, if these consoles are already being dated and they're out of relevance, then riddle me this. Why is Xbox raising the price of their console for the second time in 5 months? Back in May of 2025, Xbox made one of the biggest price hikes in industry history. Consoles went up by 20 to 27%, accessories went up by 8 to 15%. The bottom of the line Series S jumped from $300 to $380, where the top of the line Series X went from $600 to $730. Now, just 5 months later, they've done it again. The Series S is now $400 and the Series X is now $800. And those numbers might not sound insane at first glance, but for consoles, machines that are supposed to be the casual, affordable entry point into gaming, that is pushing way outside of the comfort zone of most players today. And if this is what counts as the accessible option, I honestly do not see how this hobby is going to stay accessible for very long. In an article from The Gamer written by Jack Coleman titled Ex-Blizzard Boss says, tariffs are just an excuse for Xbox to raise prices, the writer Jack Coleman writes, the prices of both the Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S are set to rise in the United States, with Microsoft blaming the changing macroeconomic environment for the price hikes. In other words, Xbox is blaming the ongoing tariffs for the price increases. Ex-Blizzard president Mike Ybarra is critical of these price increases, saying that Microsoft is using tariffs as an excuse to try to squeeze more profit from Xbox. Ybarra had described the first price increases as justified given the sudden implementation of tariffs, but he believes this new price increase is more cynical. Console price increases are not tariff issues, they are profit issues, his post reads, and the reason why profits are not where they should be is a far, far deeper issue versus the tariff excuse. He later added tariffs went up once, so that does justify a single price increase. An excuse to continue raising prices with no new increase in tariffs is simply a different problem, and they are going to make consumers continue to pay for those problems. Now, some of you guys might remember this. I mentioned this back when I first covered the first round of price hikes in May. Tariffs or no tariffs, these increases are an excuse to squeeze more profit out of their customers. Yes, tariffs have always been a part of the conversation. Chinese-made consoles make up a bulk of that side of the U.S. imports, but the reality is these companies are just using them as cover. They are the ones who consolidated their manufacturing in one country to save money. They are the ones that let themselves be exposed to trade policy, and now we are the ones that are footing the bill. And we know that is the case because when some of these tariffs have been delayed, rolled back, or even came with exemptions, prices never went down. Not a single time. Because these prices were never about faithfully tracking the tariffs in the first place. It was just about ratcheting up the baseline and then never walking it back. And it's not just me saying it. When even someone like Mike Ybarra is calling these price hikes money grabs, you know the excuse is starting to wear thin. Moves like this are just making gaming a hostile hobby to get into. These price hikes, tariffs or not, are not keeping pace with wages, and people just simply can't afford it. Worse off, the quality of these games is not rising with these prices either, so why would anybody want to buy into this? And it's not just Xbox doing it to their customers, everybody's doing it to their customers. Look at Nintendo. They already tested the waters with Mario Kart World at $80. Now they're turning around and they're asking $70 for a Switch 2 bundle of Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Two games that are over a decade old with no new content, just upscaled visuals. And yet they're asking for a brand new release price. And if you guys thought it stopped there, well, you'd be wrong because Nintendo is launching Pokemon Z and A at $70. But during their latest Nintendo Direct, they made an announcement for a day one DLC that you can pre-purchase right now.
Imagine spending $70 on this shit, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. This shit is so fucking dumb. $70 on fucking Pokemon that isn't even as good as like fucking the OG like games that like made the fucking company what it was, bro. It just, oh my god, bro. People, it's not even, you know what the fuck I'm starting to realize, bro? I'm starting to realize it's not even just a fucking Blizzard thing nowadays. Like, it's not just like a Blizzard thing that's happening where people are retarded just in, you know, like retail players. It's just happening everywhere. It's happening everywhere. Like, it's multiple AAA companies that are just fucking dumb. That they just don't understand the player base. They don't get people. It's literally, like, so embarrassing. The fact that, like, you have indie companies coming out here with bangers, like Megabonk just came out. You have Silk Song that's out. I mean, the list goes on. There's this new casino like fucking gambling game that's based off of Buckshot Roulette, and I just saw it on Twitter actually. It looks really cool. This indie game, like I just don't understand how people are just fucking. They fall for this trap, you know, of like laziness. It's horrible. Some ideas for Spooktober: Left 4 Dead, Dead Space, RE1 all the way up to Village, Bloodborne, Silent Hill 2 remake, Hello Kinley Island Adventure. I'm missing. I know Evan played that. New Pokemon games are sad. I won't go anywhere near them, bro. Yeah, it's disappointing, man. I used to play Pokemon on the Switch a while back, and then I just never invested it in again. I didn't care no more. I just thought it was ass, but I just really think like the fact that it really is resonating with me more that it's not an issue of where I'm tired of like, because I'm not gonna lie, man. I think me personally, I'm just like kind of burnt on games right now. You know, I mean, as an individual, I'm personally burnt on games, but I play games off stream. I really do. Like, I have a whole Steam library of games that I play, and I'm looking forward to playing games on stream for sure, like more. But like, I'm a cute a buck, bro. Like, I'm just like, I think the whole industry for me got me fucking exhausted. Can I help you? Okay, no doubt. I played the Game Boy games hardcore. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a keep it a buck, dog. Like I'm kind of like whatever on games right now. Like I like to play shit off stream, but like on stream lately, I just don't really care about playing games too much. Like I played Diablo, of course. You know, I always love Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is something I always fuck with for sure. But I'm just not too super engaged about playing games anymore lately. Maybe it's just me, you know. The journey through life after World of Warcraft. Yeah, no, I know, I get you, dog. It's like, you know, that's what it's all about, bro. Like when WoW is not good, like, and I said this, you know, to my friends too. I said, bro, when like WoW's not good, and like there's nothing really to like put your attention to, it's like everything else to me is like whatever, you know. Yeah, no, yeah, I feel you, Ben. I feel you. That's like for me right now, bro. Like I don't really care too much about playing games on stream, because I could just play them off stream and play them all night and not, you know, need to worry about being on stream and like fucking, you know, playing something for hours on end, because I did that already with World of Warcraft, you know. I did that on SOD. I was playing Season of Discovery for fucking 8 to 9 hours a day and also making content on it, you know what I mean? It's just, at the moment, man, I'm just, like, burnt with video games. I think what I will enjoy more when I do play games is play, Battlefield. I'll be playing Battlefield, and I will be playing, Arc Raiders on stream for sure. But, like, I don't really give a flying fuck about anything else. And of course, October. October, I'll be playing horror games for sure. I'll play horror games. But that's really about it. I think after October, I might even take a break on streaming for like a couple weeks, to be honest. Just to take a little break. I'm considering it. After October. Not during October, but after it. Maybe just like a week break, if anything. I'll take like a week break. Because I think I need to like just like chill out, bro. Honestly. Just like kind of chill out and like just vibe out type shit. I feel like I need like a little mental reset too, you know? Like I like doing videos and stuff, that's not a problem, but like I don't know. I guess my mood is really like kind of whatever. And especially with like just games overall, like, you know, in the industry and just like life, like it's whatever to me. Yeah, no, I know spiritual alignment's very important, you know what I mean? I agree with that, Jonas, 100%, dog. I agree, you know, if something's not working out, like I need to like just kind of like step away from it for a second and not really like burn myself completely fucking out, because I know like there are good games right now, you feel me? There are genuine good games right now, but like you know, as a content creator, like I'm always focused on, you know, what I could be doing better, what I could be doing next, you know, and what I could be improving on. And I just feel like that if I'm not like improving, then what am I doing? You know, like what the fuck am I actually doing? Like I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like I guess I have those days. Maybe one of those days are like happening to me right now. Keep it $150. I don't know. I don't know, dog. It is what it is type shit, honestly. You know what I mean? It is what it is, you know? That's life. Not every day, not all the time is gonna be perfect, I realize. And I could just be going through like a little slump type shit, you know? Yeah. That's where the magic is. Yeah, I know for sure. And I like, you know what I like doing too? Like I like, and I'll continue the video here in a second, you know, obviously, but we're just talking a little bit. But, I like going for a walk and like clearing my mind and like really understanding what I can do to improve, you know, in all areas. And I think walks have been helping me a lot lately. And I really do enjoy that because I get like a peace of mind. I get some clarity to come through, you know. But it's just like just trying to find myself, you know. That's all it is, you know. It really is that. I'm just trying to find myself and not fucking overthink shit. Not trying to overthink shit. Nothing crazy. Alright, let's keep watching.
For another $30. That means if you want the full game on day one, you're looking at $100. And it doesn't even end there. It doesn't even end with the sticker price. Most of the content is still going to be locked behind another wall, Nintendo's online subscription. If you do not pay for that, well, you're not going to be able to access all the rewards or evolutions that are going to be tied to the DLC. Yes, Nintendo is literally paywalling Pokemon Evolutions now. In an article from IGN titled Pokemon Legends ZA's $30 Mega Dimension DLC pushes the price of owning every Mega Evolution to $100 on the Switch 2, Tom Phillips writes, Nintendo's decision to announce costly DLC for Pokemon Legends ZA and lock 3 Mega Evolutions behind an active Nintendo Switch Online subscription has prompted fan complaints over the amount of money required to unlock every creature. Last Friday's Nintendo Direct included the announcement of Mega Dimensions, a $30 DLC that includes additional story content and allows fans to encounter 2 new Mega Evolutions, Mega Raichu X and Mega Raichu Y. 3 other Mega Evolutions were also confirmed for the Kalos starter Pokemons, Delphox, Chestnut, and Greninja, with the small print revealing that these would only be available post-launch as rewards for competing in online ranked battles, which requires a Nintendo Switch Online subscription. With Pokemon Legends ZA already at $70 on the Switch 2 or $60 on the original Switch, fans were quick to note that the $30 Mega Dimension DLC, announced weeks before the game's launch and available to pre-order already, pushes the price of owning every Mega Evolution to $100. On top of that, the need to have an active Nintendo Switch Online subscription only adds to the costs involved, and with each of the 3 granted over subsequent in-game seasons, players will need to keep their Switch Online active for multiple months and win ranked battles to unlock the lot. I just find this utterly ridiculous. We have now reached the point where Nintendo isn't just trying to strangle the industry with lawsuits and patents on basic gameplay mechanics. They've also been the first to jack up the base price of games to $80, and now they're paywalling the very identity of their own series. Evolutions are not bonus content, they are foundational, yet here we are with a $30 DLC on top of a $70 game, and if you want it all, you're still forced to keep up a subscription service while they drip feed mechanics back to you. I can't believe I'm saying this. Nintendo is worse than Activision. It's absolute whiplash. The company that sells itself as the family-friendly, consumer-safe option is squeezing its players harder than anybody else. And here's the part that really exposes just how broken this has all become. Because for the price of Pokemon and its DLC, you could buy Silksong, Expedition 33, and Hades, all of this year's strongest contenders for Game of the Year, and still have money left over. I mean, I guess this is where we're at right now, paying more, getting less, and if this is what's passing for normal now, then maybe the question isn't how much people are going to pay, it's how fast they're going to walk away. The amount of Pokemon that I played as a kid is indicated by my glasses prescription, which is that I am legally blind. That Game Boy never left my hands, and never in all of my years, I never thought we would see the day where Nintendo would paywall Pokemon Evolutions. Nintendo fans, Pokemon fans, the people that are defending this, listen to me for just a second. You are one step removed from seeing your Pokemon evolve and getting a pop-up that says $15 to proceed or cancel evolution. Who's that Pokemon? It's money. It's money is who it is. This is just crazy. The Xbox price increases too. If you want sustainable gameplay on a console in 2025, you are paying $750 to $800. That is just insane to me. And what does that mean for the next series of consoles? We're looking at $1,000 a pop. We're looking at $1,200 a pop. That's PC territory. At that point, you have completely excluded the casual audience from being able to play any video games anymore. And that's my biggest worry when it comes to some of this stuff. Maybe that's what these guys want. Maybe they just want to squeeze the willing as much as they possibly can and then push the unwilling into subscription services, into free-to-play,
I think
into
that's
mobile,
what they want to do.
into
Yeah,
places where
100%.
I can't get $800 out of you
I
today,
don't
but
think
I can
people
definitely
care.
get $800
I don't think people
out
care.
of you over the course of a couple of months.
I know, not people, excuse me. I don't think corporations care, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think corporations care as much as people think. I think corporations, quite frankly, give a fuck about the consumer. I think this is happening more in more and more places as we continue to see, you know, games grow and where games are continuing to be developed. And it's unfortunate because the developers are working with these publishers, but unfortunately these big corporation people, they just can care less about, you know, people having an enjoyable time rather than just, you know, suckering them in for their money and just making sure that they lose everything they fucking get every month at any fucking moment of the time. And it's just, it's sad. It is the way it is, but I mean, that's just the way the world is now, man, with these big AAA companies. You know, Activision, you have fucking Nintendo, you know, I mean, Microsoft as a whole. It's all shit shows, honestly. It's really fucking sad that it's like that. Just the way the world is, man, it's a bummer, you know, and I'm really happy for indie developers. At least we get to see some really cool fucking indie products, and it's the rise of, like, video games feeling like video games again, you know, which is really fucking cool. For a reasonable price, not some fucking massive ripoff, you know, and you don't get a good fucking game. You're getting an actually fun, well-developed product that doesn't always need to be a fucking 1,000+ hour game. It could just be a 20-minute banger, you know. It could be not even a 20-minute banger, you know what I'm saying? But, like, it's one of those pick 'em up and, you know, have fun and put it down and pick it up again, like how gaming was.
Things are just going too fast. This is way too aggressive, and I just do not see this being sustainable for these guys. I do not see it working out that well for them. And that brings me to a whole other issue. The sheer volume of games that we've seen released this year. And it doesn't matter if they're good or bad. When you stack these record-breaking prices on top of a bloated release schedule, it stops being exciting and it starts feeling impossible. And if it feels impossible for somebody like me who doesn't actually have to pay for most of these games,
PoE2 is pretty cool,
anyway,
and I respect that they always
the
update
bias
it, you
and
know.
whatnot. But
that's why I fuck
there
with
are only
PoE2
so many
for sure.
players.
It's
There's
pretty
only
dope.
so many paychecks, and this industry
And
is
they
convinced
listen, they
themselves
listen
that
to
those
the community
limits
too.
don't exist. When I sat down to write for this video, I realized something insane. In just the last couple of weeks, we've had Silksong, Borderlands 4, Dying Light the Beast, Silent Hill F, Hades 2, and now Ghost of Yote that's all dropping
All
within
really
days
good
of
games,
each other.
too.
That
Besides-
is a stacked
oh,
lineup,
Yote I
but for the
don't know
most part,
about,
most of
but-
these games are reviewed pretty strong. The fan reception has been pretty high, but looking ahead, seeing Battlefield 6 set for October, as well as a couple of other big releases before the end of the year, I just can't see how all of these games are going to sell. Not because they're bad, but just
Imagine if
because most
they
people
were.
are still playing one of those games that just dropped, or they just don't even have the time or the money to even start any of these games. And I think this is where the problem really comes into focus, because out of all of those games, 4 of those games are $70 each. Silksong was $20, Hades 2 was $30, and if I had to put money on it, I'd probably say that Silksong and Hades 2 are probably going
Grinding
to
Gear
outsell
games
the
is
rest
just as
simply
bad as
because you can
Nintendo?
buy
You
both of
think
those
so? Why?
games
'Cause
for
of their
less than the cost of
microtransactions?
one of the others. But
well, you also have to
buying
remember
all
too.
of these games,
You also have to remember too, ready? With Grinding Gear games, at least from what I know, right, as far as I am thinking about it, at least with Grinding Gear games, there's not 20,000 different Pokemon titles. There's two titles. There's PoE 1 and PoE 2, right? And they continuously update PoE 2. With Nintendo, it's a whole catalog. It's a whole catalog of situations, right? And at least a fan of Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile 2, I guess they could choose where they want to put their monetization, even if the monetization is crazy, right? But at least it's limited to those products. With Nintendo, it's a whole industry. So I would have to say I think Nintendo's worse than Grinding Gear games, in my opinion, because it's a whole industry of games that they have hostage under their name, and also how they treat their creators, especially on YouTube. On YouTube, you can make negative comments about Grinding Gear games, you can make negative comments about Path of Exile 2, you could talk critically about the game. People on YouTube before has made fucking comments about Nintendo and getting taken down. You know what I mean? Like, Nintendo doesn't even like people talking about, or even let alone making stuff about their game on YouTube. So I think Nintendo is much more strict and more scummy, at least in my opinion. But I can understand what you mean, like, in terms of, like, maybe Grinding Gear games is, you know, around that ballpark for sure. You know what I mean? I can understand that. I'm not here to, you know, disagree with it. Grinding, Tencent owns them 100%. Yeah, 100%. I can't disagree with you there.
Games would run you over $300.
I think
and
at the
that's
end of the
just
day,
not
I
happening
think
for
my
the
biggest
majority
thing
of
is that
people
any
right
company
now.
that
And the
doesn't
longer
listen to
this
their fan
release
base
schedule continues to accelerate
and also just
like
only
this,
wants
and
money
the more
out of
months
them,
we see
kind of
them
how like
act
Nintendo
this,
is
the more
right now.
difficult it's going to become to avoid a
pretty
problem.
fucked up.
Now, look, I get it. Not everybody is going to buy every single game. Not everybody's going to buy all of these games all at once. Not everybody's going to be interested in a lot.
Another thing, you don't see regardless of like the Grinding Gear games in Tencent. I'm not here to defend Grinding Gear games, right? I'm not even playing Path of Exile 2 right now. I haven't played it in like months. At least Grinding Gear Games is not doing lawsuits to attack an entire industry for a game standard like Nintendo is doing lawsuits to attack anybody doing a monster summon mechanic. Think about that for a second. So, to say Grinding Gear Games, I think you could say, yeah, I can agree to that. Like, maybe they're near as bad, but to say just as bad, I think is a whole different scenario. Because Grinding Gear Games is not, attacking the ARPG scene where no other ARPGs can do what Path of Exile is doing, right? Like, you can't have a Diablo, you can't have a Lost Epoch, you can't have a, Titan Anniversary, whatever that other ARPG is called. You can't have a Lost Ark style game over the head camera, you know what I mean? Triple G's not doing that. But Nintendo is doing that, which is a big difference. So if I see one company and I see another and I see one's doing a lawsuit for an entire industry standard, I'm more than happy to say that company's more of the devil, in my opinion. You know what I mean? And that's just me. I think Nintendo is pretty fucking shady. So
these games, we all have our tastes and interests, but
to each his own.
The expectation from the industry is to reach beyond their core audience and scoop up as many people as they possibly can. And I just don't see that being realistic. That mindset is exactly why we've seen so many projects canceled, studios shuttered, and wave after wave of industry layoffs. This industry hasn't come to terms yet with the sheer number of barriers that they have built between players and their games. The first barrier should be obvious. It's whether or not these games are even playable at launch. Take some of the highest rated multi-platform releases this year: Monster Hunter Wilds, Silent Hill F, Metal Gear Solid, Borderlands 4. Each one of them had major technical issues, and it's not just because these games are bad. Most of these games are actually pretty good, but it's because these developers are assuming that everybody is playing on top-end hardware, but that's just not the reality. These games aren't only demanding a sticker price, they're also demanding the newest console refresh, a PlayStation 5 Pro, an Xbox Series X, a PC with a 40 series GPU and the most cutting-edge CPU, add frame generation, AI-driven features, Unreal Engine 5 workloads, and suddenly you're not just paying to own the game, you're now paying thousands of dollars just to make sure that you can even run them. Now, going back to Borderlands 4, the CEO has finally gone quiet now that multiple hardware reviewers like Hardware Unboxed, Digital Foundry, and Gamers Nexus have stepped up and torn the game apart. They outright challenged Randy Pitchford to repeat his claims about DLSS and frame generation on camera. And why? Because, well, the game launched in a disastrous state. Instead of taking responsibility, the CEO tried to act like it was everybody else's problem. His message was basically, buy better hardware if you want to play our premium game that's made for premium players. And that's the attitude right there. It's not just Gearbox, it's the mindset of the entire industry. Come on, broke people. Skip your rent and buy a 5090 just to be able to run our cell-shaded looter shooter.
Yeah.
That's the level of contempt that we're dealing with. That's the assumption that a lot of these people are running with.
It's ridiculous.
Hardware's not even the only barrier anymore. Just getting into some of these games comes with a maze of extra costs and hoops to be able to jump through. Half them want you to have a subscription service just to be able to access core features like Nintendo paywalling Evolutions. Others are locking content behind season passes, online only, or deluxe editions. And there's always online DRM, launchers stacked on top of launchers, account linking across platforms. Every year, there's another layer shoved between the player and the game. And it's not just about buying the box anymore. You're buying the box, the subscription, the DLC roadmap, the console upgrade, and the privilege of troubleshooting performance issues on day one.
I think the biggest problem right now, and the proof is in the pudding right here, and this is what I want to explain, and this is what I want to talk about. I think having a game look overly beautiful is not your only selling point for people to be a part of that game. And I think people have a hard time understanding that because they think in 2025 you need to have like these amazing graphics, this groundbreaking technology where you see like people's faces are like real life, you know? And I think in that sense it takes away from a lot of like really good design choices and artwork choices that makes it everything else seem very bland. And you don't need everything being the next groundbreaking thing in terms of like, holy shit, this is realism. Nobody wants to play games for realism If you're not like playing like fucking what's those games, like Flight Simulator, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're playing like the Microsoft simulation games, you know, nobody plays games for fucking realism. People play games to escape realism. They play games to escape reality, you know, and to, you know, fucking play titles that they have never seen before, you know. And I really believe that, you know, taking this like ultra step into Unreal 5 or any, you know, hyper visual realistic setting, in my personal opinion, is the wrong approach. And you can look at a good example of like Hades right here. You can look at a good example of Silksong. You can look at many great indie games that are coming out. And heck, you can even say Claire Expedition 33 was an indie game because it came out of the blue. It's not a AAA developer. It's a French studio that made a fucking indie game. And Claire Expedition is a banger. So, you know, I'm just saying, it goes to show you that it's not about having the fucking, you know, amazing technology, like the highest tech required to fucking dish out a masterpiece. You know what I mean? And exactly. It's about stylization over realism. 100%. And that's what I'm worried about the Witcher game too. I think, you know, I have faith in CD Projekt Red. The way they turned around Cyberpunk, and they fucking instead worried about, you know, adding more support to the game, fixing the style of the fucking game, and obviously with the hype of like Edgerunners and the show, they did a great job with Cyberpunk at the end of the day, and it led to a DLC. You know what I mean? It led to people wanting to play it more. And I really believe that. I think that's such a good way to keep your core audience engaged, is by you show a trailer, you see how good the gameplay is. If people enjoy that gameplay loop, they get involved, and then they see if they like the stylization of it, if like it looks good on stream. You know what I'm saying? I think that's very important. And like another great example is, if you guys ever heard of I don't know if you guys heard of that Souls-like game called Lies of P. It was a Pinocchio like Souls-like game. Good night, Tello. Have you seen already the internal? Oh, how you doing, Alexa? Have you seen the internal alpha footage for UE5 of TWA? Yeah, I have. It looks pretty cool, but this is like kind of the conversation we're kind of having right now. So it's a good time that I guess you're here. Cyberpunk cool, bad launch, but really cool game. No, I love Cyberpunk. Personally, I put Cyberpunk in like one of my favorite games I've ever played because of the story and how good the combat felt, and like the different ways you can like enhance your character and all the side missions. I really enjoyed Cyberpunk. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. Yeah, Lies of P was great. Like Lies of P is a perfect example of taking art, like actual art, and putting it on a screen and saying, this right here, what you are playing, ladies and gentlemen, is cinema. Like, this is quality at its finest, and you could tell there is a Lovecraft put to this, of like true hard work and dedication of giving you guys an artistic, perfect gameplay loop of just pure value, you know, and all for the fucking price of free on Game Pass or $60 or whatever it was, 40 fucking bucks. I don't remember the price. All I know is it was worth its fucking dollar. And then they came out with a DLC for it. And like, that goes to show you, like, when you put love and care into something, people are gonna fucking, you know, be there for it. It's a reason why, for example, Elden Ring was amazing. Why? Not because it was the most graphically gorgeous game in the world. It was pretty. It was a very good looking game. But it was also because of the style it provided. The gameplay was really good at its core. You had multiple ways of like building your character, and you could always, every playthrough is different from the last playthrough. Not every playthrough is the same. You know what I'm saying? Is this that stupid ass RoboCop game? No, it was. I was playing a little bit earlier. It's actually really fun. I'm just not trying to play games right now on stream, to be honest with you. I'm kind of a little burnt on gaming right now. Keep it a buck. That's how I feel about food. Give me an amazing dish with a lot of quantity for a cheap price. I feel you. I posted something for you. I'll check it out. Most high-end graphic games that use Unreal 5, etc. are making companies have to architectural designers and no game launch to take a sample Diablo 4. It looks amazing, but the devs don't make games. No, for sure. I posted. Let me check. Sorry, I'm just kind of like out of it right now, to be honest with you, dog. Oh gosh, yeah. What a horrible cat that cat is. You should consider selling it. You should consider selling that cat, Izzy. Maybe put it to a shelter. It deserves a better life. Fuck your cat. It makes me feel good about life. It makes me feel good about life. It's like a sweet wine when I get to make fun of Izzy chat. You have no idea. Life's good. Life's good. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm basically getting at. I mean, at the end of the day, let's actually finish this video. Let's see what his points are fully, and then we'll go from there.
And I think that's the bigger issue here. It's not just one game or one bad launch or one company that's pushing their luck or one CEO that's talking shit. It's an entire AAA ecosystem that's straining under its own weight. Publishers are flooding the market faster than customers can possibly even keep up with, stacking release after release as if money and free time are just infinite resources, but they're not. There are only so many players, only so many paychecks, and only so many hours in the week. This industry acts like this audience is bottomless, but in reality, the things are a lot more brutal than that. People have limits, and we're watching some of those limits get hit in real time right now. Prices keep rising, requirements keep rising, and yet the quality of the average release keeps sliding. It's not like there haven't been great games this year. There's been a lot of them, but they've been buried under an avalanche of other launches, day one patches, and performance nightmares. Even the games that deserve to succeed are being drowned out because the industry just refuses to pace itself. Instead of celebrating a hit, these publishers are just shoving the next one out the door, convinced that there's always going to be money waiting on the other side. I mean, how much longer can that illusion hold? Who's really buying 4 or 5 $70 games in a single month? Who's dropping $800 on a console upgrade or thousands of dollars on a PC overhaul just to be able to keep up with an arms race that the vast majority of us never even signed up for? At some point, something has to give, and you can already see that in the way that players are making their choices today. Indie and mid-tier games are thriving right now, not just because they're creative or unique, but just because they're sustainable. For the cost of one AAA release, you can grab 3 or 4 of these indie titles that actually run on the hardware that most people already own right now. And the studios that are selling those games, they don't need to sell them to everybody to be able to break even on it. They just need to make sure that their audience shows up for it. AAA does not work that way. Their budgets demand tens of millions in sales every single time just to be able to justify the expense. And when those sales don't show up, the result isn't reflection or restraint. It's layoffs, studio closures. The same executives point their finger anywhere other than themselves. They'll blame the tariffs or the fans or changing market conditions, but they'll never actually admit the obvious problem, which is that their business model is broken. And that's where all this is heading, an unsustainable ecosystem, spiraling prices, spiraling requirements, spiraling expectations, all pushing against an audience that cannot and will not stretch its wallet forever. You can raise your prices, you can raise the stakes, you can do whatever you want, but it's only going to be a matter of time before this entire house of cards collapses. And when it does, it won't just be one studio or one release, it'll be the entire structure of AAA crashing into the reality that it's basically spent all of these years pretending doesn't exist. I was looking at the some odd top 20 games that released this year, and it's almost $1,200 if you bought every single one of those releases. That is just insane to me. That is so much money, and that's not affordable for a lot of people. And it would be less than $200 if you just bought the indies. It would be some odd $300 if you bought the indies and the AA games that came out. If that was the case, and those are the only games that you bought this year, man, you did really well. And bonus is, you're actually able to run those games on nearly any piece of hardware right now. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, I think, and I've been saying this for a while, as this industry continues to increase their prices and increase the demand on hardware demands and put up more barriers in this industry, it's just going to make people more wary and critical of games before they're even released, or even after they're released in some cases. It's one of the reasons why I think we've seen so much culture warring around video games, and it's because I think a lot of people are looking for any reason not to be interested in these games. And it's not just because they hate video games, it's just because they're looking for excuses not to spend their money. That's really what it's coming down to. And in some cases, you actually have people that are looking forward to and actually kind of hoping that a game that they were interested in turns out to be bad, just to be able to save themselves the money and also save themselves from the FOMO.
I don't listen to Sleep Token.
Undoubtedly, you're going to have some of that almost every year with all these games. There's just
what's good, Kitsu?
Beyond that, and this is something that kind of gave me a little bit of a pit in my stomach, and this is the one thing that kind of hates about one of the things. I'm sorry, man. I hurt my back, and I have been taking medication to be able to handle the pain that I've been going through. But what I was going to say is we've seen 5 or 6 really good games drop within weeks of each other. And while I think undoubtedly some of those games are going to do really well, some of those games are going to fail financially, and it's not even their fault. And it's just because people are overwhelmed.
I agree with
There's
that,
too many
Alexo.
games in the market.
I
It's
agree
too
with
much
that.
money to be spending. People are already going to be spending their time in one game. They're not going to be ready to go shoot over to another one already. And that ultimately ends up meaning layoffs, studio closures, less money to be able to put towards the next game that they're working on. And I squarely place the blame on AAA. It is their fault for the situation that the industry is in right now because they have they have flooded the market with so many games and so much marketing that it's made it financially impossible for most people to be able to keep up with all these releases. And at the exact same time, it's made it even more difficult for some of these games to be able to get the visibility that they deserve. I don't know. I don't know where this all goes. The only thing that I can think of is that hopefully it'll all just sort itself out financially. That these guys will see the numbers, they'll see their games underperforming and say, hey, maybe we should slow down a little bit. But this industry has a really hard time with learning the right lessons from some of their mistakes. So I guess we'll kind of have to wait and see on some of that stuff. But as much as I love the content and being able to cover all these games, this is just too much, man. This is just way too much. Maybe it's just because we're right before the holiday season. I guess maybe that makes sense, but not really to me. I just don't see the numbers working out. Not for paying customers. Too much of a good thing can still be too much. Anyway, my back hurts. This is
a
all
good video,
I can do
chat.
for my video. I will talk to you guys later. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video,
That was a good
subscribe
video,
to the
chat.
channel, share the video with your friends, comment
put it
down
here.
below. All of the engagement matters now in this new YouTube ecosystem that they've created for me. Isn't that awesome? Some
That was
dude
good.
just in a box somewhere can just decide your fate for no reason. Man. Anyway, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys later.
Put this here a little bit. Move this right there. That was good. That was good. I think, you know, and it's a lot because we're about to watch this too. I kind of want to mute it though because I want to talk about it as we're watching it. So obviously, as everybody knows, you know, Turtle Wow put out their Unreal Azeroth gameplay trailer. And here's the thing, I want to go over this and talk to you guys about this. Maybe we'll just put this in a YouTube video. I'm not too sure how we're going to go about it. If anything, I could just move the camera here and then we can watch it this way. The chat's above us, so like everybody's like, you know, everything, you could see everything on the left here. But this is what I want to talk about with you guys. Now, in my personal opinion, I'm not going to deny that what Turtle Wow is doing is absolutely fucking cool. There's a lot of things at the eye that the person who has never been a part of an Unreal 5 game before, or is obviously haven't played an Unreal 5 game before, you might not notice because you're not used to it. And it's understandable. This is what we talked about earlier when it comes to, you know, style preference and how a stylization of a game looks like, the charm to that game and what it captured and people, you know, remember during that time. Quite frankly, I like the way Original WoW looks no matter what, even if it's not the most vividly gorgeous game in the world. However, if you haven't played an Unreal 5 game, you kind of don't know what you are involved with when you look at something like this. Now, also at the same time, this is early access footage. We can't judge everything that we are seeing with, like, you know, this, you know, ultimate perspective of saying, oh, it's like the best looking thing ever, or it doesn't look good at all. Because right now on the internet, there's a combination of people that are either A, saying the game looks horrible, right? And they're like, oh, you know, this is definitely not something that they should focus on. They should focus on other things. But meanwhile, at the same time, Turtle Wow has always focused on other things. They've always focused on quality within their game over just the quantity of something. So this is more of a side thing that they're doing more than anything that people have to remember at the end of the day. This is literally a side thing that they're doing on top of all the quests and the cool dungeons and the raids and the multiple different items and the way you approach the game within Turtle WoW already. So that's something that needs to be noted down and remembered as we continue this conversation. But if you haven't played an Unreal 5 game before, you are unfamiliar of the, you know, the foliage that you're seeing, the ray tracing, the reflections, the lighting, the atmosphere, you know, the differences going on within the environment, like the actual seeing of, you know, the weather interacting within the world around you. You know, you're not aware of these things. For example, if you haven't played, which is a good, you know, good example I'll use here, Ashes of Creation. Now, I think personally Ashes of Creation, before it went to Unreal 5, I actually thought it looked better because this is a great this is a great segue to talk about stylization versus performance with Unreal 5. Before Ashes of Creation went to Unreal 5, they had Unreal 4. And I broke this down within a 40-minute documentary that I made about Ashes of Creation compared to where they once were and where they are now. And Ashes of Creation had its own identity. Like right here, for example, is a beautiful example of how even within Unreal 5, this little image right here offers its own unique way of a stylization that feels like captivating. You have a warm fire, the glow effect, the shadows coming in, the light still reflecting off the hills right here. And this is stuff that you see in Unreal 5 you don't usually get in Unreal 4. You don't get this within earlier engines of Unreal as well. And they try to captivate, like, you know, the raw footage of it, you know what I mean? As you're going on, as you're seeing the embers, as you're just paying attention to what's going on around you. You're seeing the leaves on the ground move. Like, this is really important stuff to the Unreal 5 stuff, you know what I mean? This is a lot of big things that Unreal 5, you know, people that work on this, they want to make sure that that adds vibrance to the world, that you feel a part of where you are, no matter what side of the map you're on. That's what people focus on the Unreal side, right? And in Ashes of Creation, they did this especially with the Unreal 5 switch from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5, which was a massive overhaul for them. But what the problems Unreal had with Ashes is different with what, you know, Turtle WoW is dealing with. Because Turtle WoW has so much more time on their plate to work with everything that's already there for, you know, World of Warcraft. And they're not just switching from one whole engine to another. Whereas in Ashes sense, Ashes has a really beautiful world that they are working on. However, they need so much more time and investment to make that world actually come to true life. And they're still missing so many key elements of expanding their map, and they have a long project ahead of them where the stuff that they already worked on is beautiful, and it is, like, on a visual level very, very nice. And even the gameplay from what I've played is really smooth for its Unreal 5 engine. But I think the biggest mistake on what Ashes did was take away their actual old stylization from Unreal 4, which removed a whole identity from them, in my opinion, where I wanted to play the OG game of what Ashes once was. And unfortunately, I'll never get to experience that because now I'm playing only the Unreal 5 perspective, where it is vividly beautiful. There's a lot of different, you know, quality in, like, ray tracing, foliage, shadows, reflections, visuals, the whole 9 yards. But I'll only get to ever understand the Unreal 5 perspective now. But since I've played it, I have an understanding of what I'm talking about when I see this, is what I'm getting at. And I know that was a long fucking overhaul conversation of where I'm trying to talk about. But for the most part, I'm trying to, like, basically TLDR, which I should have just said in the fucking beginning anyways. I basically understand what I'm seeing because I've played an Unreal 5 product. You get what I'm saying? I get what I'm seeing because I've played an Unreal 5 product. That's what I'm basically getting at. So as we continue, like, seeing the trailer overall, there's a lot of, you know, yeah, and I know sometimes it could be a little, I fuck up on my words, so I do apologize, and I'm not trying to, like, you know, speak like I'm some fucking nerd, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, I get, like, I'm not trying to do that, like, you know, so forgive me for that one, I apologize. But there is a lot of impressive things is what I am seeing when you actually break down the trailer. Because there are people who are just flat out saying on Twitter, which I don't understand how they're just saying this looks straight up like shit. This doesn't look like shit at all. I don't get what they're saying. Am I, like, blown away impressed? No. Obviously, I'm not blown away impressed where I'm like, oh my god, this is groundbreaking, this is huge for the industry. However, though, I am impressed with the fact, once again, and we're going to clarify on this, that people in a cave with a box of scraps is doing this before a billion-dollar company. So I'll say that one more time for the retail players or any shills of Blizzard that don't understand from the background. People in a cave with a box of scraps are doing this before your own big Blizzard company has provided something. So let's think about it from that perspective. And I'm not trying to be rude here. I'm trying to understand something with you guys so you can understand, I can understand you, you can understand me. The fact that we are seeing something provided by a low-end company really is on the low end of things when you compare the $9 billion Blizzard is getting a year overall as a company. to a company that has claimed on Blizzard's end has made, what, hundreds of thousands, maybe millions is what they claimed in their lawsuit. We don't know the full 9 yards. We don't know what's really going on behind closed doors. So let's, let bygones be bygones. But as you can see right here, and this is very important, you see smoke coming in from the cave. You see that there's nature still overtaking the cave. You see that the lighting shifts that are happening as well. The shadows, the quality of what we are seeing right now, the darkness coming, bouncing off the walls, the lighting off the walls. These are all very important qualities, once again, to Unreal 5. And this is what's something that Unreal programmers are happy about. Maybe to the gameplay individual, you are not satisfied with this because you're not seeing, oh my god, there's like 1,000 different abilities on the screen. Rogue just sat me, Paladin just did a Hodge, Mage just did a big Pyroblast, Warlock just is putting dots everywhere and you could see the dots coming off of a person. It's early alpha footage of something that they are working on that's going to take fucking time. If you never played an Unreal 5 product, you have no idea what it's like to work with something like this. Neither do I, because I'm not a developer. I've played a part of an alpha test for months to understand what Unreal 5 is like. I've played with my friend. Me and Izzy both played Ashes of Creation for months. And I understand what that world was like. I understand what the interviews were like. I understand what they were talking about behind the scenes was like when they were talking about their developer updates. This, to me, in my eyes personally, from a person who actually was a part of the UE5 stuff, is actually very impressive. The fact that we get to see the smoke through the weather effect, through the lighting, through the reflection, is very impressive to me from people that do not have a big team like Blizzard, that do not have a massive team like Blizzard. And there's very possibility that maybe Turtle Wild does have more people on their team than Blizzard at this point. That could be the truth too. I don't fucking know. But what I will tell you, if I see a company that's making all these billions of dollars a year, and we're providing them an MSRP or a price point of $15 a month, plus on top of playing fucking retail WoW and funding all their skins and buying all the mounts and buying all the WoW tokens and buying every single cosmetic in their store, and you got guys out here in fucking Kazakhstan or wherever the fuck they're from, Moscow, no idea, I guess it's Russia, and there's multiple different things. I know I read the lawsuit. There's multiple different places where a lot of their people work at. It doesn't matter. Scratch all that. The fact that they are capable of doing this goes against every fucking thing that I believe in Blizzard for. I believe Blizzard to be the innovators. I believe them to be the trendsetters. You cannot allow your competition to be outdoing you like this. This is something that is quite alarming. This is very alarming. Because it is showing us that there are more people out there who are passionate about your game that want to work with you, and you are deciding to attack them. Obviously, at the end of the day, you have every right to get your IP. These are your rights. These are your intellectual property. This is something that you, in your legality way, you can do this. We get that. But at the end of the day, you cannot sit here and say that what is being shown to us is not somewhat impressive, because they are only showing you the scratch of the surface. If you've never played an Unreal 5 product, you do not know what the fuck is going on before your eyes. This is what I am trying to explain. And it's hard for people who only have played, Unreal 4, they hear only the conversations about Unreal 5, they never played a game that was under Unreal 5. They don't quite understand it yet. But I do think there will come a point where stylization will match Unreal 5 and you'll still have a good product. And I think there's a big separation right now in the industry where a lot of people are afraid of UE5 because developers haven't really perfected a lot of UE5 elements yet. But once we get to see stuff like The Witcher 4, and if The Witcher 4 is a fucking banger and it's a knockout in the park, and there's still good stylization to The Witcher 4 where the quality of the armor look good, the story's compelling, and there's a charm to it, and everything just adds up the whole 9 yards, a lot more conversations are going to be happened where people are going to say, well, hey, if The Witcher 4 did it, it's time for other companies to start taking the turn. So I'm just saying it is, this right here is a perfect opportunity for Blizzard, in my opinion, and I will say this, I might get some backlash on this, to work with people at Turtle WoW. To work with them. They don't need, obviously, at the end of the day, let me just make sure I add some, fucking seasoning to what I'm about to say. You can make a contract with these guys. You can fucking hire them, pay them, whatever the fuck you got to do, and have a contract where, listen, if they fucking, fuck you guys over, if they don't meet your quality of expectations, you cancel them, you get all the rights, they don't get money, whatever. You can control the whole fucking 9 yards, Blizzard. But you can get these people under your flagship, is what I'm saying, and charge a fee. You could still make a lot of money from this, Blizzard, is what I'm trying to say. And I think there's a bigger way for more success to come out of this, rather than you guys just saying, well, you know what? We're just going to work with China. We're just going to work with China. It's a best of our interest to work with China for the next year. Meanwhile, everybody else can just enjoy what we're providing for US and the EU. Because basically, the tweet that they basically said was just straight up them saying politely, yeah, we heard what you guys said, but please shut the fuck up in the meantime. That's basically what they said, chat, with all the jargon being removed. That's what they basically told you. And this is how I understand this, because I get how the jargon works. But in street talk, that's what they basically are fucking saying this. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Just being respectful about it. Just keeping it $1.50 with you, dog. Straight up. Hold on one second. CD Projekt Red gonna fuck around again, just like Cyberpunk, man. And maybe it's very possible. It's very possible that CD Projekt Red fucks around and they mess up what they did with Cyberpunk in the beginning. However, though, at the same time, I think CD Projekt Red did a great job owning up to their mistakes, learning from that, and realizing that they have to improve something that they've been working hard on for so long. And what did they do? CD Projekt Red blew up out of nowhere with Cyberpunk. It was massive on fucking Steam. All the negative reviews that once happened were not there anymore. People were having a great time. DLCs came out. An anime came out. They added more quality to life updates. Hell, even I think a month or 2 months ago, they added another updates to the fucking game. They work on their game. And I gotta give CD Projekt Red so much respect for that. Because to take a product where at once it was like, the story was good. It was always a good story. But it was just not functioning properly on a lot of systems. And then to fix that and rectify their issues and own up to that, that's fucking a big step for them. I'll give them credit on that, personally. Imagine AV or BW on Nax and UE5. Yeah, that would be really sick. That'd be really sick if we were to see some UE5 PvP. That'd be... I'm not gonna lie, chat. If they show UE5 PvP, like actual Battlegrounds PvP UE5, I'm gonna start cranking out Turtle WoW videos. Whether I get banned or not, I do not give a fuck no more. I would not care no more. Hold on one sec, chat. Give me a minute. 1 minute. One sec, chat. My bad. Sorry about that. But yeah, that's what I'm basically getting at. The tweet was, fuck off, you get scraps, loser chuds. Yeah, that's what basically what the tweet was. You know, the tweet was basically, piss off, enjoy your year while we work with China. That literally was the tweet. And that's what I was explaining to Ebonheart last night. I was talking with Ebonheart. You guys know Ebonheart, right? I was talking with Eben, and I was telling him, I'm like, bro, you have to understand what that tweet was. And he made a video about it, too. Like, they straight up told us to go fuck ourselves. Like, jargon aside. Remove the jargon. Remove the fancy wording. That was a straight up, go fuck yourself. We're going to do what we want to do right now. We hear you, but at the end of the day, we're still going to do what we want to fucking do. Plain and simple. They just added some fancy wording to it. A little fucking basil, a little parsley, you know what I mean? That was it. Yeah, Cyberpunk was a huge success over time. Imagine if companies would actually acknowledge their mess ups more often. Yeah, of course. I mean, No Man's Sky is another great example of it. No Man's Sky was not great in the beginning, and now they've improved their game to a point where a lot of people like No Man's Sky. Leave it to a group of individuals needing to prove themselves to their community to survive by delivering a better product than a company that attacks their community and excludes parts of its new content. No king rules forever. No, I agree, Noct. 100%. Hope you're doing well. I wasn't impressed with the Unreal 5 showcase. Just meh. Well, yeah, that's what we're talking about. You know what I mean? And this is what and I was just explaining before. You know what I mean? And this is what I'm trying to say. Let me read the comments first, and I'll actually answer you right now, Kitsu, of what I'm talking about in this video. I might upload this to YouTube. I might not. We'll see. I usually like to shoot other stuff, but I will break this down here in a second for you to understand as well. They did have to save a lot of work, but they burned a lot of good. But the companies get away with the recent slop and fix them later constantly. Yeah, I understand, Dad. And that is unfortunate, too. Not all companies should release in a slop way, and I agree with that. That's a great point you're having. Which tweet are we referring to? Sorry, just got here. We're talking about the China tweet from Blizzard, from WoW Classic Devs on their Twitter. Yeah, but Ebonheart would make videos about Class Plus is coming. Even Blizzard said it was never coming. Yeah, because that's just Ebonheart, right? You know what I mean? Ebonheart, Eben always does this. You know what I mean? That's Eben. You know, I can't control any creator. I'm my own person, right? Like Eben will make something about fucking tacos coming out in World of Warcraft, and we don't even know if that's true, right? A new taco consumable, and he'll make a fucking 40-minute video about it. You know what I mean? You know, that's Ebonheart. I have no idea. Me neither. Yeah. So basically, what's good, Starfire? Lock it in. So what I'm trying to explain here, right? And I'm trying to explain here, and I want to slow this down too. I want to slow this down a little bit because I think it's important to pay attention to detail here. And at the end of the day, you know, it's not all about, you know, understanding everything from one simple video release and saying, wow, that's all they got, when we're only seeing a small alpha setting of lighting and how they're distributing certain key elements within Unreal 5. So for those who'd never played Unreal 5, what I was saying earlier, it's very hard to understand at the naked eye if you've never played a game before that had UE5 elements. And as a player who played and play tested for months Ashes of Creation, I understand what it's like to be a part of a product that tries to combine its stylization original concepts with the new performance of UE5 in the industry and try to implement that and make sure that it sticks to landing, that people are satisfied with what they are, you know, feeling, and it runs well in their systems as well. You might not see a lot of key crazy things here. You know, obviously you're just seeing, you know, them just casting, right? A druid just casting their ability, or just casting Wrath. But the lighting and the importance of particle effects, seeing the foliage, seeing the shadows, seeing the lighting bounce off the background, seeing stuff like that is very impressive. For just to see it work within a game that we would never even imagine this was for. And what I'm trying to say is that this is not the only piece of footage we are going to get. We're going to get a lot more from Turtle WoW, more than likely. And I'm not even fucking promoting the fucking guys, right? I haven't been playing Turtle WoW since I stopped playing during the whole lawsuit shit. But I will say, at the end of the day, for people to be able to do this, and they are not even the fucking size of Blizzard in a company that they have, it's a damn shame. A billion-dollar company should have been the ones providing more updates to UE5 about Classic Plus. They should have been the ones to provide this, is what I'm saying. Not Turtle WoW. Not a company, you know, that is a private server. You know what I'm saying? A private server should not be having to do this. This should be something being talked about from Blizzard. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. At the end of the day, this should be something that we are talking about from Blizzard Entertainment. Blizzard Entertainment is the one showing us an alpha. This should not be something that we are seeing from Turtle WoW. Was even a thing? Yeah, and dude, I played Ashes of Creation. Like, I played the living fuck out of Ashes of Creation. I had mad fun on that product. Mad fun. When I was playing the alpha, I thought it was really enjoyable. The only thing that threw me off about the alpha with Ashes of Creation was the horrible choices of how they let nodes be farmed consistently, and how people abused the legendary system, and people were making way too much money on the game. And the problem is, when you put so much power in the players' hands, especially like discords and communities, they're kind of going to ruin the experience for everybody else. And this is what was a key fundamental issue for a lot of problems and creators when they were playing Ashes of Creation. They saw these problems too. They said it was coming 2025. I don't think it was a launch before UE6 come out. To be honest, WoW, too big of a world to remake. What a small company, but who knows? Yeah, I mean, you never know what can happen at the end of the day. But I think one of the coolest things is to see somebody do something with something that we love that is not coming from the unfortunate fact that it is provided by Blizzard Entertainment. So we're seeing other people do it. And this is like the whole bigger discussion that needs to be discussed about whether companies like NoPixel and GTA 5 are working together. Can we not come to a fucking peaceful treaty between Turtle WoW and classic World of Warcraft and their team and Blizzard? Can we not come to some peace between Turtle WoW and Blizzard Entertainment? If we can come to some peace and find a good partnership, a middle ground, then we can finally get to the places we want to be. Imagine if you worked with these guys and you did something together. Like right here, this is a very impressive thing. Like for the normal UE4 or a person who is not used to just like seeing simple fucking lighting, shadows, seeing like how things interact with each other, interacting with like, you know, the quality of just like the day of its weather, how the fire is reflecting off the smoke a little bit. Like you're not too impressed with this, and this is totally fine. But why I am impressed with it, to an extent, I'm not fucking blown away like, oh my god, this is like the next coming of Christ. But I'm saying why I'm impressed with it is because it's a team that's not Blizzard Entertainment. You get what I'm saying? That's the biggest thing that I'm getting from this. This is not provided by fucking, you know, everybody that we know over there on the developer side. This is provided by fucking a couple Joe Schmoes that, you know, are put on a lawsuit that are cooking this. That's what's blowing me away. More than anything. The fact that they're capable to do this. Meanwhile, we haven't had something groundbreaking for fucking World of Warcraft in years. In years. They provided us 2019. 2019, when they provided us 2019, I'm going to be honest with you. The only reason 2019 was fucking massive as it was because COVID lockdown. Everybody was in the house. COVID locked the entire fucking country down. COVID was a big reason why 2019 was a big success, and I will admit to that. I 100% agree to that. But it deserved its big success, and people wanted fucking vanilla. People wanted a classic era. And it should have, and honestly, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. It would have probably been even bigger if it was like the whole fucking Titan Forge thing that, whatchamacallit, China had, where they had classic TBC Wrath up to level 80. It would have been insane, dude. Come on, Tell, but what about them stat squishies and level squishies, bro? Shit, you might have got me there, amigo. You might have got me there, amigo. Maybe you're right, Dan. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm stupid. Who knows? I mean, if Blizzard would release a WoW 2 and make it a realistic engine, they wouldn't know what to do with all the millions of dollars they would make off of it, but it won't happen. Yeah, I don't think it will ever happen, in my opinion, because I think at the current moment, Blizzard is focused on the next generation of where they want to go, I think, after Retail WoW. Because once Retail WoW ends, where do we really go from here? Is it a WoW 2? Is it a whole new product? Is it just continuous support for your MMO while you work on a new IP? Nobody fucking really knows what the future is for Blizzard. I think Blizzard internally might have some thoughts and ideas on that. But maybe they're trying to bank on a Classic Plus. Not fucking sure on anything. But what I will say is what I'm seeing right here more than anything, I think they need to work with these guys, quite frankly. I think there's a lot of cool things that a small team is doing for Classic fucking Plus, or at least a fucking Classic, you know, enhanced, whatever you want to call it, that we're actually getting from the actual Blizzard team, which is embarrassing. It's unsettling and it's embarrassing. It's sad, quite frankly. We're getting more continuous updates from Turtle WoW than we're getting for any fucking form of Classic WoW. They just provided the Nax update a couple days ago for its anniversary player base. And that's Naxxramas. That's content we've already fucking done already, chat. We already done that. How many people have done Naxxramas in here? I've done it several fucking times already. We're doing it again? Obviously, because that's where we're going. But why is it taking you so long to make a fucking Naxxramas announcement? Or give your anniversary players a roadmap, a clear roadmap of what the fuck is going on. Unrelated, but did you see the new season of D2R starting on October 3rd? Yeah, I saw the new ladder starting. Yeah. I just heard Diablo 4 is also doing a new season, supposedly. Some shit like that. No, they're testing the new time project, the guinea pigs, then it's coming to us. It might be, yeah. We need to focus on the actual facts happening that is being delivered. Blizzard, not delivered. Sorry, let me read this. Actual facts happening. This is being delivered. This is being delivered. Blizzard, not delivering and suing everyone. Well, yeah, I mean, I think I get what you're saying, Alexa. My bad. Sorry, I'm just a little high right now off the ketamine. I think this from what I'm seeing, for me, is more of what Blizzard should be delivering. I think, and this is what I personally think that they need to improve on. Cheeseback said shit looks so bad, Tells. Well, this is what I was just talking about. I literally just had a full conversation with my chat about this. I think the problem is that people don't understand what they're looking at and not realizing the differences between stylization and what UE5 incorporates. A lot of people are on the bandwagon of saying, oh, this shit just looks ass. This shit just looks ass because everybody on Twitter is saying that. And this is where I disagree, because if you never played a UE5 game, you don't have an idea what UE5 really is. And I understand it doesn't look fucking perfect. I'm not here to say this shit is fucking great. I'm not here to say this is the fucking coming of Christ. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not saying this is the coming of Christ. So let's we could settle down for a sec, right? I'm not saying that. But what I am noticing is that the fact that they are working on, for example, if we can just step outside for a little bit, the fact that they are working on weather effects, the fact that they are working, this is an alpha, what they've claimed, the fact that they are adding foliage, shadow reflections, like they're adding lighting, they're trying to match the stylization with UE5. This is stuff that we're seeing. What I'm more impressed with is the fact that we're seeing this from a quote-unquote small team compared to a $9 billion organization. You get what I'm saying? That's where I'm impressed with. It's not where I'm blown away by this, because quite frankly, in my opinion, Ashes of Creation has done fucking, something completely crazy with UE5, and it does kind of work for them, but I think where Ashes of Creation went wrong is that they removed the stylization for the sacrifice of UE5 performance. From here, I'm more impressed with the fact that they are trying to replicate the elements of it and still are a company that is not considered Blizzard Entertainment. You get what I'm saying? That's where I'm at. So it's more about the efforts to me rather than like, oh, this game is like the next Witcher 4. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at. We're going to get Classic Plus with a Battle Pass. Let's go. Maybe. More than likely. Call for every magic character and make a Warcraft 4. Reset the lore game so bloated cringe right now. Wouldn't even play a WoW 2. Yeah, I mean, that's another angle too. If they went to another Warcraft, that'd be very interesting. But yeah, for the most part, yeah. What I'm at right now, chat, obviously I fucking stutter a lot, so I apologize. I'm not sitting here defending Turtle WoW and saying like, man, what you guys just provided is like top quality. But what I will say is I applaud Turtle WoW for doing something that Blizzard has not tried. I applaud Turtle WoW for doing something that Blizzard never provides us, and that's something refreshing to see. Whether it's not the best thing to see, it's still refreshing to see that they're making an effort trying to work with UE5, and Blizzard has only made an effort of providing people, here's Naxxramas. Sorry, we're a couple weeks late on our announcement. Also, at the same time, go China. China #1. You get what I'm saying? There's a difference in communication here. So there's a difference in like actual convo here. It's like we have one, for example, a small company trying to say, oh, well, here you go, guys. This is what we're working on our UE5 alpha. We're not even close to showing you everything that we want to show you. And I guarantee you, maybe in the next couple months, we see something actually more impressive from UE5 that blows our mind. Maybe. Who knows? As of right now, is it the best piece of work? No. No shot. The effort is what we care about. And that effort right there is something we are not getting from Blizzard. We are not getting any effort from Blizzard. They, quite frankly, do not give a flying two shits if your sub is active. If it is active, it does not matter. You are not getting that respect out of Blizzard. WoW needs a content shift, not a graphic update. I mean, honestly, that's a true thing too as well. I do think it's a big important thing to also make sure that you add more content to your game, you know, and keep your content always going, you know, where people could thrive in the world of Azeroth, and there's always unique ways to approach different quests and see different things you've never seen before while staying within Azeroth, for sure. Graphics shouldn't be always the selling point in games. I agree. Original WoW, according to Google, was made with 60 devs. Current WoW has over 500. Quality over quantity always. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, people have told me, and I've heard these, you know, talks from Kago and all these guys, and they've said, like, oh, you know, the Blizzard team is massive now. You know, they have a lot of people. Then how are they still getting outdone by this? By people in a fucking cave? And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but it's just, you know, that's what I'm saying. How are you still getting outdone by, like, a small team's efforts of doing this? Like, I don't care if this looks like fucking Chuck E. Cheese on a box and it's expired, right? You're still getting outdone by people that are obviously showing they have a little bit more care than you guys. You get what I mean? You know? That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, Kai, I get what you're saying about RuneScape and, like, just graphics. Yeah, I know what you mean. Why would they give us anything when they can milk China? No, of course. I get that too. I get that too, Dragon. I think the big thing is, like, you know, when it comes to customers and profits. I think I talked about this in a video the other day, but this is what I was saying. It's all about profits. It's no longer about the consumer being, you know, satisfied with their product. It's no longer about you as individuals watching your next big content creator and being like, holy shit, dude, you know, it's hype as fuck to play Anniversary right now, or it's hype as fuck to play Classic WoW. None of that matters anymore. That was ways of the old. The ways of the new now are profits over anything. The minute Blizzard got involved with Activision, it became profits over anything, no matter what. From right then and there, the history of Blizzard and everything else changed. It no longer became quality over quantity. It became profits over consumers. You are second to the prices. You as a consumer do not matter as much as the profits they are making. You only matter because you are the person funding the system, but there are always going to be 3 or 4 times bigger whales than you that are funding the system even more than you than they value. And it's a reason why, even to this day, RMT and all these bots and all this shit is super popular. Because they love the profits. When they can go back to Activision, if a company, like, imagine this. What would we prefer, right? And let's look at it as an example. What would we prefer? If we were 2 separate teams, we both go into 2 different rooms, and one room has a room of passionate people and they love the game, but they don't get all the profits, you know? They don't get everything that's booming for them, but the consumers back them up like a motherfucker, and they are really popular behind closed doors. Or would the company prefer the other room where, you know, the consumers are not really happy all the time, but fuck, they got a lot of them. They got a lot of them, and they're still paying for the slop no matter what. And damn, those charts look really damn good. Damn, those quarterly earnings are booming. Man, that statistic on the chart is at an all-time high. It doesn't matter if they hate the game. They're buying that Brutosaur mount. They're swiping for that fucking, you know, $75 pet on their shop. Doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm explaining is that is what Blizzard basically embodies. That is their whole, you know, their whole being now. It's no longer about, you know, oh, we're the cool underground kid making something cool, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you just heard about this game? Dope. Go to GameStop, check it out type shit. It's all about fucking profits over people. And that's where I think it's the biggest letdown for me. Regardless of, obviously, you know, with this Turtle WoW thing, I do think it's not the most impressive thing I've seen in the world. Fuck no. Of course not. But I am very proud of the efforts made by people that clearly care about doing something different for the classic scene. And I think it gets overshadowed by, you know, a lot of things right now being said online where people are like, oh, it's dog shit, this is horrible, well, Blizzard just needs to cook, you know, don't forget about these guys. Where it's like, you have no idea what you're really seeing if you've never played an Unreal 5 product. And it's not about that. Yes, is it the fucking best looking thing? No, but you're not understanding the efforts. Do you realize how crazy that sounds? Like, do you, like, are we living, like, in some type of dystopian reality? Or, like, where are we, you know? The fact that this is made by fucking Russians, or whatever the fuck people are making this, you know? A small group. Maybe one guy, you know? I mean, I have no fucking idea. The fact that this is made by these people, and this is not Blizzard Entertainment, you know, this is not Blizzard. Imagine showing somebody this and be like, oh, this is not Blizzard Entertainment, but it is a cool little company somewhere in fucking Dagestan, you know? It's a cool little company somewhere in Moscow. That's who this is being made by. You know, like that's it right there. That's what I'm saying. Being loyal to long-term creates disappointment. In the beginning, these companies will look like they care about customers. Eventually, it always leads to profits. And yes, this happens. This happens. This doesn't happen all the time, but this does happen. Lexo says, gotta go, Tello. Need to tank MC&T. Wow. Hope you upload a video soon. Love you, amigo. Keep doing what you do to me. Hey, good luck to you. Much love to you. Chat, give me 1 second. I gotta answer a phone call with my dad, all right? 1 sec. All right, we're good. Plus Blizzard needs to, yeah, shout out to Dad. Shout out to Dad. Plus Blizzard needs to earning call every quarter, showing revenue, EPs, and growth. Yeah, I 100% agree. I understand what you're saying. Because at the end of the day, if you don't please your shareholders, you don't please the people that are investing into your stocks, why the fuck are you gonna, you know, why the fuck are you gonna even be a big, massive company? You know what I mean? And that's what happens when a company gets too massive. It's just kind of what, you know, the other individual just said before, where it's like, you know, where you start to get to the point where you become so big and now you have all these investors. The investors don't care about your community being satisfied. The investors don't care about your, you know, game being this like, oh my God, it's over the top. Like, you know, everybody is hyped about it. Your investors care about, oh shit, you're making us fucking how much money a month? Yeah, we're pretty fucking souped. You know what I'm saying? We're pretty souped. Shout out to you. Appreciate it, man. Activision bought Blizz in 08. Has Blizzard had a single W since then without learning on nostalgia? No, and Metzen was the only saving grace for them. Metzen was a rarity in the timeline loop. He was a true rarity, and that's why a lot of people like Metzen. Legion was like one of the things that people really had a good time with. But even then, Metzen can't save everything. I'm gonna be honest with you. Blizzard just needs to cook. That sounds like Ebonheart. Where's Ebonheart at? Blizzard needs to cook. Yo, Numbers, what's good, dog? You wouldn't said. WoW is Metzen's child. Yeah. He created the whole story. Yeah, Metzen's dope. Yeah, good night, Pops. Shout out to Pops. Much love. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's just that's really where I'm at with this whole thing, man. Honestly, quite frankly, I didn't want to fucking like, you know, straight up talk about this like TWoW Unreal 5 footage like, you know, for like a long time. But that's where I guess, you know, that's where my stance is right now. You know, that's where my stance is right now. I truthfully think that, you know, we're going to get more footage from them in the next couple months. Hell, you never know. Maybe in the next couple weeks, them showing us different zones. And we're going to see a different reaction online on the web. Because a lot of people on YouTube are very happy about this. A lot of people on Twitter are hating it. A lot of people on Twitter are hating it. And I think there's a lot of people that also don't ever want to see UE5 being implemented within World of Warcraft overall. And that's totally fine. But I definitely think that if these guys manage to pull it off, and we manage to see something else happen in the next couple months with more footage being shown, where it's very more inspiring to see. I think we also want to see more gameplay, you know, PvP interaction. I would love to see the UE5 element be shown within Arathi Basin. How does it look in Alterac Valley? How does it look in a big multi-scale thing where there's a lot of abilities on the screen? And that's where I'm a little concerned where they might find their, you know, their loops. You know what I mean? What's going on here with the slow-mo? We're just breaking down the UE5 elements. We're talking about like different things to notice within the Unreal Engine and shit. A lot of people are bots. Yeah, I think so too. Quite frankly, I do think a lot of people on Twitter, for the most part, I'm going to agree. I think a lot of people on Twitter, when they hate on something, they're either two things, and this is a big problem in our country overall. I think there's a lot of bots on Twitter. I'm not a fan of it. If you notice, most of these bots are profile anime fucking having just pictures with like a couple followers. I think there's a lot of bots, and I think that needs to be fucking really considered. Number two, I think the people that are hating on it are also people that are retail WoW players. These players are retail WoW players that never cared about Classic to begin with. And they've always followed the atmosphere of continuously just staying with the machine. They never questioned the machine. They never, dared went against the machine. They always accepted what the machine gave them. They consumed, they obeyed, and they consumed and they obeyed. And they continued consuming and obeying until, they gotten the most out of what the game can provide them. And there's no need to question something when you consume and obey. When you consume and obey your whole entire life and you never question the situation, never question it, but consume it. Don't break out of it, just obey it. And that's where I think a lot of the retail WoW players are, unfortunately. They don't question, and they just continue to go with the slop that has been given to them. And I have no hate for retail players enjoying what they want to enjoy. But I think there is a lot of things that need to be questioned sometimes. And it's good to have questions. It's good to, talk back. Yeah, no, of course. I understand that. It's very hard. That would put some serious stress tests on UE5. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Michael. I think it's very important to, do, a raid. You're describing a slave. No, I mean, hey. Yeah, slaves to the machine. Yeah, I mean, that's life, Jaeger, right? I mean, think about it. That's a deep thing in life. You get what I'm saying? I 100% understand what you're saying. But I think people are when it comes to World of Warcraft, I think they become slaves to the Blizzard ideology of how the machines should be never questioned. And you can't talk bad about the game. And you have to only consume and enjoy what the product delivers to you and never feel like anything is wrong. And I disagree with that. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. I believe in the old ways of Blizzard because that was when the game was made based on actual passion and creativity. There was actual influences that we saw in the world that inspired millions of people around the world to be involved. Those times have changed severely. And a lot of people who claim, and they like to, I know a lot of retail players, there are players out there that brag about their numbers. They're like, oh my God, it's booming all the time. 7 million subscribers, yada, yada, yada. There are so many more bots than players, it's not even funny, chat. I repeat, there are so many more bots than players, it is alarming. It is very alarming. There are so many people using World of Warcraft as a way to pay their rent in other countries. I've had people in my chat come here and talk about this. I've had a person who was in my chat a while back, and he was maybe it might even been a couple weeks ago, and he was talking about how, listen, Tello, I listened to you before, and he told me this. He said, Tello, I listened to your videos. I just want to let you know that I actually do bot programs for World of Warcraft. I recently was able to pay off my debt over here from my farm in the village that I live in, and I've paid it off with Classic WoW. I don't feel happy about it. I know it hurts the game, but it's the only way I can make a living. Think about that for a second. That's crazy. Using in-game gold based off of people's severe addiction online to the product. He paid off his fucking rent and a debt he owed because he bought it on the game. Imagine this is one person doing this. How many more do you think are out there? It's not even a number that's fathomable. Like, I can't even bear witness, think about it. You know what I'm saying? The OSRS community built content within polls of where a classic version of the game should be if it wants to thrive. Yeah, I know about this on OSRS. It's pretty badass, actually. Why recreate the wheel when Jack says a path, or they pave the path? I get what you're saying. Yeah, and I think there's a lot of influences that I do hope that the Blizzard team gets inspired by the Jagex community. I really hope that they get inspired by RuneScape and they see that a lot of players understand what it's like to be a part of longevity and want to stay with that and enjoy their time. And I think that's something that's very important. I would say about 5-to-1 bots to humans. Yeah, I think so too, Nobis. I think it's crazy. 80% are bots. Yeah, it might be. It might be. Speaking of OSRS bros, where's the crab? Yeah, we got to start crab. Yeah, Mike, you know me, bro. I'm just fucking lazy. Procrastination's a big problem of mine when it comes to, games. Literally, I think the last time I've played games super hard now, which the only game I'm going to go super hard on more than likely is Battlefield 6 and Arc Raiders next month, was Season of Discovery. That was the last time I went super hard on gaming. I mean, Classic WoW is worse, though, on gold buyers. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all a shit show. You know what I'm saying? There's a shit show everywhere. And also, here's another thing that you won't hear people talk about. Who's to say that there's not a dark side? Who's to say there's not a dark side to, whatchamacallit, to private servers, you know? Let's not ignore this, because we could praise private servers all day long. We could praise private servers and say they're the greatest thing ever. But at the same time, you have to understand there's a dark side of private servers too. There's probably a lot of shady shit going on in the background and how money is being moved non-stop more than we know. You know? So I can't deny that fact either. You always have to look at the flip side of the coin. As much as Blizzard is something that I am not a fan of what they're currently putting out product quality-wise, I can't deny that maybe private servers, or possibly private servers, are doing this already, where there is a lot of shady shit being moved on in the background of how they handle their money, how they handle their finances, you know? So that is a very interesting conversation to have, and I'm sure maybe one day there'll be more stories come out about that, you know? And I already heard stories already back from, like, the old Elysium days about, like, fucking crazy stories that happened with fucking fucked up shit going on the back end with teams and people just investing IRL money into developers and shit. And the $200 version of GTA 6, of course, yeah, I'll play GTA 6. I also want to do Vice City. I want to do a full playthrough of Vice City, because I did play the fuck out of GTA 3 on stream. That was fun. Tell it, what'd you think about the Unreal video? I just went over the whole thing just now. I just talked about it. Just now. You missed it, Marino. You missed it. Yeah, I talked over the whole thing already. I just made TLDR. All I said was this. I'll do a TLDR for people who've missed it. Basically, all I said was that people don't understand what UE5 is because they never played a UE5 game. I have played a UE5 game. I played Ashes Creations for months. And there's a difference between understanding stylization and also understanding UE5 performance and how it's made to enhance an experience. Is it the most beautiful thing ever that we're looking at right now? No. But there are elements that we are seeing from a team that is doing something that is not called Blizzard Entertainment, which I think is very interesting. And I think Blizzard needs to be on their heels right now in terms of understanding that people are working on something, because this is only, 10 minutes of footage of one specific spot of an alpha that's not fully done on multiple things. That I think Blizzard needs to understand that this should have been them talking about this, not the other way around. I'll say it like that so everyone can understand. This should have been Blizzard. This should have not been Turtle WoW, is what I'm saying. I mean, Turtle WoW, I know, made bank off dual spec being 15 back in the day. No, for sure. That's what I'm saying. I know Turtle WoW definitely made some fucking serious money, for sure. Vice City's a great game with a great story. Yeah, Vice City's a GOAT. I love Tommy. I would definitely do a Vice City playthrough. Maybe, you know what, man? Maybe that's what we gotta fucking do, bro. Chat. If I were to do this Monday coming up, we just start fucking playing Vice City until we could fucking beat it before October. Actually, no, that'd be tough because it'd be 2 days. I don't know if I could beat Vice City in 2 days. That'd be tough. Because then October starts Wednesday. I would like to play Vice City, though. I would. Maybe we just mix it in October month and say fuck it. I don't know. We'll figure it out, man. Because I want to do a bunch of, horror games in October. The nighttime looks so fucking good. Yeah, once again, there are people that don't like it whatsoever. And there's a lot of people who are saying this shit looks hideous. They're saying this shit looks really bad. Quite frankly, I don't think it looks really bad. I just don't think it's fucking overly mind-blowing. I would give it, right now on the scale of, 0 being horrible, 5 being average, 10 being really fucking amazing, mind-blowing, I would say it's about a 4.5, maybe 4. And that's not a bad rating. For me, it's not a bad rating because I do think there's a lot more work to be done. This is really bare bones of what they're showing. There's much more different effects and different ways they handle particles on the screen that can really change the atmosphere to enhance it even more. That's not a bad rating, actually, because I'm saying 5 is my average, right? 5. Usually people say 7's their average. That's fine. I'll go with 5 for this one. And I think it's a 4.5 with much more room to improve. Now, where I personally give a 10 out of 10 is the effort. And I think people are missing that idea. The fact that they have a 10 out of 10 on the effort, where they are a company that is not as big as Blizzard, you have a $9 billion company versus a company that is nowhere near that profit, but still makes good profits, is quite alarming. And this should be Blizzard talking about this. That's why I give them a 10 out of 10 on effort. You feel me? That's where I'm going with. Effort's a different scale for me. I agree it's not mind-blowing, but I do think it's a complete upgrade. It keeps feel classic, but just looks better. Yeah, I mean, there's not negatives. There's not a lot of negatives that you could say besides, oh, it just looks like shit, right? That's just like a very response that people can have that, you know, at the end of the day, I get it, you know, it's not perfect. But there's a lot of things where I could be like, man, this can be improved. At least they're doing it. At least they're doing something. Let's see what happens in another couple months. I think we need to wait a couple months before we can give a really true indicator of like judging this and saying, okay, something is actually coming out of this, or this truly is just a waste of time. You get what I'm saying? This is the ultimate factor. Is truly something going to be good coming out of this, or is this going to end up being a waste of time? That's one of the biggest questions I have right now. I don't know that. I don't know. Get a mask and run around with a chainsaw in Vice City. You kind of get a horror game. Yeah, maybe I do, bro. Maybe I do. Maybe we could do something. Numbers, that'd be funny. The nighttime LSA is kind of mind-blowing. Actually, the lighting looks so vivid. The mechanics work on the speed and the polish and the appearance. The effects are a bit too flashy, too bright. Man, I really wish Blizzard did this themselves. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it looks awesome. I'm excited to play it. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's an alpha. You can't rush an alpha. I mean, if nobody here has played Ashes of Creation, then and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, you kind of don't understand what it's like. You have to wait for that. Like, you have to be a part of that. You're kind of play testing. And that's why Ashes is not going to in my opinion, Ashes is a different animal, because that game's not going to come out for another, like, fucking 10 years, unfortunately. And then I think where Ashes is making the wrong decision is where when that game comes out, it's going to be way too late, in my opinion. Frostlicious said, what the fuck is this? This is Unreal 5 by Turtle Wow. This is alpha footage of them out of Thunder Bluff doing, like, specific quests and shit. Excuse me. Excuse me. Michael Myers or Freddy Krueger? I mean, yeah, maybe. You like story games and horror game? Yeah, I do. I'm going to be doing a lot of horror games come next month. So I have like a thing that I'm working on that I want to play in order, but at the same time, I'm also going to be playing Battlefield 6 next month. And then I'm also going to be playing Arc Raiders next month. So I'm really excited about that. We're also, chat, we're going to be uploading. We're making our second channel is just going to be like us like talking about more things than just WoW. It won't be WoW talk. We're going to be doing like more things just in the gaming scene as a whole. And you'll probably see a lot of Battlefield 6 and like Arc Raiders stuff on there when I'm playing games on there too. I'll promote the second channel on the Discord as well when I get to it. It's pretty cool. Dead Reset was pretty cool. I gotta look into that. I want to play Ashes so much. Yeah, Ashes is it's cool, but I think right now I would recommend for anybody to just hold off on your money on Ashes. Like, don't do it now. Wait a couple more months. Wait a couple more solid months. And if anything, if you want to be really safe about it, wait till beta. Wait till they announce a beta. Because that's when they'll get a more finalized product out of the alpha. It's more like a movie than a game, I would say. Oh, interesting. Okay, alright. Dead Reset. I gotta look into that then. Ashes Creation time to strike would have been right after Saw died. Or sometime soon. That game is gonna flop, I mean, honestly. Yeah, that's my biggest fear with Ashes, too. Where I feel like Ashes is in the sense where they have bitten off too much than they can chew. And it's a reason why when I made my documentary, which if you guys want to go check out that documentary, I'll actually post it here. If you guys want to check out that documentary, it's a very good documentary on Ashes Creations. I worked really hard on it, actually. It was actually one of my bigger videos on my channel, quite frankly. Where's it at? Find it. This was it right here, chap. It was called From WoW to Ashes of Creation, the truth that no one talks about. This video did really good for me, actually. And basically, long story short, it goes over the entire history of the company, but you could see even yourself if you skip through the video and shit. I'll share it here for you guys. If you skip through it there, you'll see it yourself that there was massive changes that happened with Ashes of Creation over time that really affected the scale of things. And like, I guess this is a good side-to-side comparison that we can even talk about with like Turtle WoW, as Turtle WoW is right here. And this is exactly kind of like what I'm talking about too, that people don't understand. And obviously not a lot of other creators are going to bring this up because they never played Ashes of Creation. Luckily, I'm one of the few WoW creators that did play Ashes of Creation hard. I played with a guild. I had fun on there. We did big scale PvPing. I met even Steven Sharif on there as well. Creators known as Crix, good friend of mine. Crix is a really good content creator. If you guys don't know who Crix is, I fuck with Crix as well. He discovered me from Ashes of Creation too. He didn't even know I was a WoW guy before I started doing Ashes. And there was a lot of really fucking good things in the industry at that time. You know, people just like having a really fun time. But what I'm getting at here is even with Ashes of Creation, you know what I'm saying? You can even see here like the UE5 elements that they tried to implement, like reflections, like through the water, particle effects, trying to make the performance match the stylization, which is usually a tough thing. The biggest problem for me with Ashes is that I was really upset that I never got to play the original alpha of the product, the true version of the game before they switched from fucking UE4 to UE5. Yeah, Crix is cool as fuck. I love Crix. Crix is a good dude, bro. Crix is a good dude. I'll always have respect for him. Asmon's talking about Ashes is like late 2020. This game needed to drop forever ago. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I played the shit out of it. Like, I literally was enjoying the, every aspect that we got to do. What we were doing here, for those who don't know, this was called Ash and Flame farming. Some would just say just straight up Ash farm. Basically, you would do this for XP levels because you would get a good amount of XP if you got a good group and you just started like wave clearing over and over. You can also get some pretty good drops. Also, this rare elite would come here time to time, Tomb Walker. We would farm him as well because he could drop like a rare piece of gear that can you could just use just to help you out, whether it was based on heavy, medium, or light armor. But what I'm getting at is that this is what the big thing is. What Unreal 5 tried to do is by adding different lighting effects and different effects to the atmosphere that made you feel more engaged with the world that you're in. With the shadows and like the lighting based on the trees, the leaves falling, the ground shattering, right? The particle effects, like just as like the stuff that UE5 tries to enhance more vividly to pop out to the user. The problem is that if your stylization of the game now doesn't match the performance of UE5, you get this weird situation where the person's eyes don't enjoy the art quality anymore. You get what I'm saying? The person's eyes don't enjoy the art quality anymore. I hate the graphics of the game. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You don't enjoy because you removed your original stylization. You removed your original ideas of art and concept imagery, and it didn't blend well with UE5. It didn't blend. So this is where, in my opinion, I think Ashes has its problems. Now, it's not all the time it happens, right? Now, here's a good example, and I'll go to this clip here in a second. But a good example is like, not here. This is when we're just like running into town, something simple. We could speed it up a little bit. Speed it up just a little bit. But this is a good example. We're running into town. This is a town that we usually farm mobs into. And I like the way the town was like actually done here. I'll rewind that just a little bit. I like the way the town was done here. I do like the nighttime vibe of this game a lot. A lot of gloominess. There's a lot of torches everywhere. It's almost like in World of Warcraft. Where is it? Gosh, why am I forgetting it? Duskwood. And it's giving like a very dark, gloomy. You don't know what's lurking around the corner vibe. I actually liked it here. I didn't think it was too bad. But in certain areas, it excels better than it does in most parts. Like right here is not horrible. Obviously, we get the shadow effects from the tree, which is really nice based on the lighting. But also, at the same time, it still feels like it's missing something. And that was its big core problem. You know what I mean? That was its like big core problem that I was not a fan of. Another thing is, let's see here. This is when we're just like I'm just riding in the water. Obviously, clipping was happening here during this alpha too. This was like a while back. But these are people taking caravans and shit like that. The world in itself, when you saw players around, it did feel good, and it did take my annoyance of the imagery of what I was seeing from time to time. It didn't bother me that much. But then here's where I want to get to the point where I want to show you guys this here. And I'll look at the questions you guys are saying here. Let me just go over here for a second. It's crazy that Ashes look 10 times better first 3-4 years into development. Yeah, and that's what I'm about to show right here, Jaeger. Is this a reaction stream? Well, I'm reacting to my own content. This is my own. I mean, yeah, I'm reacting to another video of Turtle WoW, but I'm reacting to my own content to explain a point right now. We were talking about this last week when we were saying how UE6 is going to come out before Ashes, possibly, and 8 are going to come out. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. So this is what. Now here's the difference. Ready, chat? Now here's the difference between what UE5 for Ashes looked like, and this is my problem with. This is what we were talking about. The whole style versus performance, right? That's the conversation here. This is what happens when you remove your style. This right here is this is UE4 before UE5 was implemented with Ashes. This is pre-alpha footage. Look at the stylization difference. And I'm sure you guys notice it right off the rip. This looks like an entirely different game. Off the rip. Camera angle. The world around it still feels vivid. The art matches it. The UI also matches it. There's a lot of good matching here in this one in comparison to the last footage. I think this looks like a way better game. And I'm curious on what you guys are going to say as well. Because I'm actually very curious on what people think. Because I personally think this is a way better game. And I was very impressed about this. I was very sad that I couldn't play this. Very bummed out. Oh, sorry. One sec. I know there's like a stream delay. I apologize. UE4 looks much better. Yeah, Michael, for sure. For real. This game looks good as fuck. Yeah. I know, and this is what I'm talking about. And even with UE4, this is what I'm trying to say. Even with, you know, using an engine that's behind UE5, if the art matches the smoothness of the engine and it blends well, it doesn't matter if the game is graphically better on a fidelity level, you know, on a visual level as well. Like, just overall visual quality. It doesn't matter if the player perceives the imagery better. As long as they feel like it matches the scenario, your engine is not dictating the future of your game, is what I'm trying to say. And this is where, for me, look at this. This is a perfect example right here. This is a perfect example, if we were to compare this to this, where we look at lighting here. We look at the, you know, the tracing of the RAF, right? And this is UE5 of what they're doing. The tracing, I wish we can get a longer shot here. Is there like a longer shot that they do? I think it's like over here. So the lighting right there. You see the lighting, it brights up, hitting the target. Really nice, right? Cool. I have no problem with that necessarily. Could be a little too bright. It's fine if they want to, like, you know, mess around with the lighting. But this is like in a complete dark scenario around 2121 right here. In a dark scenario where the lighting makes sense for the UE4 engine. Oh, fuck. Did I cut it off there? That was my fault. I probably cut it off there too soon. But unfortunately, that was a bad example. But it was going to light up better, as I was going to say. That was on my... But I could try to find another one. But regardless of that, what I'm trying to say is that the imagery and what was shown to us... And here's another clip of UE4. I'll show here. One sec. Here it is. Here it is. This is the UE4. This is the same game we were just looking at before. This is a good example of, like, lighting and how it matches. The style and art of this game, this almost looks like, and correct me if I'm wrong, chap. Correct me if I'm wrong. This almost looks like a fucking third-person modded Skyrim. Am I tripping? Like a third-person modded Skyrim? In a way? You get, like, that's the vibe I'm getting from this. Like a third-person modded Skyrim. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the vibe that I was getting. Oh, I got a perfect lighting example. It's coming up right here. I got it. Perfect lighting example. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this, chat. Watch this. Watch this. This is still... Well, this is them talking about what they wanted to implement to the game. But watch this right here. You'll see. Let's see, where's it at? Wait, was it there? Or was it, like, too far ahead? Oh, here it is, here it is. Okay, it's earlier. It's earlier. It's right here. This part right here, chat. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this fucking boss fight. Oh, my God. And it was a short clip that they provided. I couldn't get a longer clip. It's so fucking annoying, actually. It's so fucking annoying. I'm gonna have to slow it down even slower. Let me slow it down a little bit slower. You'll see me looking like a fucking buffoon for a sec. We'll look at each other looking like a buffoon for a second. But this is what I'm talking about in terms of, like, holy shit. If Blizzard were to do something to not even change the game on a massive graphical level, but to do something like this is very impressive. This is cool. The lighting in the background, this almost looks like a fucking horror game for a second, dog. This looks like a fucking horror game. Look at the lighting in the... This is not UE5. This is UE motherfucking 4. That looks terrifying. A light in a cave, a giant monster that's been living there for God knows how long. The fucking dust all over the place. This mage in there fighting for her life. And this fucking beast is fucking just causing a wreck. You get what I'm saying? It's like stuff like that, man. Where then we go back to, you know, obviously the UE5 case. And it's like, don't get me wrong. It's not that it's horrible. But this is where, for me, it's like it really does lose its identity. And I think that's the biggest thing that people have, you know, an issue with. Is that UE5, done incorrectly, it loses an identity. Yeah, this is UE5 now. This is UE5 now. You get what I'm saying? So now I'm giving you, like, the... It's almost like the eye test. You ever been to a... Like, you ever got your eyes checked, chat? I mean, I get my eyes checked all the fucking time, right? I got it. But you get your eyes checked and they go like, all right, what do you like? Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 2. And obviously, you know, the first camera, what we saw with UE4 was much better. The art was 10 times better than the UE5 version. Yeah, they had the Battle Royale. I do remember that. They had that quick BR that they did. I forgot the name of it, but I know what you're talking about. It was actually pretty cool. It was interesting. Yeah, it's not the same game, is what I'm saying. 2 different fucking games, bro. And it's like, even like the houses, like they did a lot of fucking stupid decisions with like the nodes of what they decided to place. Every house was like the fucking same. It's not that the game will not come out one day and like it won't do some type of success, but I don't think it'll meet the success of where it should have. Because this is the problem with a lot of people who bank on UE5, where they think that it's going to be the grand thing that sells their product. It's not. But I will at least say, when I compare it to Turtle WoW and what they're doing over here, I don't think that it is so like, oh my god, it's so massively different from, you know, original classic, where it's like, holy shit, this is like, you know, groundbreaking, like, oh my god, it's gonna blow the roof off this place. I think what we need to more look at right now is what comes after this in the next couple months. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Does this improve, or does this digress? Does this remain the same, or do they actually fucking do something that blows our minds? Is where I'm at right now, you know? But some of us must go into the den of evil and stop the armies of Diablo. Yes, of course, we always have to. Of course we have to. Dude, I've been playing so much Diablo lately, chat. I'm fucking, my mind is fried. I literally been playing my, so I played with my barb with Izzy today. We played a bit, and I think we're in Act 3. I fucking hate Act 3. And we're almost out of... Actually, no, we're about to fight... We're on our way to fight Mephisto. God, that fucking act sucks. But Mephisto's cool as hell. But I hate the rest of that act. Apocalypse was the... Yeah, that was the BR. That was the Battle Royale. I just remember because, that's when I was hyped for Ashes. Then I seen their UE5 slop. Yeah. Are you on ladder? No, I'm not on ladder. We were doing our solo self-found. We did basically an SSF where we didn't take any like weapons from like shared stash. Everything that we found was just playing the game. So it's been hard, I'm not gonna lie. And it's even tough right now for a barb. Like I need to fucking eventually find a grief, which I think is gonna take forever. So who knows? We'll maybe get to that fucking point one day. I have no idea. Either that or I gotta find some other you know, rune word blades that can like keep me going to have some, at least, somewhat good damage. I just figured out how to fucking actually utilize the Berserk ability correctly today because I was doing it wrong. Because I felt like I was like, do I just swing the whole time or do I hold right click? And I realized the right click is actually pretty good. Question is, why hasn't Diablo made an MMO? I would have splooged myself if Diablo had an MMO like WoW, but dark. Yeah, honestly, I low-key wish instead of them giving us Diablo Immortal, it would have been like Diablo Immortal was the name of the MMO, and it was just an MMO. Like, how cool would that would have been? Like, who gives a fuck about your phone game? I mean, obviously, players give a fuck about the phone game because look how much money is being spent a year on Diablo Immortal. I mean, if you guys remember us talking about this, right? I made a video about this a couple days ago, actually. I think a couple weeks ago at this point. I forget. I'm too high most of the time. But, yeah, they are retards. Barb low-key sucks in D2. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'm a fan of it. It's alright. It's cool, but it's like Whirlwind Barb doesn't seem like it's that good. And Berserk Barb is pretty good, but it's boring as fuck. It's like one mob at a time killed. There's no AoE. It's kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie. I think D3 Whirlwind Barb was my favorite barbarian. D4 had a kind of MMO light feel to it. I wasn't a fan. Yeah, D4 disappointed me. D4 was bummed. I don't know. I wish the best for them. I wish they went full Lost Ark. Yeah, I played Lost Ark. Played the fuck out of it. I just stopped playing after a while because I didn't want to get suckered into spending all my money on gems and keep proccing them and losing procs. Hammered in all the way. Yeah, Paladin's way better than Bard, bro. It's a shame. I'm playing it because here's the thing, though. I will say, though, what Barbarian is really good at, though, is Magic Find. Barbarian might be one of the best single-target Magic Find classes in the game. Like, you're just racking up Magic Find. But then again, you could build Magic Find on a lot of other classes, but with all the shouts and the taunts, like, Barb is pretty fucking good for that. There's a lot of defensive capabilities the Barb has that I do like. But I do think, dude, I'll tell you right now, Druid on Diablo 2 and Paladin are fucking nasty. Druid and Paladin are nasty. Yeah, Druid is fucking retarded. Sources, yeah, I think they said Source is better than Barbarian by Magic Find. But Barb is like a good second. I think I was reading online. Conversion, but high investment. Yeah. Dude, the investment that you have to put into Barbarian on D2 is like ridiculous, chat. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm playing it, you know. Yeah, I heard Fist of Heavens is single target though, right? I was doing fucking Chaos Zones on certain character, Gear 1 character. What the fuck is that? Sounds horrible. I missed Lost Ark though. Had amazing combat. Yeah, Lost Ark. Also, the PvP was a little fucking crazy, bro. I mean, it was a big stun fiesta. I'm not gonna lie, but that's what happens with these games, right? It's like whoever gets the stuns off first wins the game, you know. And it's kind of hard finding a way around that. And I think some players can't comprehend that. And I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say this just straight up. A lot of players can't comprehend that not every MMO needs to have the most amazing PvP experience ever. It's cool when PvP is great, and no one's hating that, but it's always going to be a challenge to balance PvP in someone's favor. Because if you balance PvP in someone's favor, you get people complaining about that class. And then when that class gets complained about, you have people wanting to nerf that class. Then they want to buff another class. Then they want to nerf another class. It's very, very fucking hard to find balance within a player versus player spectrum. It's really only the reason why League of Legends has become one of the best games, and I hate to say it because I'm not like the biggest fan of League, but it's became one of the best like games of that like status where there's stuns and shit, where skill expression is met. You know what I mean? There is legit skill expression there. Now, of course, some characters are broken. They try to go through their own balances as well, but it is the reality of the situation, right? It's a PvP focused game, where MMOs are not a PvP-focused product. You get what I'm saying? Besides Ashes, they're trying to do PvP-focused there, but it's whatever. Druid is fun class. Love how it feels in place. Druid is retarded. Izzy hates my Druid. He thinks it's the most obnoxious thing in the world. I literally have a Fisher Druid on Hell, level 72, I light up the fucking screen with fucking so many pets and so much fire. It's ridiculous. Armageddon is so dumb. It's so insane. Nah, it blasts AoE. Yeah, it does. Yeah, because I heard, though, they said... Izzy was telling me that it was not good for PvE. He said it was good for PvP in Diablo when he used to play back in the day. But I looked online, and it did say Fist of Heavens is pretty fucking good. So, I don't know. I would have to give it a swig and try it and test it myself. But I do think Hammerden is probably better for overall quality of controlling mobs, if I would assume. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm not always right on everything. I raged so hard and broke a closet door because of Lost Ark PvP teammates. Yeah, Lost Ark was... Whew. Man, I remember I was playing my warrior Barb on there. I made him Kratos. He looked just like Kratos, bro. My boy was a Chad, dude. Dude, warrior on Lost Ark was fucking badass. It was sick. It was sick. Warrior was sick on Lost Ark. So badass, dude. I loved Warrior. I loved Warrior, and then I played Deadeye, the Deadeye chick. But there was that one other class that had the turret and that could fucking shoot everything from range. That motherfucker was annoying. Or he had the big gun. That shit was annoying as shit. Yeah. My boy played that. Oh my god, I hated him. He was so annoying. He was so annoying. D4 nerfs and buffs. Yeah, this happens in Diablo, right? Of course, Michael. Yeah. With Enigma. Yeah, Enigma is retarded, bro. It's too busted. Druid is so fucking busted in Diablo 2. And it is what it is, you know what I mean? I'm having a good time with it. I love Druid. I think it's sick. Fuck it, bro. I own the world with Druid. New World tried to be a PvP MMO and it didn't do so well. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I do miss New World, chat. Is there a new trailer on New World, chat? Do we know this? Is there anything on New World? What happened in New World, bro? If I type in New World, what happens? Season 10 update? Is there anything from New World? Let's see this shit, chat. Let's see this guy. Oh, I know Nice Gaming. Let's see this chat. Anything from New World? Let's watch. Let's watch. Anything going on?
There are great things coming for New World Eternum as the MMO continues
New World,
its
chat.
triumphant return.
I haven't seen New World in forever, bro.
Recent huge population
Oh my
boost.
god.
The upcoming content and features for Season 10 Nighthaven has generated a lot.
Oh yeah,
of hype.
Cheese was telling me
This
this.
game has seen incredible highs.
There's
and
a
incredible
Halloween
lows.
update
The
coming out or
future
some
is
shit.
very bright to say the least. In today's video, we'll discuss key features of the upcoming season and even what's to come after that. And just in case you haven't
Well, hey,
heard,
think about it. 6 to 10K players. I mean, hey, I'll tell you this much. It's sad that it's at that point, right? It sucks. But at least there's players still enjoying it, you know? I give them credit. I give them
New
credit.
World is so back, baby.
Okay,
so
slow
hello,
down.
gamers. It's nice. I hope everyone who always returns to their old MMOs, like a toxic relationship, is having a nice day. Today, we'll be discussing Season 10 of New World. If you didn't see my recent video
Season
to catch
10
you
of
up on
New
New
World,
World in
man.
2025, that video will be in the pinned comment
That's
and
crazy.
description. But TLDR, now's the time to return to New World, especially if you haven't played since launch. Despite what the Steam charts, which only shows the PC population, mind you, may say, crossplay with both PlayStation and Xbox has made this game very alive, and I've truly been
Wow.
enjoying it lately. There is an insane amount of players everywhere.
They're full of
and
bots.
This is also due to the
I
fact
feel ya.
that Season 10 of New World has been highly anticipated by the player base.
Hey, folks,
so
this
let's
is
break down
Riker.
the key reasons why. And if you haven't already, make sure you're subscribed to the channel.
Dude,
for
I
more.
will
And
say
let me know
though,
if you wanna
PvP
see
in
more
New World was fun
content.
though.
So perhaps
It wasn't
the
like the
biggest
best thing ever,
going
but it
for
was actually
players and
enjoyable.
potential players is
I had
the
some
fact
good time
that
with my
this
friend. We were doing
expansion is
PvP.
free. That's right, completely free. And honestly, I think this is great. Not for
Wow,
the obvious
free
reason of me
expansion.
being a consumer that would have to buy
Yeah,
it,
it's a
but
free
because this will
expansion.
motivate players
It's a
even
free
more
expansion.
to return
Oh my God.
and try it out,
So
thus
crazy.
boosting the population even higher. Amazon Game Studios has sold a lot of copies of the base game, obviously, and then they got the Elysian
Arena was never
Wilds
balanced.
expansion, and
what
obviously
in
us
New World?
studios'
Yeah,
goal
I
is to
never
make
did
money,
arena
but
though. I never
still
fucked
feel
around with that.
like
I just did like the
becoming
battlegrounds and
essentially
like open
free
world. That's
for
it.
some console players was a great decision to get
I had
players to
fun
see
with
the
it. I had fun
full
with it,
world
though.
of
I'm not gonna lie. It was like
With
my
this
chill
free
game.
expansion comes a lot. First, let's discuss the fact that we are getting another new zone called Night Haven. From the
Gathering
marketing
was fun.
images
Yeah.
and description, I'm getting a lot of cool, spooky Halloween vibes, or rather like some Castlevania vibes with a lot of vampires and werewolves with some.
Chad, he said Castlevania. Chad, you have no idea how bad I want a Castlevania again. Chad, you have no idea how bad I want to play Castlevania again in my life. Remake Symphony of the Night, Konami. What the fuck are you waiting for? You pieces of shit.
Gothic vibes with the creepy
You
castles,
bastards.
You know? This zone will feature a
bastards.
continuation of the story and, of course, a lot of quests. So I expect it to be similar to the new OPR map in terms.
We
of
should make
looks.
New World great
Oh,
again?
Did I not mention that there will be a new OPR map?
New
That's
World
right,
great
We are
again?
getting yet another OPR map. This officially arrives season 10, but I got a chance to test it with the ongoing preview, and I am really liking the ambiance and the layout of the map thus far. I'll have most of our background footage of this video coming from the new map, so you can kind of see the expected theme or kind of get.
Yeah,
a vibe
I would
of the
love a
new
Castlevania
zone,
for
or
sure.
What it's expected to look like, rather. Something cool to note is that this map includes a lot of verticality and utilizes the jump pads first utilized in the recent Capture the Flag game mode introduced. I won't bore you with too many of the details in this specific video, but there is an abundant amount of changes coming to gearing, perks, and more. But first, I want to thank today's sponsor, Into the AM. Now, you guys know I never take
This man's doing
sponsors for
sponsors, chat.
videos, but this is the only one that I've
Let me
ever
see.
taken.
I
which is
hailed
Into
5
the
Stinky
AM,
Game
and it's just
Squads.
an
I'm a Drew.
awesome
And I'm still knocking on my
clothing company.
robe.
They send me cool clothes to
Cataclysm
try,
Flying,
and
Ruined
we
World
all
PvP.
know
Are you talking
cosmetics
about
the true end game? So they sent me over
Talking
to the
about
new
WoW?
Eternal Blossom tee, which
Talking about
think
WoW
looks
PvP?
cool, fits me well. I like the color. They sent me a lot of.
I thought you were talking
tees
about New
over the
World.
year, even when it wasn't like.
I mean, WoW PvP, I don't know. I'm not. I'm only a fan of like TBC.
Like to check them out.
Like
There is a
TBC,
code in the
Vanilla, those are
description
cool.
to get 10%
That's
off.
about it.
And honestly,
I mean,
one
Raph's
thing I
alright.
really liked
Wasn't
about
it?
them is with
It's alright.
everything. I mean, literally
TBC,
everything going to
TBC
AI,
and Vanilla
they
are
do
cool.
not use AI and genuinely.
Tell you ever see
draw all
Castlevania
their
Revamped? I don't
designs,
think I
which
have.
to me means a lot. So
I think the last
definitely
Castlevania I
check
played was
them
Harmony
out.
of
The link is
Despair.
in the
What a
description.
goat.
So anyways,
I've
I'm
only
just
watched the
sorry we'll see
Castlevania
more
shows.
value
I've seen the
again. Here's
shows.
a
That's
gear
pretty much
score
about it.
Increase to 800 as well. What's super convenient is you'll be able to upgrade all of your current gear that's at least
Like the
700
Netflix
gear
one.
score all the way up to 800. And just so you don't feel too behind from players that get ahead of you next season in this expansion, your gear will automatically scale up to 775 gear score and like OPR and stuff like that. Amazon Game Studios will also be removing attributes from gear, which is a huge quality of life improvement, especially if you have multiple builds and multiple gear sets. All the attributes that you would have, gotten a total of via your gear will now just be in your normal character sheet, and this will allow for more flexibility. It's also some reworks to how perks work, and for the first time ever, New World will have set bonuses.
Yo!
There will be varying sets earnable
That's
from
my
different
friend.
in-game activities and the
I hope you're having a good
PvP
night.
track. There will be varying set bonuses, including 2-piece.
I hope you're having a good night.
4-piece, and even some that don't even activate.
I hope you're doing well.
5 pieces of it.
I hope Billy's doing good
Excited
too.
to see the builds and metas this
Much love
brings,
to you.
especially when
Much
factor
love
in
to
that,
you.
Artifacts are still a thing, so that's gonna be really cool. It's
He also
even
quit
a
as a
new
director from
gear
New World?
modding
Really?
system, and honestly,
Damn.
this is all a huge shakeup from the current.
I know.
gearing
I've been
and
so
in-game loops,
out the
and
loop lately.
It's a most welcome shakeup.
I've been so
And
out
by
the
way,
loop.
My most anticipated feature
I've been
is
so out the
perhaps
loop
the
lately.
Catacombs mode.
I miss.
I'm really excited for
Ooh,
this. For
spooky,
those of
spooky.
you who have
That
played
looks
the
cool.
Elder Scrolls Online,
That looks
this
cool.
game mode may remind
I
you
miss,
of
I miss
the
clubbing
Infinite
nonstop
Archive
every night.
mode from there.
I need to return back to it.
Catacombs mode will be a 3-person
Don't worry, I'll get back to
dynamic procedurally
clubbing
generated
nonstop
dungeon
and
mode, which is
partying.
insane. This will allow for a lot of
I miss
fun,
partying.
variability, replayability,
I need to.
and challenge.
I know,
You'll battle
I'm
a
slacking.
variety of bosses and mobs
It's
while
been horrible
utilizing
for me.
game mode-specific power-ups
I
and
just,
collecting
I'm gonna
unique
find
resources
more
and currency that
partying
you
coming
must
up
safely extract before
with
the
some.
timer
I'm doing
runs out.
Spooky
And I'm
October,
already
Spooky
sitting over
October.
here excited,
So we're
thinking
gonna
of the
do a lot of
unique
spooky
comps
games,
and builds
and maybe we
players
do
might
Vice
think
City,
of for
Vice
this
City,
game
GTA.
mode.
Maybe I add Vice
What
City,
will
GTA,
people
and say
come up
fuck it,
with?
I just play a
What
chat,
is the,
and we just fucking
three-man
party
comp
with
gonna
GTA
be?
Vice
Because
City,
people
and
are typically used to
we
doing
just
a 5-man comp
we
in
smoke
dungeons,
stogies,
so do
we
you want
drink
a
wine,
pure tank
and we get
slash
silly,
support, or do you want everyone focusing on
and all types of
damage? Do you
fucked up.
want 1 life staff, 2 life staffs?
Maybe we start getting fucked up on stream.
Or do you want everyone just running around with a lot
Just
of
get completely
life steal,
hammered.
leeching, or maybe even blood drinker?
Yeah.
Will stacking haste to kite
That might
and
happen.
extract be easier and be the go-to?
Yeah,
You
my,
know,
yeah, but I'm just gonna drink. I'm gonna drink my liver out of existence and play GTA Vice City.
Comment below what your ideal
That's what I'm gonna do.
comp will be on your first attempt with the
My
little
Paladin
bit of
3v3 arena team was ranked 2200. Very nice.
Last but not least,
Very
we
cool.
have even more
Way to represent the
in-game
Paladins.
being added to New World with another new raid
GTA
called the
Vice
Owl of
Vice
Night.
Shitty. Vice
This was going
Shitty.
to be a difficult 10-man raid featuring
Vice
new
Shitty.
enemy types and puzzles
Maybe
for
do a couple
players to
bumps.
solve.
All right, maybe
This
not that
is
much. Let me
interesting
stop.
as there's still a lot of players, you know, still
Maybe not.
struggling with the sandworm and things.
This looks
like
pretty
that,
cool though,
so
chat.
really
I'm happy
wondering,
New
like,
World is adding
how
more
long will
content.
it
You know,
be until we see the
it's been a
world's
long time
first
since I
clear
played
of
New
this
World.
dungeon and how many players are actually going to be able to pull it off.
I remember used to doing
guess
world
within,
tours
like,
with
the
people,
first
just like
month or
going
so.
around getting
Well,
a bunch of
that
loot.
summarizes most
That was
of
pretty
what's
cool.
coming
Yep,
to
the
season
ancient
10.
chest. That's what
However,
we
there's
get.
even
Yep.
more coming in the future after
pretty
season
cool.
10, such as new weapons, and the next weapon is most likely daggers via current hints. I'm unsure which
daggers.
weapon will be after that one, but hopefully it's something like pistols or perhaps a lightning weapon, because you really don't have too many sources of lightning
Interesting.
damage, or rather no weapon tied to it specifically. Honestly, with the vast changes and improvements of New World Eternum, it's felt good to return. I
Wow.
know New World has a bad reputation in
New
most
World
MMORPG
making
circles because of their launch and
New
other
World trying to
issues
make a
I've discussed
comeback?
previously, but New World is truly back and worth revisiting. Even the new player experience was made great, helping the game reach more and more players
equal
each
that.
day, especially on console. If you liked the video, please click the like button as it helps others to find it. And if you haven't done so, now's a good time to subscribe.
was a good video, chat.
Don't forget to comment your thoughts below on what
That was
you
a good
think
video,
about
chat.
Season 10 news so far.
W
Thank you
video.
to all of our YouTube channel members here on screen. And if you'd like to help support the channel,
W video,
becoming
chat.
a YouTube channel member is a great and consistent way to do so.
W fucking
Thank you
video.
so much for watching. It's been nice.
W video, chat. W video. That not too bad. That not too bad indeed. Not too bad indeed at all. It's cool to see New World still trying to, you know, provide some content and shit. I mean, listen, man, at the end of the day, you know, people want to play the games they want to play, you know? Even if the fucking game is not booming, even if the game is not, you know, the most massive piece of artwork I've ever seen in my life, you know? I just think, people want to game with what they want to game with, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's pretty cool, you know? For the most part, I think that's a good thing to go from there. You know, just to go from there. Ooh, Actman. Oh shit, Actman made a video. Oh, it's my boy.
You can choose to raid the caravan.
Actman made a video, chat. This is a very interesting video. Actman said he's too old to play Call of Duty and Black Ops 7. And I'm gonna keep it honest with you, chat. We might segue into this for a second. Maybe we do a little. Hold up a second. Did you tire of farming hemorrhoids on your main? Yeah, another World of Warcraft fetch dog quest fetch 20 bones dog/balk. That sounds horrible. I would never do that again. I would never even. I don't even know. I would never even want to even think about that. It makes me have a seizure when I think about it. Never ever. However though, chat, I think we're due for something. I think I'm due for something. And then we'll get right into this video. Chat. If I'm going to be playing Vice City in the next couple days, maybe I will. But I want to do Horror Month too, so I got to fucking figure it out. But if I'm going to get in the Vice City mood, then I gotta get the Vice City style vibes. I gotta get the Vice City style vibes. Some of us WoW veterans earned our hemorrhoidal achievements from sitting too long. Marathon gaming for the win. Congratulations. Now pop the hemorrhoid in your ass. Thank you for the sub. Much love to you. All right, chat, settle down. 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Everybody calm down. 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 One of my jammers. This is a banger on a Friday night. Get some drinks, smoke a little something, do a bump. Maybe. Something. Don't do Tylenol. I don't recommend that right now. I hear it's backing people up and giving people tisms like it did to me. All right, chat. Let's settle down. Chat. Settle down. I think that was a good jammage. Chat, I think it was a good little jammage. Chat, I think some would say that was a good little jammage, chat. Good job. Type shit, chat. Type shit. On God, no Kiz app. On gang.
Pretend to be broke, but I got hella cash. If you use charcoal, I'ma kick your ass. Made this money from propane, bitch. I feel like Pablo Escobar, but I don't sell cocaine, bitch. Shot that fella cause he didn't make his payments. Fuck with me, I keep a rocket launcher in my basement.
Type shit most of the time. Whole lot of gangster shit. Much love to you. Alright, chat, let's watch this next video. Let's see what this is all about. This motherfucker said over here, Ackman said, that was fire. I know, yo, we've been working on 100,000 different transitions lately. We have so many. I'm so happy you noticed. Thank you. Proud of you. Always proud of my chat. Love you guys. Shut up. No, I'm playing. I'm kidding. What I'm telling them off earlier today? From the field... Because it rained, the mist is over tonight, so I'm just smoking a joint on the porch before I go to bed. Have a good night, homie. That was dope. Type shit. If you play WoW for 6 hours a day, Friday, Saturday, you still have adequate time to sleep / snore. I think Razor Tail might be off of Quaalude. Michael, no cap, deadass on a Kiz app. That's new, very bueno. I know, Billy. Yeah, we always have just so many more toys. Who is this guy? I have no idea. No, I have no idea. He's just saying random shit most of the time. I have no idea. He's just talking. Yeah, he's just saying whatever he comes to his mind. He might be off the Tylenol. He might be off the Tylenol. I hear that's the new thing. Oh, but you're talking about this guy? Oh, this is a new video we were about to watch. But since our boy Clay is smoking a joint on the porch, let's give him Cinema. Welcome, new time chatter. Hello. Hello. Much love to you, amigos. Alright, let's see what this is all about. This guy is saying that he's too old for Call of Duty and Black Ops 7. I mean, it's just, you know, it's a truth. And it's a reality that we all come to. You know, in reality, guys, you know, there comes to that point in life where you gotta hang it up, right? You know, you're no longer that guy you once were on COD. And then maybe you start playing Hell Let Loose. Maybe you start playing Battlefield, you know? Maybe you start playing something that's a little bit more laid back and it's more of your thing, you know? You don't always need to be that COD head you once were, and at the same time, COD is not really where it once is, you know what I'm saying? It's just like a lot of things in life, they fall off, you know? It is what it is type of situation. However, let's watch this video, let's see what fucking Ackman has to say, and we go from there.
Oh my goodness. Can you guys believe it? New Black Ops 7 multiplayer gameplay reveal trailer. Processing emotions. I am so thoroughly excited for this Call of Duty game. You can't even see the life being sucked out of my eyes right now. I don't care.
Clay is so funny.
I'm gonna be straight honest.
I appreciate that.
We do not care. By the way, if you're into this game or what it's showing and presenting and you're gonna buy it and eat it up, that's great. At the end of the day, you're allowed to like whatever video games you like. And I'm here to express my opinion. I'm so brave. So yeah, they came out with this gameplay reveal trailer, and well, wouldn't you know, it seems like it's going over
Look at this.
Anticipated.
Look at this
Let's
one.
watch it and see if there's anything interesting about this game, anything new. I'm gonna give it another chance because I'll be honest, right now, I don't even know if I'm gonna review this. That's kind of where I'm at. All right, Treyarch, this is your last chance. All right, what do you got for me? Actual in-game footage. Wow. No way. Already, this looks like a map from COD World War II. Honestly, it looks just like it. I can't point to Hawk or something. I'll find it. I'll find it.
Oh, yeah, I remember this,
I feel like I've seen this map. Keep in mind, as they show footage, what I'm looking for is, does the map layout look like Infinite Warfare, Black Ops 3? Does it look like that basic 2-story maximum, very basic sight lines, 3-lane map design? And that's what I keep seeing.
Oh yeah,
from all
it
this
is
multiplayer
indeed.
footage. Just saying.
It
Nice
is for the
American
show.
flag in the background though, very patriotic.
The title is really
hologram?
showing.
That's a little cool. That's a little cool, even if it is just
Stop being funny.
But it's like this little directional jump. They acted like this was such a big deal in the previous reveal trailer, and it's like, dog, you could do this in Titanfall 2. Like, Call of Duty, Black Ops 7 is still not going to fully commit to advanced movement. The same problems that existed with the other futuristic games are gonna exist here.
Hold on, chat, real quick. Somebody just did this on my Discord. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Hey. Hey. Hey, stop. Hey. You stop it. Who is doing this? Who's Oh my god, so funny. Sorry about that. That's so funny. Oh my god. We gotta print this shit out? Alright, yeah, I gotta. I'm gonna print this shit out and put it on Mama Tola's bed. So she could see her son is a big paladin guy. Then Mama Tella, take a look at this one. Mama T. Look at the you guys are fucking annoying. Let's keep watching, you fucks.
Just looks like half-assed
So
enhanced mobility.
I know, yeah. I woke her ass up. She's always
now
up,
you
though.
can put a
Don't worry
grenade
about
on
it.
him.
She's always up. She's probably at 5 in the morning cooking
Again,
chicken
like
parm.
multiplayer reveal, you kind of want to be showing off stuff that's new, exciting, interesting.
God, this game looks... I'm not a fan of this one. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yes, guns. Are we gonna be able to
I can't
shoot
wait for
things?
Battlefield,
No
dog.
way. Prestige attachment, counter force C1. Yeah, yep. That looks like a assault rifle. Okay, what I'm noticing is that there is a little bit of height. I'm betting you can't run on the glass. There's no way they're gonna allow you to go
this
up
is pretty
that high
disappointed.
on the map. I would be surprised if they allowed that. But this little piece in the middle is kind of spinning slowly around. It's moving. Kind of, it's something. Yeah, see, layout is very basic, very flat, not much geometry. All flat. There's one thing in the middle there. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? It's like in older maps, I just felt like there was all this stuff everywhere. Once again, I feel like I've seen all of these same maps before. And maybe that's a problem with me just playing too much Call of Duty. Maybe it's a problem with you because you watched my Call of Duties and you made that content popular. You know what? My audience is to blame for the state of this franchise. My audience is to blame for the videos I make. This is all your fault.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
2 pistols? No way. Did he say fuck my life? Yeah, you said fuck
this
my
man
life.
just
Why
said
would you say
FML.
it so quietly though? Yeah, got the RCXD, of course. Yeah, a shotgun with fire
Dragon
rounds.
breath. Yeah.
I will say this robot dog does look similar to the ones I've seen clips for. It also probably just looks like the robot dogs from Black Ops 2.
Yeah, the
not
old
seeing
one.
anything interesting yet. Like I'm struggling to come up with positive things to say. Oh, okay. Let's look at this.
Isn't
If
that
you can
nice?
get up here and drop down and run across that? might
I
be
just think the
kinda
biggest
cool if
problem
you
is
can get
that
in there and that's part of
I think the biggest problem is a lot of the Call of
I
Duties are very
doubt it.
generic
I doubt
nowadays.
it, but
It
this
has its
looks
audience,
a
but I think it's
little bit
losing more of its
interesting
quality
and
each year as we go
dynamic.
by.
So there's that.
And I think this is a big blame to do with Activision as well, right? You know what I mean?
Only 2 stories though.
It is what it is. It's always going to be Call of Duty. It's going to be this typical game you get every year. But I think in terms of like what Battlefield's providing, there's a big difference, right?
You see what I mean? Like,
there's
what
a big
What am I
difference.
supposed to say? A cluster grenade?
There's a big
I don't know.
difference.
Maybe they're just.
Yeah,
doing
I
a
guess
really
that's
bad
where
job
I'm at
promoting
right now
this
in
game.
my
They
life.
Don't have anything.
And I love
new
COD. I
to
played
show
COD
off.
for so many years, man. And so many good moments, you know.
I mean,
but,
the background of this looks pretty cool, like a solar power.
I'm not
energy plant.
sold.
That's kinda
They
cool.
said that they're not going to do any like Nicki Minaj style things in this game. We'll see.
It does look like
We'll see.
something from COD World War II, though. I don't know if I'm just imagining this. I think the background does look kind of. No, it actually kind of looks like shit. It looks like a blurry nothing. That looks a bit better, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I love Activision Blizzard personally. I'm gonna
It's
chat. I'm
just
making
like a
Paladins
kill
of
streak from
Duty.
Advanced Warfare
I make
or
Paladins
Black
of
Ops 3
Duty,
or Infinite
and every
Warfare.
time you get
Whatever it
killed,
was.
you
I think it was Advanced
get
Warfare.
fucked viciously for
Over
5
clock
seconds.
year. The dog
And then you
score
respawn.
streak. New dog models confirmed. Holy shit, the meme is still alive. We got new dog models. We got new
Yo,
dog
AI COD would be
schematics
sick,
right
Michael.
there.
Our new dog model is
Those are
AI
dog
COD.
schematics. And it can go into Sentry
No,
mode?
you can't be
Wow.
Messi. You
Okay,
can't
all
be
right. I completely
Ronaldinho. You
changed
can't
my
be
mind.
Ronaldo.
No, Black
You
Ops
can't
7
be
gotta
Pepe.
a fucking masterpiece.
Paladins
And
on Duty
where's
2
the, Vault
in
Edition?
stores this year.
I buy that.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack.
Share your weapon build. Is that like, you know what I mean? Is that what we're showing off? Like the ability to share weapon builds? First off, I feel like you should have been able to do that before. And second,
What the
you know,
fuck?
YouTube still exists. You can watch weapon builds on there and then, you know, make it like that or look up a guide. It's like, sure,
wait,
this
wait,
is cool.
wait. Are they doing... Yo, you know what this is? Have you guys played Fortnite before? Are they copying the Fortnite code lobby thing where you share your weapon build integrated in-game? Fortnite has been doing this for years. Fortnite's been doing this for years with map codes. This... They're just doing it in game so you don't gotta go watch a YouTube video now? Is that the thing? Is that the innovation? Is that like the idea? Fortnite's been doing this for years, bro. Like a long time, man. A very long time.
But this is
shit.
like gameplay reveal trailer stuff. Like, you're trying to get me hyped. What's the coolest shit you can put
No
in
way.
a 2.5
The
minute
Call of Duty
runtime?
on mobile? Oh my god.
Almost there. We're securing the objective.
Hold on, isn't there going to
Oof.
be like a ground war mode or something that's like 12v12? If so, that might salvage this somewhat. Kind of like how,
I hear what you're saying,
Modern
Bean. I hear what
Warfare
you're
2
saying.
2022.
Maybe you might be onto
ground war
something.
mode in that, and that's what I played predominantly. So if there's going to be a saving grace, that might be it, but I wouldn't hold my breath.
Yeah,
I
you're
have not seen vehicles,
Michael, you're
so-
true. They didn't have Turtle Black Ops. You're right. They didn't have WoW of turtles.
Who chose this?
They
music,
needed
too?
Turtle Cowish. They would have been Turtle Coddish.
I like it.
Oh, come on. That
I mean,
sounds
bro.
like shit.
Bro, I mean, if you think about it, like, what's her name? Annie Fuchsia. Annie Fuchsia played WoW with a controller, and then somebody was telling me that they played WoW on a Steam Deck. So I think it's very, very close that they're going to come to a point where World of Warcraft is going to be able to play it on a phone. For sure. 100%.
A fan. Once again, I feel like I'm seeing things. I've played too much Call of Duty. This looks like a map from Black Ops 4. It all looks the same, man. It all looks the same. My brain's
Oh,
melting.
shit. That was a Black Ops 4 map. I didn't know Final Fantasy was releasing a
Jeez.
mobile game. That's crazy.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
No, I don't think I will. Don't think I will. I might get a
I don't
free
think I'm
early code,
pre-ordering
but-
that. I
Yeah,
don't think
it's
I'm playing that at
I
all.
might stream on the second. I might play it. Say
Yeah, I
fuck
remember they
it.
did the
Maybe we
Warcraft
can all
Rumble mode,
just
yeah.
Experience it together. I don't know. I don't want to. I nothing. I feel nothing.
As to the open beta.
18 maps at launch. Okay, that sounds good.
That does
sounds
sound good.
I
Of
think
course,
those
of
bottom
course.
3 are remakes. Now, what I saw of these maps that they showed in this trailer was not all that impressive, but I mean, there's a good variety of
That's
them.
wild,
so
Bean. That's wild.
Shit, that's actually something good you can say. 18 maps is a solid offering at launch. Modern Warfare 2 was 16. Okay, so that's all right.
Peak
Yeah,
game,
you
by
have
the way,
1 point.
MW2.
Let's check the comments. Yeah, I think I gotta give it a down. The future of multiplayer content arrives. The future of it. Next level Omni movement. The Omni movement looked the same. Weapon build sharing and weapon prestige.
Omni
They
movement
got
just looks like Black
nothing.
Ops 3.
Can't wait for Lilo and Stitch hitting emotes and using wall hacks right after I The most heroic thing about this reveal is leaving the comments section on.
Yeah, very brave.
I bought this game 12 years ago. That's what I'm saying. I bought it 8 years ago. I bought it 10 years ago. I bought it 12 years ago, 6 years ago. I bought it last year.
I think honestly the problem is that Call of Duty nowadays has become what Madden is to EA. If you guys get what I'm saying. It has become too similar where it's every year it becomes worse than the year before it. It takes a step in the direction of continuously losing the core audience it once had and not understanding where it needs to be. And I think that's a big problem with COD, and it's a big problem with Madden, where these things are no longer symmetrical with each other anymore from where they once were back in the day. And they keep continuously losing the plot, is what I'm saying. Like, well, the Sun Diablo universe would slap. Yeah, Billy, that we were talking about that earlier, bro. Like an MMO like Diablo. If Diablo did an MMO, I would try it out for sure. But it would have to be with genuine like grit to it. It would need a lot of dark themes like Diablo 2. And really follow that world, but from a third person, perspective. World of Diablo years ago didn't go anywhere. Damn. Half of maps are recolors. No, for sure. Okay, bye, Razor.
I bought this game like actual gameplay footage killed me. Like, the gameplay was going to be so insane that we wouldn't believe our eyes. I mean, I would assume in a gameplay reveal trailer that you're going to show actual gameplay. Having Fane as the song shows exactly the age demographic COD is for now. See, yeah, it's not for me anymore. I didn't know that song. I didn't like it.
Oh, that was 2 years ago,
Generation ad trailer. Yeah. They've
It
turned
is,
to
yeah.
brain rot. Brain rot's super popular right now. Subject myself to more brain rot. Okay, so I'd give that like a 2 or a 3 out of 10. Like, it felt virtually nothing. If you're bragging about what
They already did this before.
sharing, like, you probably don't.
There's nothing
have
you could brag about
much
your
else
attachments
in the
anymore. It's pretty
chamber
tough.
ready to rock and roll, or at least no other ideas. Otherwise, you would have shown that to us. You know what I mean? They're phoning it in even more than I think they ever have this year. With that being said, is there anything else that they've been promoting that's interesting, that's gonna draw me in? Well, let's find out. Black Ops 7 multiplayer deep dive and new beta details.
September
Gain
22nd.
complete
Oh, that was already
technical
happening.
knowledge on everything. Okay, so there's 2 20v20 skirmish maps. Why wouldn't they just call it Ground War? They didn't show off any vehicles, so it's probably not gonna feel like Ground War. It's not gonna be as big as it. But only having 2 maps for this mode is kind of crazy. Like, that's a very bad ratio in my opinion. New mode, Overload. Okay. Oh, a new mode? In Overload, squads clash over one device that must be carried into enemy territory to score. Momentum swings sharply as the device changes hands, making every pickup, player escort, and interception a pivotal moment in this all-new 6v6 mode. So you have a new 6v6 mode and you just didn't show it? Why?
Why?
By the way, this just sounds like, I don't know, Demolition. Again, nothing new, nothing fresh. Yeah, it's gonna deliver team deathmatch, domination, search and destroy, hard
Same shit
play.
as usual.
Yep, we got one new mode. That's it. Best I can do. Nothing new. Yeah, if it's just TDM, domination, and kill confirmed and hard point, like, I might not even play the beta. I'm trying to experience new things in my life at this point. You know what I mean? For larger scale multiplayer battles, nothing beats a good skirmish. I'd say at least right now, nothing is beating Battlefield 6.
Honestly,
the only thing that could beat Battlefield 6 is itself.
I don't understand personally. This is, and I'll say this: has been in the beta pre-order Call of Duty Black Ops 7 to get early access. Jeez Louise, means everyone. Sheesh. I mean, yeah, I'll say this. I just don't understand why they just don't have one centralized Call of Duty hub, where it's a continuous game that they always approve upon, like graphically. Maybe even continuously update the engine, make tweaks to it. Like, I understand they're always trying to make a new COD every year or every 2 years whenever they fucking take their breaks, but I just think it comes to the point where it's like, at this point, it's more of a money machine to them. They know every year, every like year and a half, they're always going to get bank. Like, they get it. So maybe they'll just never stop this, but it's like, I wonder if they'll ever take the approach of what Fortnite did, where it's like they just make a continuous Call of Duty. It's just one COD. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, just one COD. It doesn't need to be 1,000 Call of Duties. It doesn't need to be, oh, we're playing Call of Duty fucking 1999. We're playing Call of Duty fucking 10. We're playing Call of Duty Black Ops 18. We're playing Modern Warfare 5. You know, like, it's like, holy fuck, dog. Like, can we just make a centralized COD? And then if you don't like it, then you can make a new centralized COD eventually. You know what I mean? Like, is there anything that we could do with that? Does it have to be every year? Can we just make something we bank off of a couple years, and then 5, 6, 7 years down the line, you make another product that's based on the COD universe? Like, I don't think you need to keep making COD every year, but I guess they do it because Madden is the same thing. Madden works on the same scale of making money, you know? I think positive they can make it a 15 a month on a continuous support, but still see the updates for $60. I mean, there's a way they can do this where it works out better for them, rather than continuously do this business model of like releasing the same shit almost every year, and it's really nothing massively different, you know? Yeah, of course, yeah. Like, dude, there's an avenue and there's a vision that I think we all can kind of see of where Call of Duty really could go if they dare take that chance. Like, imagine a Call of Duty hub. Like, you know, Battlefield did Portal Mode, right? And Portal Mode is something that I'm very curious about come Battlefield 6. I'm very curious if Portal Mode is going to knock it out the park or not, because there's a big chance if Portal Mode is successful, it's going to be very industry changing for a lot of developers, because Portal Mode this time around looks insanely good. But if COD took that Portal Mode concept and made, like, imagine, like, you can go back to, like, Call of Duty 2, Call of Duty 3, COD 4 style, like, vibe within one Call of Duty hub, and now you charge all your players playing the certain version that they love the most, but it's within the hub. You can have, like, players reimagining and re-engaging with Call of Duty like we've never seen before. Like, it can actually be groundbreaking for Call of Duty. Like, truly, like, totally fucking different, you know? But hold on, chat. I'm gonna go piss real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll continue the conversation. BRB. In the meantime, FTP.
I'm not a big fan of the Paladin. I'm not a big fan of the Paladin. I'm not a big fan of the Paladin. I'm not a big fan of the Paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the Paladins. I'm not a big fan of the Paladins. 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 Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the Paladins. Fuck the Paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Fuck the Paladins. Fuck the Paladins. Fuck the Paladins. Fuck the Sovereign. Fuck the Bannerman. Fuck the Paladins. Fuck the Paladins in Minecraft. 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 I'm not a big fan of the Paladin. I'm not a big fan of.
Lock in. I know it's a banger, some may say.
You have wingsuits, grappling hooks, and vehicles. Why didn't you show any of that in the trailer? The game might be better than how they're portraying it. Because, like, why didn't you show this stuff? That sounds more interesting. Black Ops 7 launches with 16 core maps, designed for tactical intensity across a wide
Just when
variety
I
of
hydrated.
locations.
Perfect
Built
timing,
around
Michael.
Treyarch's signature
Perfect
three-lane
timing.
philosophy.
Can't do it.
Perfect timing.
Take this shit no more, man.
Dear God, I told the same dog shit that they've been doing for like 10 years. Bro, I'm so done with it. I like how that's their signature map design now, is just 3 lanes. God, that sucks. 20v20
Yeah.
introduces Hightown and Military Island. They couldn't even give the island a name. It's just yeah, there's military on there, I guess. Fuck you. The 2035 setting imagines near future possibilities while remaining grounded in the Black Ops universe. Each map is designed for fast gunplay and around the original 3-lane design Treyarch is famous for. Are they famous for that? I feel like at this point I'm just a dog with a string in the back, and every time you pull it, it's just 3-lane maps suck.
A copy of Animal Crossing.
Make better maps that are more interesting, dynamic, and unique. Who honestly out there, as a Call of Duty fan, even if you're watching this, who's like, oh, fuck yeah, 3-lane maps? Oh, dude, that's the Treyarch specialty. They've been cooking up the classic recipe.
I'm finding it amusing more than anything.
And
It's just amusing.
I'm tired of this meal.
I get his
it.
point, though.
I suppose
He's
it's
not
cool that
entirely
they're
wrong, is what
showing
I'm
off
saying.
screenshots of every map.
I mean, at the end of the
looks-
day, you should be able to enjoy whatever you want, right? It's kind of even the conversation of the, like, you know, even with classic WoW players and retail players, like, you know, we both bitch at each other for a lot of things, right? But I think people should enjoy WoW, even if, you know, it's not in the best state that I consider personally. But still, I can't ignore the fact that what he's saying is not entirely wrong. You know, COD is continuously still doing the same fucking slop over and over and over again. And I do think one day COD will break out of that and eventually maybe do something different. You never know. I do think Battlefield 6, though, might eat its ass. In terms of game versus game, I think BF6 might eat its ass. Just terms of quality. At least for this year and a half. We'll see, though.
Basic as fuck. And of course, they
He's
got
been around
the,
for
the
quite some time,
bottomless pit
Axeman.
that forces you to wall
I just haven't
run
seen
and
a
engage
video
with
of his in a
mechanic the
while.
most superfluous basic
I don't
way
follow
possible.
Axeman as much as I
Yep,
used to.
That's what it looks like. God, I feel like such a cynical asshole. I mean,
Damn, Call of Duty
this
Zombie
looks kinda
soundtrack
cool.
still
Little
fucks, so I'm
structure
not gonna
built
lie, though.
inside a cave.
If you
I like
guys,
the
chat, if you
idea
guys
of
ever played
these
Zombies a lot,
locations,
bro,
but once
Zombie
again,
soundtrack
Look at how
fucks.
flat. Look at the height.
That
Not much going on
Zombie,
here.
Black
Not much
Ops-
going on. Exposure.
That's a
Yeah,
good-ass
I'm willing to
soundtrack.
bet all of this outside is
The evil-ass
that's
piano.
gonna be one giant kill barrier. Come back to this video and let me know if I was right once the beta or the game comes out. Again, visually kind of cool, but yeah, nothing. Same thing. Very basic. Okay, future Japan. Again, visually, I feel like they have good artists.
That
But
one
what
doesn't
is
look
it?
bad.
Every single map is like, oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that
there's
one
a
doesn't
tank
look
and
too
some
bad.
boxes. And that's all the cover. That's all we could put on the map to make it, to add to its geometry. Yeah, yeah, just some boxes. Just, I don't know. What am I supposed to put there? All I got is boxes. Yep, more boxes. Box assets are huge right now. Oh, look, you know, we got some rocks. I feel like most Call of Duty maps that have like log cabins are always the fun maps. Express was good. Express was good. A lot of that had to do with the train and the sort of really cool separation. But also the 3 lanes on this map were curved to the left. It wasn't just like a rectangle or a
Oh, so
box.
this was
It like the 3 lanes.
was that a
just go
BO4 map?
Left, middle,
Express
right.
was
It's
a
like
BO4
they all
map?
curved into each
It's
other.
been a minute, bro.
So that
I haven't
was
played it in a
a
minute.
cool spin on the 3-lane formula. And the middle lane was populated by a train that ran through. That could
Was that on
kill you,
BO3?
that could block off the paths.
The
a train that you
AN-94,
could
that was a
run
BO3
through and come
though,
out
right?
the other end. Hijacked was
Mine
also
cursed
kind
the-
of cool because you had like 3 or 4 stories. You had below deck, you had 2 sides, you had through the middle, you had middle top.
Play Rust?
These are
I used to
good
play
maps.
Rust.
Do
I just haven't
need
played
to
it in a
look
minute.
at any of this, really?
I got we got Battlefield 6 coming out next month, so I'm looking forward to that.
New loadout.
There's a couple other games I
feature,
want to play too.
Overclocked. So
We'll get
the
to
idea of
a
being
lot of
able
games
to
in time for sure.
Customize your lethal and tactical
For sure.
equipment, field upgrades, and all that.
I tried
stuff.
out the Rust
That's
Hardcore. It's pretty
to
interesting.
me. It's a matter of will they?
Oh,
add
Epic, yeah, Cuter.
compelling
Shout out to Cuter.
choices
Yeah, I love Cuter, man.
players
Cuter's a
to
good
make
man.
with
Cuter's
trade-offs
the
and
homie, bro.
benefits. And is it
That was a really good
actually
video.
going
I'm
to
happy Cuter. Like,
impact
honestly, Cuter deserves a lot of
anything?
good positivity
Or is
for his
it
community. I'm
just
happy
going to
for
be
him.
some small,
Cuter's a dog.
minute change?
For sure.
Pistols and launchers as secondaries. Yep, all stuff seen before. I don't think I need to really go over anything else. I don't know. This is a lot of shit to read through, and I don't really plan on playing the game much at all. So, can Call of Duty appeal to both Gen Z and Millennials / Gen X? No. Nope. I think that time has passed. So, you know, as a millennial, I'm probably just gonna go back and play like COD 4. Or you know what I want to do? What I actually want to do is review the first 4 COD games because I haven't done that before. Maybe Big Red 1, United Offensive, kind of those little spin-offs they had. I feel like I would be way more interested in doing that than making a video on Black Ops 7 when I truly don't care. I mean, I care a little bit.
The old
but
CODs were good. I'm not gonna deny.
Bright colors, space age future tech, and awful Travis Scott mumble rap.
Oh my god.
Call of Duty wants me to know I'm too old for Black Ops 7, seemingly. Jez Corden, well played,
Damn.
well played, well described, good sir. I wrote an article this past week about how AAA publishers are making me feel old. Nothing underpinned that like today's Call of Duty Black Ops 7 multiplayer trailer. Bright, flashy colors, vertical traversal, high-tech gadgets, and that awful Travis Scott mumble rap that the WWE has burned onto my cerebellum.
Oh
Black
my
Ops
God,
7's
yeah, they did
multiplayer
do
reveal
that.
trailer
Yeah.
reminded me that I am no
They
longer
had
the
Travis
target
Scott at
audience for
WrestleMania. I
Call of
remember that.
Duty. That's fine.
That was
by
kind of
me.
embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't care about that one.
I have
too much.
Battlefield 6 to look forward to this year. My thoughts exactly. There's way too many good games I want to play besides Black Ops 7. Here's Tom Henderson, notable Battlefield leaker, who says, Black Ops 7 will be the first game in 20 years that I won't buy a COD on release. I know it's probably because I'm getting older, but nothing from this trailer is remotely interesting. That's what I've been saying, man. It's got nothing. It's like, it's not even all style, no substance. It's no style, no substance, no grace. It has a funny face, and that's it. And that's fine with me too. Like, if you're part of that younger audience and you're still gonna buy it and play it, more power to you. I got a couple buddies of mine who are like hardcore Call of Duty. Like,
Yeah, I
some
think
of
people
them
just
will
like
hit
COD
max
no matter what,
prestige
dude.
every
You
year.
know what I
Even
mean?
those guys are like, yeah, I don't give a shit.
I just think no matter what, people are always gonna like Call of Duty. Even if it's slop, people are gonna invest into it because you have to understand there is a differential between gamers who play games nonstop 24/7 and gamers who just want to come home and just pick up a game for like a match or two and that's it. And that's what Call of Duty does best. Even with all its slop, even with all its dog shit, even if it's not the best product in the world, it still offers that arena shooter for like pick it up for 10-15 minutes, put put it down, go get outside, go to work. You know what I mean? So COD offers that no matter what. And I think, honestly, it'll always excel at that because it doesn't need to give you the best experience ever. It just needs to have you take 15 minutes of your day to play it. And then within those 15 to 20 minutes, you might even consider buying a skin for a gun because you just like that gun every time you play the game. You know what I mean? Casual gamers still buy a lot of, casual games still buy a lot of games. Or casual gamers still buy a lot of games. Yeah, no, of course, yeah. So I just think at the end of the day, COD offers that experience of like, here's just a product, play it, man. Don't think too much of it. You like the story? Cool. You want to play some zombies? Cool. You want to play a match or two? Cool. But don't expect, I will say, this Call of Duty to, like, mind blow you, you know? You're probably going to, like, play the COD and be like, you know what? This is definitely not better than Black Ops 3 or maybe not even better than Black Ops 4, you know what I mean? But, you know, give it a swig, you know, for sure, you know, and see what it's like. That's the best recommendation I can give to people. I'm not promoting BO7 at all. I won't be playing it, but I'll keep an eye on the gameplay, not, you know, time from time. Seeing what people, you know, do some full reviews of the game after the game's been out for a month and what do they really think about it. And also a big thing is, too, is like, I think a big thing Call of Duty gamers do as well is like, we look back on a thing in a year and be like, you know what? Was that game really that good? Was that Call of Duty underappreciated or overly hated? Like, what was the situation with that COD? For me personally, like, I'll say this much. I personally think, like, my least favorite Call of Duty, if I had it... Ooh, is there a Call of Duty tier list, chat? Could we do a Call of Duty tier list? Oh my god, yo, chat, Call of Duty tier list? Can we do a Call of Duty fucking tier list, bro? Is that a thing? Oh my god, chat. So dog shit, but if you play with buddies, you can still enjoy it. I agree. No, yeah, you're absolutely right, Michael. I agree on that. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Hell, I've played shitty games on, you know, fucking Roblox before. You know, if I had friends I play with, I had friends, you know? You know, doesn't mean it's the best game of all time, but it's about the people you know, have fun with. Man said Time Lost Proto Drake just dropped. Smirk. Hey, that's what's up. That's dope, man. More power to you. That's a rarity. Alright, so let's look at this Call of Duty tier list. I haven't fucking played Call of Duty in a long time. But I do think Call of Duty is one of those franchises where, me personally, it's been a minute. So my tier list might not reflect everybody else's ideas. But quite frankly, there's a lot of CODs on here I don't even fucking know of. Keep it $150 with you. Keep it $150 with you. Now, Call of Duty 1, the OG COD. I never played the OG COD. I never played it. The first ever, like, COD that dropped, I never played. I started Call of Duty 2. Unless this is Big Red 1. If this is Big Red 1, then I did play a bit of it, but I don't remember a lot of it. COD Joyce Short, yeah. So, COD 1, I don't remember a lot of. But COD 2, I remember COD 2, and I think Call of Duty 2 was really good. I think Call of Duty 2 was really good. It might even be great. It might be great. Because it set the standard of what Call of Duty was to this day. Call of Duty 2 did a lot of things right. And I think in Call of Duty 2, you weren't able to run. Correct? If any OG COD heads in here remember that? I don't think you were able to run in COD 2, right? Like, there was no sprint. I don't think there was, like, any type of sprinting. It was a lot of walking. But shooting. But I do remember having a good time on COD 2. Many, many fucking years ago. Picking it up, trying it out, and be like, wow, okay, so this is where, like, we're getting the bare bones. I could say COD 2 was, like, I would say it's good or great. It might not hold up to today's standards. We have to think about 2025 as well. So maybe it was good. It was good at best. COD 2 was good. It was definitely the standard. Now, for me, this is where I'm going to put this shit up high. Because I had fucking memories of Call of Duty 3. For anybody here that ever played Call of Duty 3, this, for me, might be fantastic. I think it's not greatest of all time, but fuck was this fantastic, bro. That Call of Duty 3 theme, menu theme, might be one of the greatest military themes I've ever heard in a fucking video game in years. It was that damn good. Highly regarded. Love this fucking game. I met some really cool people on this game too. There was a guy that I met on this game many years ago who was a military veteran who was just the sweetest dude, man. He was just a nice guy telling stories to all my friends. We would just like chill, play some games. We'd bump into him lobby to lobby. This is when you bump into a lot of people we were familiar with in lobbies. Very fucking awesome game. Had great memories on playing the Allies and the Axis here. Great maps. Just a fucking good product, man. And I wish I could play Call of Duty 3 again. I really do. I miss this fucking game. One of the... Oh my god. This is where we talk about GOAT territory. One of the greatest games of all time. Hands down. I don't know if you guys ever played Call of Duty 4. Call of Duty 4 changed the game for everything. Call of Duty 4 changed the atmosphere of gaming forever. This one COD literally fucking blew everyone's mind. This was a time during Gears of War, Halo, we had just bangers after bangers after bangers coming out. COD 4 might be one of the greatest games of all time, like if not the greatest Call of Duty of all time. It might be. It's up there because of what it did for the industry, what it did for MLG at that time, game battles, what it did for the esports scene, what it did for the shooter scene around the world. To this day, people follow the standard of Call of Duty 4 because of what they provided, what they did. It was so good. Insanely great game. And these were during the days, too, of like Medal of Honor being a big thing, too. Great game. Call of Duty World at War, one of the greatest games of all time, in my opinion. Call of Duty World at War, these two story modes right here are by far out of this fucking world. Like, it shouldn't even be a conversation on how good World at War was and how good Call of Duty 4 was. Both had great stories. Zombies was the first time this was ever introduced. The multiplayer was a banger. Reznov was the fucking OG. The missions in here were incredible. The missions in that game were incredible. The Mile High Club you could do in COD 4, I remember that too. The gunplay in both games were incredible. I think these two CODs alone are the greatest of all time, if not up there. They have to be. They have to be. And what Call of Duty World at War did set the precedence of every single zombie and Black Ops game after it. Infinity Ward, Treyarch, two different studios, but still, hands down, no disagreement on that. I really think COD 4's maps as well are memorable, great moments, and honestly, fuck man, that it's just a good time, man. Good time. If you're a rock fan, react. Yeah, I'll check that out. Thank you, but we're doing something right now. Appreciate it. MW2. What's up, MW2? The GOAT as well. We could just get these GOATs out the way because MW2. I'll never experience this again, Chet. I want you to understand this, and it's sad. I hope one day I get to. I made friends on this game. People that I am friends with to this day. I've had bonds and relationships because of Modern Warfare 2. I'll never forget the moments growing up as a kid, playing with my friends back at my house, and just having the time of our lives. What I would do to go back to these moments, chat, you have no idea. That's how much it means to me. These moments as a kid were completely timeless. Timeless. I think the right word is like timeless, man. It's a shame. It's actually sad when I think about it. Because a lot of people grow up, you know? We all grow up. It's life, you know? You think about the past and you're like, fuck, man. That hits. But I met so many good people on this game, chat. And this was during a time, too, where it didn't matter what people were saying on lobbies. It didn't matter what people were talking about. Like, people, we all fucking were just shooting the shit, man. But, man. Fucking... What a time, man. What a time to be alive. Hey, man, just real quick, I wanted to say I appreciate your night streams. I enjoy just coming and listening to nonsense thing. Hey, anytime, man. I'm always happy to just give you guys a voice in the background. Because no matter what, you know, whether the stream is doing 1,000 viewers or not, or whether we have one viewer, you know, there's times where I get bummed out in life too, and I just want to listen to somebody, you know? Or maybe I just want to hear someone, or maybe I'm not in the best place, or maybe I am in a good place. It doesn't matter. I just want to listen to somebody. And if I could do that and give people an entertainment, whether it's some funny things, good conversations, food for thought, or you just want to hear some background noise, I love to do that, and I'm hoping that everybody has a great night no matter what when they come to a stream, you know, especially a telestream. So much love to you, amigo. But yeah, MW2 for me has to be one of the GOATs. And I don't think I'll ever change that opinion on that, because these games, what they did to me growing up, changed my livelihood forever, for sure. Maybe just want to type shit. Yeah. Black Ops, I think this is Black Ops 1, right? Black Ops 1, I think, has to be up there with one of the greatest of all time games, too. It's either Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2. It's tough. I think Black Ops 1 did something that changed the series forever. I may have to put it greatest of all time. I might have to. In no order, by the way. At least in the GOAT category. Everything else would have an order, but not the GOAT category. I think Black Ops 1 introduced face paint. It introduced a much different variety of weapons we never seen before in the Call of Duty franchise. The maps were very fun. We also had a continuation, I believe, of zombies as well. And the story was really good too. Like, I think we were following Mason's story during that time. So Call of Duty Black Ops 1, and then we could just pick up right here. Black Ops 2 are very close to each other in terms of quality. I don't know which one is better, though. I don't know if Black Ops 1 is better than Black Ops 2 or Black Ops 2 is better than Black Ops 1. In bot lobbies, you can grind offline. You can also use the cash. Remember, Black Ops 1 had a cash system where you can buy your attachments with cash. You made money through the game and you buy your shit with cash. You bought cards with cash. Do you remember that, chat? You could actually use an in-game currency with cash. No, I got you, Rep. I got you, dog. Much love, big dog. Yeah, and I'm always happy to be here, like a voice for people that need to just hear somebody. Yeah, so I think Black Ops 2 was good too. Don't get me wrong. They're very close to each other. Is Black Ops 2 the GOAT? It's tough. They're so fucking close to each other. I think you can't say this is the GOAT. It's hard because you have COD and COD 2 that are GOATs, right? They were just double GOAted. It was also that era. It could be GOAT 2. I could say it's GOAT as well. I could say Black Ops 2 is up there with the GOAT. And just be like, you know what? It just only makes sense. If MW1 was a GOAT, MW2 was a GOAT. Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 were also GOAted too. Like, hands down. It makes sense. You can't not add World at War there, though. Because World at War changed the industry forever. When it comes to, like, zombies and all that shit. Now, Modern Warfare 3. This is where I'm going to get... Yeah. Yeah, this is where I'm going to get a little controversial here. I think, personally, MW3, just like Wrath of the Lich King when it came to World of Warcraft, is the fall off of COD right after MW3. Is it better than COD 2? Surely. Yeah, you could say it's better than COD 2. I don't think it's better than COD 3, personally, because I had an emotional attachment to it. So I'll leave this up here for sure. But I'll say it's great. I'll put COD 3 here. I'll say COD 3 is great. But MW3, it was great. But it definitely falls off from GOAT or Fantastic status. That's my opinion. Yeah, survival mode on MW3 was not, like, it was alright. That was the one with the robots, right? And the juggernauts and all that stuff. Also, the maps weren't, like, insane. The gunplay was, like, eh. It just didn't have the same feeling that Modern Warfare and MW2 had. It didn't nail, the execution of MW3 did not nail MW2 and MW1. it still had those vibes. Like, yeah, I'm playing 360 era with my friends, but we're starting to grow up. And then this is where things start taking a turn. Call of Duty Ghost. Call of Duty Ghost, for a lot of people, was either really good or really bad. It was either really good or really bad. I think it was mid. I think Ghost was mid at best. That might be controversial. I don't remember really enjoying Ghost that much. I played it, wasn't a fan of it. I think it was mid. I think Ghost was mid at best. It just did not land. I remember working at GameStop during this time. People were returning their game, and we were selling it for low. Yeah, so I think Ghost is mid. I don't even remember a lot from Ghost. That's how bad that I think my memory is faded on there. I remember there was like a two-sided map. It was like a desert-style map. There was like some decent runarounds, but they also had a jungle terrain-style map too. But I don't even remember the fucking story if you had to tell me. Like, I'm going to be keeping a buck. I don't remember much about Ghost. I don't remember much. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, okay. Was Ghost also based on Ghost himself, like the character? I just don't remember much. I'm going to keep it a buck. This, for me, was whatevers. But anyways, let's move on. I think Call of Duty Advanced Warfare was trash. I think this shit was horrible. This, for me, is when the game really starts losing its identity. And it tried to implement jetpack systems, but the jetpack systems, in my opinion, were really... They were different and cool in a way, but the problem is that the guns in the game, and like there was different levels of quality guns, like Rare and Lego and all this bullshit, that it really hurt the game more than it helped it. I was not a fan of this. Not a fan of this whatsoever. I remember playing it, and this is where it's like, okay, everybody... This is starting to feel like a real sweat fest. Yeah, loot boxes. Yes, loot boxes. Yes, that's what it was. This is where I really started not liking the game. I was really bummed out. So, for me, Advanced Warfare, forgettable story. Maps weren't that great. There was a jail map that they had was somewhat decent. I remember one of the ARs being really fucking broken, and the loot boxes and all that dog shit. But the jetpack system had potential. And this is where the potential, in my opinion, actually showed its colors. And we're going to put it up here. I personally think Call of Duty Black Ops 3 was a great game. In terms of what it did with the jetpack system, I think it improved on it severely. I think the operators were actually kind of sick. The revolver chick, the electric guy where you like shoot the ground. Zombies was insane. We might even say Black Ops 3 was fantastic. Because I remember how good the SMG was, the VMP, the sniping, the gliding off walls, the running underneath a tree and then using your jetpack to get up. The movement in the jetpack system was perfected in a way that Advanced Warfare couldn't do. Black Ops 3 did what Infinity War couldn't do. Treyarch did what Infinity War couldn't do. So I think Black Ops 3 in terms of zombies, I think in terms of gameplay, the energy in the MLG scene at that time, Optic Gaming, I remember watching them all the time then. That shit was so fucking legendary. Those moments will never be, like, recreated again in COD, sadly. It was just too good. You had to be there. It was really fucking good. Infinite Warfare, trash. I think Infinite Warfare was kind of trash. I'll say, you know what? It was better than Advanced Warfare. I'll say it's bad. It's not total trash, but it's not great. It's not good. It's not mid. I think it was pretty fucking bad, personally. I was not sold on the whole cybernetic fucking future robotic thing. I don't think the maps are somewhat memorable at all, personally. I think the gunplay was lacking in terms of a lot of other games that were better than it. I think COD 2 is only here because it set a precedence of, you know, these CODs are here because it set a precedence of where COD is today. And these games are actually really good. But I think in terms of gunplay, I don't know. Not a fan of it. I think Call of Duty... No, I think Call of Duty 3 is great. I personally think Call of Duty 3, it might not be the GOAT. Because here's the thing. It had one of the best theme songs ever. Call of Duty 3, in terms of theme songs, is up there with the best of them. But you have to think about the gameplay too, like dated now to 2025. If we look back at it, it's definitely in its great region for, you know, its specific thing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's tough. 4 was the standard of Great Evolve. Yeah, COD 4 is the standard. That's why I put it number 1. COD 3 for me, I have sentimental value to it. But I cannot stand these 3 CODs. I think these 3 CODs are the worst of the series, and I think it took it down to a bad place where I just don't remember it anymore. Now, this is Modern Warfare Remastered. Now, Modern Warfare Remastered, I would normally say, yeah, this is an amazing game, but I'm going to say it's trash for this reason. They didn't give it no support. The modding scene did a much better job than the actual developers, and they should have gave their support to the mod scene. They fucked up with Modern Warfare Remastered. They didn't even give you fucking multiplayer for this game. It was retarded. It was so dumb. This was a bad decision by Activision. They did a poor choice on this, and instead we had to relate to, because I remember I was playing modded Call of Duty. I played, what was it, IW4 before they shut it down. I have Plutonium for all the Black Ops games and the zombies. They did Modern Warfare dirty. And IW4 was a way better community-funded game that they just didn't like, and they took down IW4. They just shut them down because it was a community-based, you know, server that people just hosted the fucking game, and you had to have a copy of a regular MW4, and then Activision totally shut it down. So I'm going to put this in trash because of Activision's failures of being a cool fucking company. Activision sucks dick. They haven't not only just attacked the private server community, obviously with World of Warcraft and Blizzard, but they have attacked in the Call of Duty community, and obviously they're going to lose to the Battlefield 6 community. World War II, I think, was... Anybody played World War II here? God. I'm going to be honest with you. I had some fun moments. I'm not going to lie. I had some fun moments with my friends. It was not a horrible experience. I'm going to say it's mid. I'm going to say WW World War II was mid. Shout out to Ebonheart as well, man. Shout out to Ebonheart. Much love, amigo. Yeah, I'm going to say World War II was mid, dog. Sorry about that, chat. World War II was mid. It wasn't the worst game in the world. It wasn't the worst game in the world. It's definitely better than Ghost. It's better than Infinite Warfare. It's better than Advanced Warfare and the horrible remaster. It's mid. It's mid. That's it. It's just mid. The gunplay wasn't horrible. It was actually fun gunplay. The maps weren't the worst. Overall, not a horrible game, but not the best game ever. Black Ops 4. Now, Black Ops 4, I'm going to be honest with you, dude. I'm going to be honest with you. Black Ops 4 is good. I think Black Ops 4 had a lot more potential to it. The problem with Black Ops 4, and everybody knows this. Everybody fucking knows this, bro. The reason why Black Ops 4 failed was because Fortnite came out. Plain and simple. Blackout was actually a really good BR. I have old clips on my Twitch channel being a demon at fucking Blackout. And it was actually an enjoyable experience. They need to return the BR scene back to the old PUBG H1Z1 days, Blackout days. Go back to that. Please go back to those days. Those were good days of a genuine fun BR. Now, I do remember bitching about the health system being a little much, but fuck, these were good days. Oh, Eben, I can't wait, buddy. I cannot wait for Arc Raiders, man. Eben, you have no idea. I'm going to be on that thing like white on rice every fucking day of my life. I'm going to be playing that on stream every fucking day when it's out. For probably months. It's going to be my main game. It's going to be literally my main game. I cannot wait. But Battlefield 6 is going to be my main game, too. I'm going to be playing that. Spooky Tober is going to be fun. We're going to do some shit. But overall, though, yeah, Blackout, great game. Got killed by Fortnite. I'm gonna probably upload it on my new channel. I have my second channel, so I'm gonna start uploading there. I'm gonna start uploading heavily on there. Just raw gameplay. Just me playing games and just uploading. Just straight up uploading. and taking clips from that and just putting it on TikTok over and over and over again. Over and over and over again. And over and over and over again. And just spamming the fuck out of it. And I'll probably tell Billy, I'll hit up Billy Games. He'll upload shit from my, I can ask him, yo, if you could just go to my old channel and my other channel and just throw clips on there for me as well. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's my plan. Blackout had an amazing map, plus gunplay was solid every match no matter what. Yeah, dude, it was great, dude. It was great. I wish I could, I think I could find an old clip, chat. Oh yeah, Billy, yeah, Billy's here. Billy, when I do Arc Raiders, I'm gonna start cranking out clips myself on TikTok, but you have full permission, brother, to fucking go. I'm gonna make a second channel, and we're gonna fucking, it's gonna be crazy. We're gonna go crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Arc Raiders is gonna be an actually insane time. Let me find. I'm gonna find this here for you, chat. Let me find something for you. I'm gonna find an old clip. I'm gonna find an old clip from years ago on my stream. I'm looking here right now. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it, chat. It's been years. Years ago, bro. I have clips from years ago, chat. You have no idea how many clips I have, chat. It's ridiculous. I probably... Chat, you know what I should probably do, too? I should probably just put up all these clips that I have from my stream from years and just throw it on fucking TikTok. I probably should. I have so many clips. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, almost my whole life might be on here. it might be. I have too much shit. Like, from so many different things, bro. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. I'm trying to find this old clip, though, of Blackout. If I can find it. Oh my god, when I used to do Diablo 3. DayZ. Oh my god, I played DayZ and Bigfoot. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Memories. Hold on, I think I'm getting to it though, chat. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Dog. Look at Tello the young demon. The young demon. Hold on, can I watch this like somewhere on full? Copy link. Actually, no. Can you just do this? Hold up. Hold on, let me go here. Chat, let's go here. Alright, chat, hold on. Let's look at this. Chat, this is the young demon Tello when I was in fucking... I was still going to, like, school. Young demon Tello on Blackout. This is insane. YouTube, Instagram, I'm doing like 4 mil views a month. Dude, it's amazing. Dude, I'm telling you, shorts are the way, bro. Shorts have always been the way. I just took a slowdown on shorts and TikTok stuff, and I think with the new YouTube algorithm and how they're going to start pushing shorts even more because they want to integrate like and compete with TikTok, it really is the way, man. And I think we can make something work here huge, honestly. Like, I really believe it, man. I truthfully believe that. October 17, we're running a 3-day service line open test. It's one opportunity to get your hands on Arc Raiders before launch. Get your squad gear and make your calendars. Rust Belt's calling. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, bro. I'm going so hard on the Arc Raiders chat. It's going to be some silly fucking goose, funny, super duper time. Hola, Kala. Hola, ¿cómo estás? PC is falling to the wayside. Yeah. And long form videos are doing way better now. So it's very interesting. But let's watch this, chat. Look at the young Tello demon in Blackout. This is my experience when I used to be a demon. Old Tello. This is Blackout.
The hell was that?
Look at the demon. I used to be a dog on this. I'm telling you, bro. An animal. Woo! We got one. Hold up. We got one, chat. We got 2. We got 3. Woo! Little demon. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, chat. A little demon I was, bro. Dude, I was a little demon, bro. I'm telling you, chat. On Blackout, I was a dog. I was a dog, bro. Even Fortnite. Oh my god, bro. These old days, bro. These old days. Dude, look. World at War II. I have fucking clips from World War II when I was playing as a kid, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. This is like memory lane, bro. This is memory fucking lane for me. Am I gonna carry you? I might have to, bro. I might have to. Oh, look at this GTA chat when I was playing GTA. This is a funny one. This is a funny one. My friends kept running me over, and I was like, bro, can you stop running me the fuck over, dog? Hold on, where's that? Where's that? Uh-oh. Oh, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Wait. Where is it? Where is it? How do I share this? Or can I just watch it like that? Oh, I can just do that. Okay. My friends kept running me over. What the fuck? You can get this?
Yeah, I hooked it up too.
I kind of fuck with that, low key. High key, actually. Ah! Come on! Hey! Hey! Wait! Wait! You oh God! Why do this? I'm dead. Mission over. Yo. The mission's over. The mission is over. It doesn't fucking matter. We'll fucking do it live, you motherfuckers. Fuck. Fuck this game, bro. Jesus. Dude, it was so fucking good. Bro, oh my god. I have so many good clips, bro. What am I doing? Oh, this is me and my friend fucking we were lightsaber dueling on Battlefront years ago.
Hey buddy, why don't you follow me over here? Over here. Yeah, this way. Yeah.
It's just gay fucking clips of it.
Jason! Hey! Get the fuck away! Oh my god!
I just start going crazy. He's just running for his life.
Really didn't think this through.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, there's so many good clips, dude. Why the fuck do I have so many good clips, bro? Damn. Yo, bro, honestly, I need to upload all this shit, bro. There's just so much shit. I got Smash. Oh my days. Oh, hold on. What's this one? Let's see this one. Let's see this one.
Oh yeah, technically I made 270 because some old dude tipped me 20 bucks.
Hold on. Hold on. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Let's see this one. Let's see.
Yeah, right. Someone get me. I killed him. Someone got me.
I got you.
Oh yeah, this is a good one. This is a good one, chat. This is a good one. 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 I remember this. So basically,
Yeah, right.
what was happening? I was playing Battlefield 2042, and my friend, I was like, "Yo, someone heal me, dog. Somebody fucking heal me."
Yeah, right. Someone get me. I killed him.
Oh, let me move my
I
camera.
got you. They still solo, don't you move them unless they're young.
Yeah, watch out, there's a vehicle on there.
And then I see him crawling to me, right? He just crawled to me.
You're not doing that.
Dude, he just started crawling to me like a little fucking lizard, dude. He's a little fucking lizard, this kid, bro. He's actually a fucking, like a rat a fucking rat activity, bro. I'm telling you. Dude, so oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah, there's so many clips, bro. There's so many fucking clips. It's actually insane. Too much. It might be too much. It might be way too much. It might be out of hand. I remember fucking being a clip machine, dude. Honestly, we gotta go back to our clip ways. We gotta be a clip machine. Oh, I was clipping other people's streams too, just for memes. Oh my god. Oh my god, how many clips do I fucking got? Oh my god, that's Izzy! Oh my god, that's Izzy! I have a clip of Izzy too. Oh shit. Just in case I gotta use that against his ass. Oh yeah, chat. This is me making fun of it. Oh yeah. Oh, this is me making fun of Izzy. This was Izzy when he used to stream. Where's it at? Izzy, so Izarap's one of the mods in here. He used to stream. So I made fun of him when he was failing. He got pissed off. He got really mad. He got really mad, chat. He was really upset. He was getting fucking dogged at Elden Ring. He's trying to meditate. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
meditate with the voice in your head.
Yeah, I gotta send him that. I gotta send him that clip. I gotta send him that clip. I gotta send him that one. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. This was when me and Izzy, we were playing we were also playing fucking, what was it, Old Republic Star Wars. Did you guys ever play that? We were playing Old Republic.
Yes. Yes.
And he didn't know I was forklift certified. I was playing with him. I came out of nowhere with the forklift. Here it is, ready?
May not be why I rolled it.
Hi, y'all forklift certified?
Somebody clip that shit. Oh my god, I need that. I'm gonna clip it just in case nobody else does. But that shit was so
badass,
fun.
Michael. Dude, Star Wars is, dude. Oh my god.
Forklift certified, please.
Dude,
someone.
dude, I love Star Wars games, bro. I really fucking do, chat. Oh my god, no, that's badass. This is one of the story one. Yeah, this is the online one. Yeah, this was Star Wars: The Old Republic. Yeah, this was the online one. I do want to play Knights of the Old Republic, like the actual fucking, like the story one. That I need to play for sure, for sure. I need to play that one for sure, for sure. Oh my god, damn! And yeah, this is when I started playing World of Warcraft. Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff. A lot of interesting stuff. Oh, you guys, I got one of Jerome where I clipped him out of context. Ready? Here it comes. Here comes the one of Jerome. This is a great one of Jerome. I got a great one of Jerome. Here's Jerome.
I'm gonna show pee-pee!
There we go. Dude, I'm always clipping, dude. I'm always be clipping, dude. Always be clipping, chat. Chat, you have to always be clipping. No matter what. I clip. You have no idea. I clip everything, bro. Dude, yeah. Why I look at your stream and you see me, dude? Because I got you, Izzy. I got the meditate of you, bro. I got. Oh wait, was this when you fucking dropped your gear in Diablo 4?
I'm worried about what you're gonna do in WoW next time. What are you gonna do in WoW? You gonna just throw away the epic dagger? What are you gonna chalk next? Well, that's 40 gear. It's 40 gold and consumables. My fault. I'll just dismantle this.
So basically, all right. So what happened here? Izzy, we were playing. Me and Izaref were playing Diablo 4, and Izzy got like, I think he had like a really good chess piece when we were playing D4, and this motherfucker threw it away, discarded it, and he was running around noticing the whole time he didn't have a chest on. So I was like, what are you going to do next time when you're playing WoW, bro? You're just going to throw away your best of slot consumes? You're just going to chalk everything, dude? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
You know what? I don't even think I need a parse tonight. Just throw them shits right there in the river. Get rid of them. Fucking dog shit ass piece of equipment. I'll just show my chest. Like the pectoral muscles. Working out. 3 days.
Oh my god, that was such a good day, bro. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh, let me see this one. Oh, this is Helldivers? Actually, no. Oh yeah, this one I was telling my boy to watch the mines. This guy, one of my friends was a retard, chat. He was special. Let's see this one.
Yeah, I got it. I got the egg.
Watch the red. Watch the mines. Please watch the mines. Watch the mines.
Just watch the mines. I'm going through the mines.
Yeah.
Good call out, because I wasn't gonna look at one. You said they want to drop the knife. No, you guys did not see that shit on my tweet either, bro. You guys did not see that shit on my tweet either. I swear to God.
It was under
Yo, I swear to God, dude, if you fucking equip this fucking minds one more fucking game, bro.
Yeah, there's no way.
Bro. I mean, yo, he walked on the fucking mines, chat. He walked on the fucking mines. That was on him, bro. He decided to get packed the fuck up. I was just watching. You know what I'm saying? I told him what I said, good sir. And I got out of there. We moved on with our days. It was as simple as that. Let me see what else I got here. Let's see what else. Oh my god. What is this one? Oh shit, hold on. Let's see, show you right. Let's see. Oh my god, how many fucking clips, bro? Oh my days. Oh yeah, Hogwarts Legacy was a fun time too. I had fun with Hogwarts, I'm not gonna lie. That was a good time. Pistol Mania? Oh shit, yeah, on COD, bro. I was a demon on COD. What the fuck is this? Damn, I don't even remember all these old ass clips, man. Some of them are just like fucking old. There's a lot of good times. Nonetheless, chat. Oh yeah, this was a good one. Wait, this was a good one. This was a perfect. This is what I call, chat. This is what I call a perfectly timed clip. I need to play more HD2 since Halo Warbound dropped. Oh fuck yeah, dude, that'd be badass. I've been thinking about playing replaying Hogwarts Legacy with mods. There's a lot more mods that added RPG experience supposedly. Yo, honestly, I thought Hogwarts Legacy was really fucking good. I was sad in the beginning because there was no Quidditch, but I heard they added somewhat of it. Maybe I gotta do a replay of Hogwarts Legacy on PC one day, because I beat the fuck out of that game. I really enjoyed it. I think I played it on PS5. I have a PS5, and oh god, I never use it. All right, look at this one. Talk about a perfectly timed Elden Ring experience clip, chat. This is what we call Elden Ring at its finest. I played the fuck out of Elden Ring. I beat it 3 times already. I love Elden Ring. One of my favorite games ever, for sure. This was perfectly timed, beating the boss with, like, nothing. Here it comes. I killed him! Wait, I killed him too! Wait! Yes! No! Wait, I got him! I think I got him! I got him at the same time, clip it! Fucking clip it! Oh my god! No way! No way, dude! No way! Dude, I was so happy, bro. I was so happy. Yes! No! Dude, I was so fucking happy. Bro. Short buzz going on the brow. Yeah, man, listen. Sometimes these things just happen, chat. You know what I mean? Sometimes these things just happen. It is what it is. Oh, dude, I remember when I fucking played Foxhole, and I bumped into Summit 1G in like 2021. Oh my god, it was 4 years ago, dude. Holy fuck. God, time is flying, chat. Time is flying. So many good games though we played, man. I had a lot of great times with stream overall, man. Stream, man. This is when like I wasn't doing YouTube. You have to understand too, chat. There was a point in my like life I didn't do YouTube. I didn't fucking play World of Warcraft like on stream. This was not like something I did, you know. I was just straight up fucking playing video games just to play video games. I didn't think about anything. You know what I mean? It was just straight up just me playing games and chilling for the most part. All you knew was the helmet on? Yeah, I know, right? Straight up, dog. That's funny. Oh yeah, we were doing the Call of Duty tier list. I totally forgot. Jesus. All right, hold on. All right, let's speed this up a little bit because it's getting a little late. All right, Modern Warfare. This was the remaster. I think the remaster was actually I'm actually gonna say it. I think the remaster was great. I think the remaster 2019 was really good. I think the multiplayer was very fun. I think Warzone changed the BR scene forever. I think Warzone also added a lot of hype moments for a lot of people. Verdansk was one of the best things. However, the problem is that Activision also made this game go to shit. They literally fucked up their own product. Warzone, in the beginning, Verdansk was elite. The multiplayer was very good. Hell, even the story was pretty decent. I think it was great. I think it was great for what it was. Modern Warfare 2, though, because I see it right here, I'm going to say it mid. I'm going to say Modern Warfare 2 is mid. It didn't lead up to what we thought it was going to be like the OGs. You said Warzone cheating is like the worst in gaming. No, I agree, though. I'm not going to disagree with that. I just think it was a really fun time in gaming. You have to remember, it was COVID lockdown. People were playing Verdansk. People were playing World of Warcraft 2019. This was a very special time in gaming that people needed, and we got those memories, and I'll never forget them. You know what I mean? Like, there was a very special moment right there. A lot of people had a lot of good moments. It was very fun. A lot of great memories. I had a great time on it, personally. I do think it was actually great. I'm not gonna lie. It's also a personal experience for sure, but I think it was better in overall terms of, like, quality. I have more memories with Modern Warfare, with multiplayer and Verdansk, than I do with Blackout and its zombie experience or anything that it had during that time, because Fortnite came out. I switched right to Fortnite. I played Fortnite. I had to play Fortnite. It was so fucking good. Early Fortnite was the best Fortnite. Modern Warfare 2 Remastered, I'm going to put it here as well, because they had the same modding situation where they did the modding community extremely dirty, and fuck Activision, they're pieces of shit. Cold War was trash. We're going to start speeding this up a little bit, because I remember Cold War. I played it for countless hours. It was a horrible fucking game. It was not that good. In my opinion, I remember the mall map being somewhat fun, but I don't think it was that good. I think they really, for the first time in Treyarch's, like, history, I think Treyarch really took a fucking super backseat in terms of gaming. And it's upsetting because Treyarch, you could see for the most part, kind of nailed it out the park. Treyarch, if you really think about it, right? And let's really break it down like this. World at War, Treyarch. Black Ops, Treyarch. BO2, Treyarch. Call of Duty 3, Treyarch. BO4, Treyarch. And then you come out, and then I think Ghost was Treyarch too. So it wasn't their best, it was mid. But Cold War was just trash. Cold War was just... It had some decent maps. I won't deny it. But it just wasn't a... It wasn't a banger. And I think Ghost was I don't know if it was all Infinity Ward or Treyarch. I might be incorrect on this part, so forgive me. But I do think Cold War was not that good. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. But I do think there's a strong list up here. A very strong list from going from where the good to greatest of all times are. Call of Duty Vanguard, I don't remember much of it. I think I might have dabbled around with it. I think I saw my friends played it, but I never played. I don't think I never played it, actually, now I think about it. I think I just watched my friends play it. So I can't lie to you. I don't think I played this one. I think I saw my friend Jesse play this game. I didn't have any thoughts or experience on it, so I can't question Vanguard. But it's whatever. It's too much blow, dog. It's too much blow. No, it's my allergies. It's my allergies. It's my allergies more than anything. It's my allergies. Oh, shit. Hold on. My bad. Do you guys hear the AC now? I didn't realize the AC was on the whole time. I didn't have my noise filter on. Now you should probably hear everything clear. Probably won't even hear the AC no more. I didn't even realize that. I turned it off in my videos, that's why. Yeah. After Cold War, I stopped even watching people play. It felt like the soul of COD died with MW 2019. Yeah. Yeah. I just think 2019 was the last really good COD, personally. MW3, I actually did play this one. I don't think it was good. I think this was bad, too. I think this was bad. It just wasn't... Once again, we're taking a step away from where we were with 2019. 2019, we're just falling in this bad direction. We're falling in this bad direction of just CODs being just worse. Just not good. Black Ops 6, you could say it was like Mid at best. Mid at best, but on a far low. It's not really that good either. It's an improvement from Cold War for sure. But I'm gonna say it's mid. I'll put it better than Ghost. I don't even think it's better than World War II, to be honest. I don't think it's better than World War II. And I think this is a fair, accurate assessment of, if you really look at 2019. Let me pull my camera over here real quick. Sorry, chat. If you look at 2019. 2019 was right here. MW2 is right here. MW3 is right here. This is showing that it literally went down in quality from 2019 to 2 to 3. Down in quality. I did play COD 3 with a neighborhood friends. Oh, very nice, very nice. Oh yeah, Nicki Minaj and Snoop Dogg and BO6. That's why I'm saying it was just like mid, bro. It was mid. Mid at best. And honestly, it might be even trash. No, excuse me, it might be even bad. I wouldn't say it's total garbage, total trash, but it's definitely, it's in this area of like, it could flop to these parts at any moment. So you know what? I'll say it's bad. I'll say it's bad. And I think maybe even MW3 might be better. They're definitely not great. They're nowhere past even in the good section. The good is like something I can respect and go up. So you look at the titles so far. Yo, what we got? Besides the never played. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 titles are like whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 good titles. We have a tie right now. 11 good, 11 bad. Black Ops 7. I mean, it's not out yet. No question. I know there's a Chinese COD. Never played it. Have no idea. I think this is Call of Duty, just the BR. The current BR. I think it's like, whatever. It's mid, I guess. I don't know. Warzone Mobile. I don't fucking care. I never played. Warzone. It's not. Call of Duty Warzone. I'll just leave this mid. I guess I'll put this never played and put Warzone mid. Warzone 2.0. Oh, wait. Is that OG Warzone? Wait. Are they trying to say that Warzone and 2.0 are two different things? Because if that's the case, Warzone and MW changed a lot of things for Call of Duty. But Warzone 2.0, I think, is absolutely mid. I don't think it holds a torch to the OG Warzone, personally. Blackout, but but that's just a combination of what we just had with. Yeah, I'll put Blackout good. I'll just put that there. I never played this. I don't know. Call of Duty World at War Zombies, greatest of all time for sure. Call of Duty's Black Ops Zombies, greatest of all time for sure. Final Frontier, was that a DLC? I don't remember a lot of the DLCs, so forgive me if I put this here. Road to Victory, these are the OG CODs. I haven't played the OG one. United Offensive, I never had the opportunity to play. Finest Hour, I did play. But it's been so long since I know Finest Hour. It's so long. I'm going to have to put never played. It's so long. Big Red 1, that was with Call of Duty 2, so I'll put COD 2. Where's COD 2 at? I'll put right here. Reflex, that, I think these were just like the DLCs. We'll just put this over here for now. These are just DLCs, chat. None of this matters. I think that's my list. Keep it a buck with you. MW3 is great. Is blasphemy. I would say I think it was a great COD, but it had the same. This is a reasoning to what I said this for. MW3 was a reason of the last Call of Duty in comparison to how Wrath of the Lich King was, if you think about it. So, like, for example, you had Vanilla, which changed everything. Call of Duty 4. We can make this WoW comparison. Vanilla changed everything. TBC, Modern Warfare 2, changed everything. Wrath of the Lich King, Modern Warfare 3. There's no shot you could sit here and say that their fucking zombie mode in MW3 was even anywhere close to World at War. Why did they never do it again? They literally never did it again. It didn't even touch Call of Duty Black Ops at all. Story? Tell me anything you remember from MW3 story. it was nowhere close to anything up here in terms of quality. It outweighs it by massive numerical values. Not even a question. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. COD 4 it changed the industry of gaming. Without COD 4, Halo 3, or maybe even Halo 2 during this time, literally, Gears of War, like, these were peak moments. Black Ops 3 was just better gameplay than MW3. Black Ops 3 had a way better esports than MW3. Black Ops 3 had better guns than MW3. Black Ops 3 had better camos than MW3. Dark Matter? Wasn't even a question. It's not a question. Not a question. Anything you're saying with MW3 being objectively better than any of these titles above it is objectively wrong. There's no shot. You can't say that MW3 is better than BO1. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's just nothing there. Black Ops 2 doesn't even touch it. There's no comparisons. The amount of quality that these two games alone provided was insane. Black Ops 1 gameplay was shit. What do you mean? It was what? It was revolutionary for its time. MW3 didn't do anything revolutionary. Spill is high off the sauce. He's on the Zai. Well, here's the thing. Spill probably had some good memories in MW3. That's fine. You can have good memories on fucking Call of Duty Mobile. You know what I mean? You could have Call of Duty Mobile and have good memories. You know what I'm saying? You could have good memories on Call of Duty Vanguard. That's fine. This is just my list. I don't think MW3 comes close to any of these cuts. I don't think it comes close to any of these cuts. I think it's a great game, though. There's nothing wrong with that. Just like personally, here's a great example. I can be extremely biased. Ready? I'll give you my extreme bias. One of my favorite Call of Duties of all time was Call of Duty 3. That was my first COD I ever played. I grew up on a time of like old school COD. That to me was the greatest theme song ever of Call of Duty. But I'm putting it great as well because I realized it wasn't as revolutionary as these games. If you're going to sit here and tell me Modern Warfare 3 was the greatest COD of all time, you're smoking dick. There's no shot it did anything better than MW1, MW2, World at War, Black Ops, and Black Ops 2. Even the zombies together. There's no shot. Now, in terms of like where it's at on the chart, great is really good. I think anything good and above is acceptable. Those are great CODs. Those are really good CODs. But I don't think it's on the level of like anything up here. Personally. And listen, I got the clips to post it, bro. I was a blackout demon. Settle down, alright? Settle down. These are good times though. I really do miss the Call of Duty fucking 3 theme, bro. Damn. Makes me want to play COD 3 now. That's my list though, chat. I never played any of these. I can't comment. Like whatever, like I think there's the DLCs. I don't consider that. I didn't play Vanguard. I just remember watching people. Black Ops 7's not even out, so it's whatever. Not in the go. Black Ops 3 Zombies alone beats all new forms of zombies. I think Black Ops 3 is fantastic. I think it's fantastic. I don't know if I can consider it GOAT. I think it's fantastic. A fantastic time. Can you ruin my night? I'm sorry. I can't put MW3 over Black Ops 3. I can't. It's impossible. I also think too, personally, you guys have got to think about it like this. Without these games, without Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, you don't get a BO3. Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 was revolutionary for its time. It literally changed the way Call of Duty was being made by studios. It paved the way for different like iterations of the game. Like, it was insane. Without zombies being created by World at War to begin with, you do not have a Black Ops. You don't have a zombies Black Ops series to begin with. You also have to remember too, the Call of Duty 1 and Call of Duty storyline with Mason was fucking insane. The Call of Duty Black Ops storyline, early storylines were goated. Do you guys remember the zombie sitting in the chair with the fucking theme on? Bro, like, easily. And that's why I put Black Ops 3 fantastic, because it was a great predecessor for sure. But was it GO? I don't know. But I will say Call of Duty Black Ops 3, hands down, in my opinion, if we were to say what was the best esports scene ever, I would say Black Ops 3 is one of the greatest esports of all time. For fucking Call of Duty's entire history. Its entire history. Black Ops 3, that trophy was insane. That year was crazy in esports. I would say it's like, oh my god. Like, I remember so many good moments from that. I was so souped that year. Yeah. I personally think this is a good list. I think MW3 is great. I think Call of Duty 3 was great. Warzone and COD changed the history of 2019 and COVID. Blackout was super underappreciated. It deserved more of a time to shine. Call of Duty 2 and Call of Duty Big Red 1. These were really old school games that really pushed the fucking, you know, wave of COD in the old days. You know, very interesting. Black Ops 3, excuse me. You said Black Ops 3 is when I quit watching COD? No, that's when I was watching, that's, I think, what was it? I think Optic was still, they had Formal on their team, they had Karma, they had, Seth was still playing with them, and the other dude. And they had a killer squad that year. I don't know if they won that year. But that was a great COD for me, like, during that time. And then I stopped caring about Call of Duty after that. Call of Duty 3, I think, was the last COD I stopped caring about. Like, after it was done, I didn't care about COD after that. I wasn't sold on it. I mean, I played Warzone for sure. I had a lot of good moments on Warzone. I played Blackout. I thought Blackout was great. That was about it. Yeah, the cheaters in these games are horrible, though. I think for the most part, though, in terms of, like, everything else below here, yeah, I think all these other games, like mid, like MW2, World War II, Ghost, Warzone 2.0, all mid. I think MW3, Black Ops 6, Infinity Warfare were just not that good. And I think the rest of these games were trash. Like, the remasters of these two products, Activision butchered the modding community, so that's why I put these two here. Because they butchered the mods that actually cared about the community stuff, and they fucking did them dirty. So that's why I put these here. But Cold War and Advanced Warfare were horrible. The reason why I say Advanced Warfare was horrible, because it was the first COD that did loot boxes, and they didn't perfect the jump pack system. The jetpack system was perfected in Black Ops 3. That's why I also put it fantastic. Was COD the first game normalized cheating? Oof. I don't know if it was the first game. I mean, it definitely exists. Cheating, it always existed, right? I mean, cheating probably existed during the early CS days, maybe. Maybe even during Quake. I don't know. But who the fuck knows? It could be one of the first times it happened, for sure. Advanced Warfare was ass. That game was dog shit. Nope, when you talk about GOAT Call of Duties, when you talk about actually great Call of Duties, nobody thinks about Advanced Warfare. Nobody thinks about Advanced Warfare. Nobody thinks about Infinite Warfare. These games are really bad. Spills on the he's on the cigarette packs with the filters. Game Shark. Yeah, Game Shark back in the day. I remember Game Shark. Hell yeah. We had cheating OG Nintendo. Yeah. You could do, were you able to eat Game Shark 007 GoldenEye back in those days? Straight up cheats. I think it's a solid list for the most part, chat. I think it was a solid list. I think it was pretty good. Alright, amigos, listen. I think for the most part, tonight was a good stream. That's fun. That was N64, I can't remember. Oh, I see. But chat, listen, I think tonight was a good stream, man. I think we had a lot of good talks, a lot of good debates, a lot of good discussions. For the most part, I want to thank you guys for supporting the stream, coming by, bringing on, you know, the gifted subs, all the love, all the renewals. I really do appreciate that. Thank you guys so much for always supporting and always, you know, macking with your boy and locking in with me. I'm pretty tired. I also got a headache. My head hurts a little bit. I don't know. I'm going to go pop some Advil. Maybe not Tylenol, you know what I mean? Got to watch out for that one. Don't want to get the autisms, you know what I'm saying? But besides that, much love to you, amigos. I'll be back live Monday, I believe. Today's what? Saturday? Yeah. I'll be back on Monday, the 29th. And then we'll go from there. We'll figure out what to do. Maybe we'll do a surprise GTA Vice City stream. Chat, what do you guys think about Vice City stream Monday night? GTA Vice City. What do you think about that? Like, I'll do less than the key week. It's just my allergies, bro. GTA Vice City, you guys down for that Monday night? Vice City vibes? You know what? Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Chat. Chat. You know what? You know what, chat? Monday night. Vice City. Vice City. GTA Vice City Monday night. Monday night, it's clubbing, it's partying, it's GTA Vice fucking City. I'm installing it tonight. Prepare yourselves. Monday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. Little chit-chat, little partying, little clubbing. I'll get a wine bottle, do a little drinking on stream. We'll get fucked up. We're talking full chest hair. We're talking Miami Hawaiian shirt. We're talking shots. We're talking joints. We're talking lines and all types of drugs. Full Vice City vibe, chat. Full Vice City vibe. Hold on, chat. Let me find the photo. Let me find the photo. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Let me look for it. Full Vice City vibes, chat. Full Vice City. Look at the kid. Look at the kid, chat. Look at him. Look at him. That sexy son of a bitch. It's gonna be a full party, chat, I promise you. It's gonna be a full party. No blow, though. Settle down. No blow. Maybe some. Maybe a little bit. Chat, get ready for it. Vice City vibes, baby. Vice City vibes. Look at him. Look at that kid. Look at that kid over there. Look at that kid over there. Look at that fucking kid over there. Look at that fucking kid. Look at that fucking guy. It's gonna be a fucking party, chat. It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a banger, chat. It's gonna be nothing but bangers. We're talking Vice City. We're talking jointskis. We're talking bluntskis. We're talking lines. We're talking wines. We're talking big booties everywhere. Monday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. Monday. Hookers, beers, all types of narcotics. It's gonna be crazy. parties, chat. It's gonna be a movie. It's gonna be a movie, chat. It's gonna be a movie. It's gonna be a movie. Hold up, chat. Trying to find this other photo if I can find it. Let's see. Hold up. Look at this kid, chat. Look at this fucking guy, chat. You're gonna get a load of this one. You're gonna get a load of this one. Ready, chat? You're gonna get a load of this one. Look at this. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's gonna be bangers, chat. It's gonna be clubs. Monday night. Monday night. It's gonna be an absolute extravaganza. Chat, ready for this one? Get ready for this one. Settle down, though. Don't get too impressed by the kid now. Don't get too impressed by the kid. Don't get too impressed by the kid. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Watch out now. Watch out now. Watch out now. Watch the kid, damn it. I'm gonna eat you. It's gonna be a real big party, chat. I don't know though, chat. Chat, listen. W night tonight, chat. W tonight. Honestly, we're about to end stream, but I want to say I love you guys. Appreciate everything you guys do for me, and I appreciate you guys always being here, supporting your boy. You know, all that good stuff as usual. I'm gonna go now, okay? GG's tonight, chat. GG's tonight, chat.
Let's hit it! I'll see y'all later, chat. Monday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. Monday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. Monday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. Love you. Peace, peace, peace.